Hello everyone and welcome to the third day of Rubik's WCA European Championship 2022. We have an exciting day today with 3x3, the first finals with 6 and 7, and Rubik's Europe 5-a-side. So let's start.
The first event of the day is 3x3 one-handed, and group 1 through 4 can turn into cubes, group 1 at orange, group 2 on green, group 3 on blue, and group 4 on red.
I'm still not awake. Maybe half awake.
Yeah. Give me 2 hours.
I don't care. James and I are basically the same person,
Yeah.
hygiene-wise. Thanks. Awesome.
Live, yes.
Hello, stream.
We can do the small.
Okay, hello everybody. It is day 3 of the European Championships 2022 here in lovely Denmark in Copenhagen. We're going to be starting off today with 3x3 round 1 and following up with 2x2 first round, and then we've got 4x4 round 2, and then after lunch we're going to be kicking it off with 3x3. So really exciting day. We've got the main events today, and it's going to be the busiest day where everybody's competing. So yeah, we're really excited.
Yep, we saw the opening ceremony last afternoon, I guess. It was very good seeing all the countries here, all the countries represented. What's been your favorite thing about the competition so far?
Just meeting everybody again. There are so many people I still haven't met because I've seen them on the stream. I wanted to say hi to them. For example, Adam Black, who I've still not met in person. I did meet Delphine Tran this morning because we were chatting as well, and then we met at the coffee place.
Nice.
So that's been the highlight so far, but the biggest highlight, well, one of the biggest highlights is going to happen tonight. Can you tell us about it, Chris?
Yes, so we've got the Rubik's Europe 5-a-side tonight, which is our new spin on the Nations Cup. So we've got 5 of the top cubers from each European country going head-to-head, one at a time, in a nice bracket-style format, and then the winner will be the European 5-a-side champion. I'm taking part in it myself in the UK team, and we're currently ranked 4th, I believe, so we've got a pretty good shot at making it far. But yeah, it's going to be really exciting, and probably a good laugh as well.
Cool. So we're going to head up to our booth.
Yep.
One-handed is about to start.
It is starting.
Right, it looks like it's starting right now.
Let's go.
Let's get out of here.
So first sols are already dropping in. I've seen some out of the spectrum sols for these groups already. 13 seconds, that's a bit surprising in the first few groups, considering they are sorted by speed.
Yep, I was asking Oliver what group he was in. I know he's a little bit slower than me. He's got a 22 average and he's in group 3, so he's on the blue stage competing literally right at this second, right in front of us.
Huh.
So I think the qualification was quite steep for this event. I'm guessing it was sub 30.
Probably.
I recognize a couple of UK competitors that average in the mid-20s, so I'm guessing the qualification was around 30 seconds. And of course, there's quite a number of competitors here that haven't competed since the pandemic began, so they've had an ample opportunity to practice.
So we're getting all set up, plugging in all our devices, and the coffees have already been delivered by myself this time.
Yep.
After losing to James yesterday with the rock, paper, scissors contest.
Indeed, which means I've got the coffee run tomorrow.
Unfortunately, he figuratively crushed me.
Rock beats scissors.
It does, yeah. I said I was going to cut him up, but unfortunately he crushed me.
So, we're at the European Championships, one of the biggest competitions that's ever taken place, but it's actually not the only competition that is taking place this weekend. We've had a New Zealand competition, which a few of my friends have competed in. There was a clock national record with a mid-5 average. That's still taking place running into tomorrow. And Leo Borromeo is also going to be competing this weekend in the Philippines. I'm not entirely sure when he's going to start competing, but probably quite soon because of time zones. It's probably actually a Sunday competition. And we've also got Felix Zemdegs competing in a big cube competition in Australia. So yeah, not the only competition happening, but definitely the most exciting one.
we're almost set up here. So something we didn't do yesterday was actually review the Megaminx second round. The results for that were just coming in as it was the last event of the day. So at the time we did notice Martin Vædele Egdal did get the national record average and single in Megaminx for Denmark. That's a 34.71 single and 38.28 average. Something we completely missed, but we knew he was doing well, was Kevin Gerhardt actually got the German national record average with 35.91.
Super fast, yeah.
Another thing we completely missed was Gergely Novotny got the Hungarian single with 34.37. And on the blue stage, which we really tried to keep an eye on, but there were so many good times coming in the main stage. On the blue stage, Håkon Fredriksen from Norway got the NR average of 44.72, and Ben Barron got the Israel national record single with 39.95.
His first sub 40. Israel's first sub 40.
Yep. And so we do know our finalists for Megaminx, and that will be happening tomorrow. Yeah, and I mean, the biggest shock, I think, for both us and the competitors was Isaac Lai Yin Chung, the Singaporean competitor that's here, got a 34.52 average. His PR average before this was 39.5.
Absolutely
so
bonkers.
He took 5 seconds off his average.
Someone's been practicing.
He took.
Did you check what he got in the first round, actually? Because maybe he improved in the first round.
Let's have a look. In the first round, he got a 39.7.
So I think that would have been probably PR for him.
No, it would show up. I think his.
Oh, yeah, of
if
course.
I'm not mistaken, his PR was 39.5 something, 5.1 maybe. We're
also
just grabbing it up now.
Had
It
two
was
of our...
39.36.
Okay. Also, two of our UK competitors, Katie Davies and Sean Moran, have made it to the final. So we've got a good showing of our UK competitors in the finals we've got so far. In big cubes, we've got Robert Yao and Ellie J, both made it to the finals. In clock, we have
Quite a number.
quite a lot. We've got Jacob Chambers, Patrick Dwyer, Edward Scully. These guys have all made the clock final, and Jacob Chambers is the favourite to win it.
Yeah, if you look at the first round results, Jaime Cazaro Gomez got second with a 4.86 NR average for Spain. And in first was Jacob with a 4.58 average. And I know Jacob will be very disappointed to get a counting 4.9. He is, I think on the psych sheet, he's 0.84 ahead of the, or
Yes,
8,
less
8.3.
so now because of Jamie's
course, yes.
new national record for Spain. Because I believe Jacob has a 4.17 official average.
4.19?
4.19. I'm not sure.
Either
Something
way,
like-
it's very fast and it's
Yeah.
third in the world.
I think he might have been knocked down to fourth. I'm not entirely sure because
Either way-
Caleb Trelford in North America has done pretty well.
Caleb's NAR is 4.23, I
Okay,
think.
okay.
So
I saw somebody ask earlier how many groups for OH. I'm pretty sure it's 16, and I am group 14. On your screen right now, we've got Wilson who's been competing in the UK a lot recently, because I believe he's at Oxford or Cambridge. One of the.
Who's
one of
this?
those. Wilson.
Cambridge.
Cambridge.
They
He's
want to
at-
organise a competition there.
I see. I see.
Yes.
Yes. Lovely guy he's studying at Cambridge University. Smart guy. You always see him playing chess and stuff at competitions.
Yep, we've got quite a big community with the overlap of chess and cubing in the UK. We've got a
Eric being one of those people.
Eric
In the UK?
in the UK.
No,
yeah.
not in the UK, but in the
There's always
cubing
time.
community.
You can always move.
Yeah. I know for a fact none of the cubers in this room qualify to be the best player in the venue.
Why not?
There is one of the fathers of the competitors here who happens to be an international master.
Oh, wow.
With an ELO of 2450.
That is
Wow,
impressive.
that's very impressive.
Yeah, probably a top chess player. We've got Philip Lewicki, who's pretty good. He played at state level in America. Definitely not an international master, but still pretty good.
Yep. Fabio
Fabius
is...
Front from the UK is pretty good.
Yep, he's over 2,000 rated on Chess.com and plays pretty frequently, although I think he mostly plays Bullet or Blitz.
Yes. Do we have any chess fans in the chat?
Who's the I am? Do we actually know his name?
I know, but I'm not sure he wants.
That's
not,
fair
not
enough.
gonna make it public.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you can be sure there's an international master. Maybe not in the room right now, but we'll be in the venue at some point this weekend.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
So what time is it for everyone?
Look at that
Where
suit.
you're looking from? Oh, that's Marco Rota from Italia.
Lovely suit.
He's a very cool guy, very friendly. Always a pleasure to compete with him.
Just leaving the right side of your screen is Harry Owen from the UK. One of our many 56 competitors here.
Yep. At 9:13 a.m. Yep. I'm guessing with the name Hood in your Twitch name, you're from Norway. 3:13 in Taiwan. That's PM. 3:13 a.m. on the East Coast. That's Ro Hassler.
You better be
Is that
saying
Ro
Rick,
Hassler?
well.
Welcome back.
Celebrity Cuber in the chat so
Yeah.
soon.
On the right side of your screen is a Henry Gerber lookalike.
I was going to say that's not Henry Gill. On your screen right now, I don't know his name, but I've had multiple friendly chats with him when he's judging. He's a very nice guy. I think he's from Norway.
5 p.m.
Valentin Hoffman lookalike.
Valentin Hoffman. look
right?
like. Yeah, yeah. And this is Wilson, who we were just talking about.
Who was that Wilson look like? Sorry. It's still early. We haven't had our coffees yet.
Yeah.
We are drinking our coffees right now. Well, I'm drinking a chai latte, which is actually caffeine free.
Oh, I didn't know they were caffeine free.
You can get a dirty chai,
Hi, Ro.
which has a shot of coffee in it, but
Yeah.
this
So
does not.
for the overview, on the far right of me is sitting Chris Mills. In the middle of us, it's none other than Mr. Delegate Mullers.
What up, squad?
James Molloy. And my name is Erik Akkersdijk, and we will be your main commentators of the day. We will get some interviews.
Also competing right now, we have Oliver Wheat, who will be occasionally commentating, but he's also our stat guy. So if you have any interesting statistics you want Oliver to run, I think we've already got a couple. We've got.
Yeah,
that we want him to run.
we're
But we're not going
we're-
to mention them just
Yeah,
yet,
we're not going to spoil them.
because that's going to take him a while to figure out.
Yeah,
but
at
if you've
least one of them will take quite a long time. But we've had a couple of messages for other random stats here and there.
Yeah, so if you've got any stat questions, we'll keep them in mind and throw them at Oliver to keep him occupied.
Yeah. He definitely needs it.
Yes.
It's good to see we've got over 100 viewers already. And this will be, I suspect, almost all, aside from the obvious few who have mentioned that they are not in Europe, are going to be from Europe, as it is bright and early here. Just gone 9.
We might have some late night people in Asia or Oceania.
Yep. Who has the most N out of N MBLD PRs? Oh, this is something we wanted to ask. I'm going to write that down. Yep, Sukan, I'm going to get that one to you. Can you pass me the paper, Eric?
I can pass you the paper. Is it? Do you want to have this one?
Yeah, sure. And also a pen.
I
UK
can-
gang?
I can
yes.
provide you with a
Hello
pen.
from New Zealand. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, that is James McDermott.
Yes.
Sixth side.
Wow.
Sixth side. He was bullying me on
you go.
Thursday.
He likes to bully people. If you guys want to get smarter with your ALG knowledge, follow James McDermott on his YouTube channel. He posts some very smart ALG stuff quite frequently. James has just been stolen by Edward Hollingdale. Whose sunglasses? Maybe we'll ask to get a webcam on this. Okay.
Camera guys, film us.
I like your new sunglasses, James.
Thank you. Yeah, I just found them on one of the seats down to my left. They're let's have a look there. They've got like a
Blue.
black inners, and then they've got they're very reflective and blue on the outside.
Yeah.
They look very cool.
Looks like they're worth quite a lot.
Yeah.
I'm sure the owner would be grateful to receive them.
Yeah, I think we'll hand it into the front desk, and
Hope they show up.
yeah, somebody will hopefully come and collect them.
I reckon if I'll check at the end of Sunday, and if they're still there, I'll probably take them for myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you. They are very cool. The what is
Can I
it?
try
Like
'em on?
it's like a flat blue design. O-cast. Never heard of that brand before.
Whoa. Everything looks so much cooler with these on.
It also says something on the side, some hashtag.
Hash GDBO.
I'm going to take a selfie.
Yeah.
Is that an O or a 0 then?
I reckon Jaden McNeil would suit these.
Yeah, definitely. I
There's
could
probably
definitely see
someone
him
at
wearing
this
them.
competition, right, who's left them here. I mean, that would be how I would assume.
FZemdeg's in the chat. Please bring my sunglasses home, Edward.
But you're not here.
Yeah, yeah.
Felix isn't here.
Yeah,
How can these
how
be
can they be
yours?
here?
There's no way that Felix could have lost his sunglasses at a comp he's not at, surely.
Yeah. So stop being silly. Just stop trying to steal these sunglasses off their rightful owner.
Just because we said they're cool doesn't mean you automatically own them.
I still think they'd suit Jay better.
I know what GDBO stands for. I'll tell you. If you give them back. Wow. It's quite a long way to go
We'll
to,
give them back when we
to
find the owner.
Australia.
GBBO, Great British Blind Off.
Oh, yeah, Great British Blind Off. Yeah, yeah.
Great Danish blind off.
Great Danish Blind Off.
Ooh.
There we go.
We got blind later today again. I made blind round 2. All you needed was a success.
Yeah, so did I, because I also got a success.
Nice.
Very high standards from the European blind scene.
Wish I'd gone to Euros to meet people now. At least the stream is scratching the itch. Well, I'm glad we could be that itch scratcher for you. Can we get a shot of Mollers with the glasses, thanks? Oh, they've already been passed around the entire streaming crew. There are multiple pictures of all of us with the sunglasses.
If you would have a
Mate,
look at...
wait, we should actually just get a picture of as many people as possible wearing the sunglasses.
Yes.
Can we get a shot of Mollers with the glasses?
Okay. Yeah, we'll toy with the boy.
They are quite dirty, though.
They are quite
I'm not
dirty.
really sure how you could take such little care of your sunglasses.
They're-
Also,
they're a
there's
little
one of
bit-
these things here
Oh
missing.
yeah, one of the screws at the front is missing. They also look a little bit scratched up.
There's literally a hole in it.
Yeah.
I actually want to know how a pair of sunglasses owned by an Australian has ended up at the European Championships in Denmark.
Yeah, indeed. It doesn't sound
Affirmative.
possible.
Yeah, I think he's lying. I think he's just trying to get this nice pair of sunglasses.
Oh yeah, it's held together with super glue. I got them for free. Oh, so then if you got them for free, you won't
Yeah,
mind
pass
us
it on.
taking them for free.
Yeah, pass it
either.
on.
A legacy was started today.
Stat request. Most Euros attended by a non-European. Good start.
Good start, I'll work on it.
Ron?
I can't imagine it being Rowe himself. I mean, I know one of them, like one of the Europeans who was there.
Yeah.
But where is he now? I don't see him.
I suspect it might be Malaysian competitor that has been competing in, say,
Groups
the UK for a
5
few
through
years
8,
and maybe attended a few
please
Euros.
enter your cubes.
I think Nevins
Group
could be quite
5
high
at
up on that
orange,
list.
Group 6 at
I reckon
green,
Ron's go good.
Group
Is Ron
7
here
at
at this
blue,
competition?
and Group
Ron van
8
Bruggen?
at
Is he
red.
here? Oh wait,
He
he's
will be,
from,
yeah.
He's from Europe. What am I on about? I'm an idiot.
Ron van Bruggen will, after he competed, which he has not yet, still be the only one, I think, to have competed in all of the European Championships.
That's
so
true, we
far.
did check that stat on Thursday. He is
Maybe Tim Reynolds. He's been to a fair few, right?
That's true, that is true.
He's here today.
And we know Rowe has been to one. He came to Wrocław in Poland
I
in
remember
2012.
him competing in the finals on the stage on a small table next to the big cube tables, looking quite cute and out of place.
Yeah.
I see Tim Reynolds right now.
Beer in
walking
one
up to me
hand,
some
one
one-handed.
hand cube in the other. That competition was my first European Championships, 2012. I met a lot of people that are here today at that competition.
So we are gonna switch the groups now to the second wave. We had groups 1 to 4 in this first wave, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna switch to the second of a total of, I think, 16 groups. Let me check that for you. Indeed. Oh, yeah, James. It's a good one, actually.
Maria Oy for most Euros by non-European. Oh, that's true. That's very true.
Although I haven't seen her on the list yet. though.
Yeah, I don't think she's
she
here
registered?
this weekend. I don't know if Ton is here either.
Let's quickly have a look.
Yeah, she's technically Indonesian.
What do you mean technically? She is Indonesian.
We have given a few stats to Oliver Wheat, and he's typing away at his keyboard.
I believe she just hit 175 total comps attended. No, Maria Oy is not going here.
Oliver is near. He is right next to us.
Yes, yeah. Give us your stat
He's
request.
mic'd up.
We've started getting a list together.
Hello, I'm here. I'm coding away, so I'm not commentating much.
But yeah, even if Oliver isn't here, give us your stats. We'll note it down, and then when he comes up, we'll give it to him. Get him to work.
We have a very high-fashioned, well, very, very technological way of noting down all of your stats. He's got a pen and paper. On the right side of your screen, we have Bruno from Belgium. He actually, I think it's the tied record for most NRs per year, well, most NRs in each year in a row. I think he's at like 10 or 11 NRs every year since he started competing, which I think ties with Felix Semnex, who is likely to lose it this year. But I think Bruno is not practicing so much nowadays, so he could lose it as well.
So, Sukan, the second most iconic 708 is Abhijit, getting 708 per single at Worlds on stream with Erik casting and Jaden, and Erik going, yo!
That was iconic.
I can think of another one that's more iconic, I think. And maybe this is just me, because I solved clock.
I have one in my mind as well. What is it?
So mine is David Woner's 708 clock average.
Right. Yes, we had it simultaneously, I think.
Yes, you did. Yeah. The times were exactly the same. There was a lot of
while
stuff
ago.
going around at that point where it was like, oh, what's faster, clock or 3x3? Yeah, now
That's
it's
a
kind of
while
like
ago.
3x3 or square one, right?
When did David get that one?
That was before I was competing, I think. I remember Sam Shishia Wang getting the world record single with 588 at my first competition.
May 2nd, 09.
So that was just about a year after your world record at Czech Open 08?
No, about 6 months.
Oh, okay.
But the one I was thinking of was European Championship finals. I'm not really sure which year it was.
I think it was 2018, wasn't it?
Was it in Denmark or was it in Poland? I always mix the two
I think
up
it was
because the
in-
venue was kind of similar.
No.
No,
Wasn't it
it's 2018,
2018, right? Madrid, wasn't it?
No. Wasn't it? Or maybe it was.
Or it could have been Czech Republic.
Maybe it was in Prague.
Prague was 2016, Madrid was 2018.
I don't know. Either way,
2014 was Denmark.
Mats Valk, my countryman, fellow countryman,
Yep.
doing a 708 in the finals, and he instantly just saw me in the audience, pointed at me with a big smile.
And the crowd did go wild.
The crowd did go wild. Yeah.
So I'm sure this has already been asked. How many OH groups are there? I can tell you that there are 16 groups of one-handed. So these are the not as fast middling competitors going on right now, which is why we're filling time.
Yes.
So one competitor I do want to talk about is currently competing, unfortunately off camera. So have you guys heard of Teresa Biermann?
I have a certain Erik mentioned.
Yeah, I was going to say I have, but only because you've mentioned them.
We haven't discussed her on stream yet. So Teresa Biermann, I mean, her name suggests she's German, which she is. I think this is her 4th competition. I met her at her first competition, which was in Rhein-Neckar Open 2021, and she really caught my eye by her incredible turning style. It was very efficient, fluent, and in her first competition she got an 8 single, 11-second average, and by now she's sub 10.
Wow.
And she's only been cubing for like not very long.
Yeah.
Competing for not very
Or
long.
competing very long. Yeah, she doesn't have much experience. She will be competing in the yellow stage. She's actually starting her solve right now, but unfortunately off camera. And the thing I find so impressive about her is that she has this incredible understanding about cubing. There's so many young kids getting into cubing right now, learning how to solve the cube by algorithms, learning F12 even by algorithms, which is not the best way to go about learning F12. And she's just very, very clever in the cube in general. She has a very good spatial awareness, very high skills in spatial thinking. So she told me, when she's in class, math class or whatever, she just puts a cube on her table, on her desk. And at the end of the class, she has figured out how to solve F12 by just looking at the cube.
That's actually a really good training technique.
That's
that
super impressive to me.
That we recommend to people who are, I find it so hard to do cross in inspection already. How do I do cross +1?
Especially if you're bored in school. The teachers will never know.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Right.
But yeah, it's how do I do cross +1? And the recommendation I've heard very fast people give is just inspect for it. Doesn't matter if you go over 15 seconds.
Yeah.
At home, you're not bound by the regulations. You
Definitely.
can do whatever you want.
So she has a very good turning style. She does not know all OLLs. Some of her elks she invented herself. And yes, I think yesterday, she's like, oh, how does this OLL go? And then 5 minutes later, she came back and she's like, oh, look what I found. And she just found out the OLL that everyone's using. Very impressive. And she can also find the first 2 pairs in inspection a lot of the time. She's color neutral and kind of trying to train her a little bit. Showed her a few algorithms. She doesn't know about a lot of the algorithms. Showed her an R perm, the Z perm, an F perm, and she's gonna be really good. I would not be surprised if she's like 7 seconds in a year.
Yeah.
So definitely keep an eye on her, and I'm really looking forward to what she's gonna do in 3x3.
Yep, and that's something that Rob was mentioning to me the other day. We were talking about Matti Hirota-Inaba and how far ahead of other cubers he is, for example, along with the likes of Timon and stuff. And Matti was going through an example solve, and he said, I can't see 3 pairs, and so I don't like this cross.
What?
After about 2 seconds of inspecting. He found a good cross with a good 1 or 2 pairs, but he couldn't find the 3rd pair and said, this is not good enough.
That's insane.
Just in a couple of seconds, and went to a new cross. And so I remember back in 2011, 2012, it's like, oh, I even see my first pair.
Yeah.
Even the top, very, very top cubers weren't really seeing their first pair other than Felix. And then it became inspect for 2 pairs. That was what Jaden McNeil has encouraged a lot of improving people to try and do. It's not good enough to just look for 1 pair in inspection, look for 2. And I've given Timon some example solves, and he said, oh, I see all 4 pairs. I know what my OLL is.
That's insane.
And so it just shows you how far ahead these like top cubes are, these ones that average sub 5.5 very consistently. They are really looking so far into their solve and doing pairs in such a way to influence the remainder of their solve for, yeah, it's wow. I'm happy if I find first pair. I find first pair
Same.
in inspection 60-70% of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been working on it myself a bit, but I tend to, when I find my first pair, also be doing free fop. I tend to have missed out one of the cross edges.
Okay.
But
yeah,
I think
that
it's
makes
better
sense.
to, at the start of the solve, try and find where that last cross piece has ended up, rather
Yeah.
than trying to find a whole F-to-L pair.
Yep, so Milan Batic also kind of did something like that. I remember back in 2012, people were saying, instead of doing cross first, he does a Petrus block first, a 2x2x2 block, and then he does the other 2 cross edges and continues. Because it can sometimes be harder to find your first pair than to find those next 2 cross pieces.
Yeah, exactly. Just an update on one of the stats that was requested. So the people who are not European, but they've been to the most European championships, I know that so there are 2 people who've been to 3 before this one, and I know that at least one of them is here because we ate sushi with her yesterday. Can you think of who it is?
Obviously.
Obviously, it's Andrea Javier.
Andrea Javier.
Javier, okay.
Yeah.
Or as we know her, Ando.
Ando, yeah. She and Joey have been together for nearly 10 years now.
Yep, and she's been to 3 European championships before this one, and obviously she's here as well.
Yep, so that'll be 2014, 16 and 18. That makes sense because they got together in 2013.
Makes sense. There's also Maria
Oi.
Oi.
Yep.
Yep, she's been to 3 before this one.
Yep.
I haven't checked whether
That
she's
was
here.
also, she was also mentioned in the chat as one of the...
The people who have been to 2 are Antoine Cantin, who's not here, Keaton Ellis,
Yep.
who's not here,
Yep,
Connor Cronin,
yep. South African that lives in the UK.
is he here, do you know?
He is not here,
He's
no.
not here.
He hasn't really been cubing for the past couple
Tainara,
of years.
who isn't here,
Yep,
Anthony Brooks, who isn't here,
yep.
and everyone else has been to only 1.
So it seems like it's girlfriends
Yep.
who have moved to Europe, or Americans and Canadians that enjoy coming here, and
Yep.
we enjoy you coming here too.
Okay, so the people with the most N out of N multi-blinds. Did anyone have a guess for this one? Callum Goodyear says the Finnish guy.
The
I can't see him. In first place, we have Walker Welch with 24. Then following closely behind, Sebastian Nauru with 23. And then Clément Gallet with 22. Ben
was
Sparrat with
very good.
20. So, yeah, they're very close together at the top.
what?
Yeah, Sukant makes a good point. It's probably a lot of people getting 2s out of 2 and 3 out of 3. I'd be interested to know who has the most distinct N out of N multi-blind results. I think that would be very cool. OJ just slapped the microphone on his forehead.
No, I could do that very quickly, but it's more just that I just saw F. Zemdegs, whoever that is, stats request. Euros medal tally by person/country, and I've just understood what that meant.
That's
actually a really cool one, so I'm going to work on that now.
Yeah, that's really awesome. I can't believe we didn't think about that, and we were literally talking about the Olympics for half an hour yesterday. Was Nevins not on the list for non-Europeans at Euros? He was not. So I know for a fact during 2016, I think he was traveling around Asia at the time. He went to Asian Championships. Obviously, he is from Malaysia, and so he does enjoy going back to his home country and competing there. If I'm not mistaken, Asian Championships was in Malaysia in 2016 or 2018, one of the two. But so he went back for that, and they're obviously Asian and European Championships often happen a weekend apart. Keep going. 2016. Oh no. It must be just Malaysian Championships because their competitions are huge. But yeah, Nevins loves going back there to compete, and so he often goes during the summer whilst Euros is going on. If you have a look at his profile, you'll see Malaysian Championships followed by a Vietnam competition, followed by a Thailand competition, and then he comes back to the UK. So another multi-blind one I'm curious about is the longest run of consecutive point numbers achieved. So if you've achieved a 2-pointer, 3-pointer, etc., up to an 8-pointer, you have a run of 7.
I like that one.
I like that one as well. But obviously we're working on the medal table at the moment, so we're going to write that one down. Wait, oh, never mind, it's literally part of a range stat on WCA, Le Foul. Yeah, so Finn is in front of us, and he turned around and said, I was about to say that too. He is obviously on the WCA software team and has been a great help getting that stat page up and running. Oh, it doesn't have to be sequential, but yeah, that's on the page. Berta García has a run of 27 different point scores. That's very impressive. Ah, this is another good one. Hang on. So, best placement for a first-time competitor at a Continental/World Championships. Additionally, the same but for second-time competitors, since for the more recent majors, you need to have a result to compete.
WCA statistics, but the answer is always 1982.
Excluding 1982.
2003. 2004. So for the medal table, is it ordered by number of golds, then number of silvers, then number of bronze?
Yes.
Okay, I can work on that.
And so some people have an issue with that. I think it should be the way it's done, number of golds followed by number of silvers followed by number of bronzes. However, that obviously punishes countries that maybe get a gold and then 57 silvers, right? So an alternative way of doing the medal table is to do, say, 1 point for bronze, 2 points for silver, and then 4 points for gold, just for a little bit of extra slice on the gold medal. Sukant says, please say Lum Foul more often, James. I think that'll be the last time I say it this stream. So it looks like the next sets of groups for one-handed are getting underway. And one of our Megaminx finalists is over there on the yellow stage, Katie Davies. So earlier, it was mentioned that Maria Oy has competed in about 175 competitions. There are actually 3 competition milestones being reached by people at this competition. So this is the 100th competition for Wilhelm Kilders, who's currently competing on the green stage. Timon Koloszyński, I don't know if you've heard of him, he's a relatively unknown Polish keeper. And then this is somebody's 200th competition as well, and we mentioned him on the stream before as well, due to his colour blindness, and that is Jan Bedelager.
Due to his world records, due to his second place for fierce moves.
Yeah, he's been getting featured a lot, but yeah, it's his 200th competition.
Got the medal table. There are 3 people with 5 golds at European Championships. Any ideas?
I want to say it's somebody who's like consistently been decent at big cubes. So 5 golds at European Championships. I'm trying to think if anyone has been really... does this include going back to 2005?
2004, right?
2004.
Should do.
I think one of them is Matt Horvat for Master Magic. He won every European championship in Master Magic.
Mate Horvath?
Yep.
3 golds, 1 bronze.
Really?
Is that all? Interesting.
In first place we have Bent Barat with 5 golds, 2 silvers, 2 bronze. Then we have Stefan Pochmann with 5 golds, 2 silvers, 1 bronze.
What a legend.
And then we have Rafael
Gutowicz
with 5 golds, 1 silver, no bronze.
So all of these cubers are pre-2010, pre-even my era.
In 4th place, with a lot more medals in total, is Erik Akkersdijk with 4 golds, 9 silvers, 2 bronze.
4 golds, really? I thought it was less.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking Sebastian Weyer.
Sebastian Weyer has 3 golds, 3 silvers, 2 bronze, placing him 10th in this table.
And those will be all in 3, 4, and 5, presumably.
Presumably.
Raphael, who he's
Raphael,
Polish. I know how to spell it.
2006 GUZE01.
Yeah, this guy.
You know how to spell it, and you ended up writing his
I think I know how
ID.
to spell it, but I may be wrong. I think it's Gutzowitz.
You forgot his year.
Oh, the year. It's
year.
2005, right?
2006.
2006. Oh,
Well, Sukanku, I'm not really sure I agree with that. Just mentioning the name Max Park
Yeah,
would already
indeed.
debunk that.
I would argue people like Kieran at 5 through 7 recently as well. I mean, he actually lost his continuous holding of an ER since like 2015 or 2016.
Yeah,
when
only the other week, right? And then
he immediately got it back.
Yeah.
That would actually be an interesting stat. The longest ongoing ER streak across multiple events.
It's not the
OJ
easiest,
is
but-
scowling at me.
Well, I've got another stat for you, hot off the plate,
Oh,
James.
wow.
So we were also asked for the country medal table.
Yes.
There's one that is
Germany.
quite far ahead. It's
Germany.
not Germany.
It's not Germany.
It's not Germany.
No, Germany is actually 3rd.
Is it
Oh, Poland.
Poland?
It is
probably.
Poland. Poland has 34 golds, 22 silvers, 17 bronze.
Yep.
What about Hungary?
Hungary
I
is
think they're
second,
second.
with
Yes.
19 golds, 19 silver, 22 bronze.
Hungary
and
are
in third
obviously
place
very
is
dominant.
Germany with 16 golds, 21 silvers, 19 bronze.
Yeah, Hungary very dominant early on, and more recently with people like Marcel Endre, who he swept blind at Worlds 2013, which is super impressive.
Of course, World's not included in the stat.
Of course, but I'm just saying how dominant he was.
Of course. Affirmative.
Timon could feasibly get 5 golds in one comp equals even more dominant.
He could.
He could. I think it's extremely unlikely.
Yeah.
But
I think he could get probably 3 this comp, I reckon.
realistic.
At least 3 or 4. I can
His,
see him
his
getting
most
5, actually.
realistic ones are obviously 3x3 and Pyraminx.
Yeah.
He seems to be, I mean, of the people in attendance, he is by far and away the best, the 3x3er. And then Pyraminx, he seems to be the best, but Dominic Gournier is very close behind. And then we have 5, 6, and 7.
5,
4,
6,
5, 6, and 7. I don't think he has a chance in 4x4 of these. And then 6 and 7 is really a shootout between him and Kieran.
Yep.
And then 5x5, I mean, there's like 4 or 5 people that could realistically
Janos
win.
is competing for...
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Is he
He's
not?
not here.
sadly.
Oh, my bad.
So 6 and 7 are really a shootout between Kieran and Timon.
I reckon Timon will get first in Pyraminx and 3x3. That's basically guaranteed, I reckon.
I think so too.
And also 5x5 and 7x7. But I reckon Kieran's going to top him in 6, but Kieran's not been practicing 5 or 7.
Kieran hasn't been... yeah, Kieran has been super focused on 6x6. He really wants to... Well, he really wanted the ER back, but I think he knows
has
in
the
his
ER.
head... I mean, from before last week. In his head, I know he really wants to get that world record to prove Max is not infallible.
Washed.
Back in my day, someone could randomly come out of nowhere much easier and destroy everyone. Things could change really fast. Now it's harder to do, but there are many more people with potential to win, so it's more competitive in general. I think that's very true. A good example of somebody coming out of nowhere and doing very well is Robert Yao, who started competing in 2009, and then at his second competition got second in the world in 4x4 with an ER average, with I think 6 or 7 parities. He got very unlucky.
I think it's still reasonably possible for somebody to come out of the shadows and get best in the world in something like a big cube or a square one or a cube or something like that, but definitely not in 3x3 or 4x4 anymore.
Another good recent example that Erik has brought up is Jens Haber from Germany.
Yes.
So he started competing in 2018, and his first ever 3-blind solve was a 29.98. And only 3 comps later, he got the NR single of 20.5.
And he's been holding it since ever since.
Yep. Yep. And now he's obviously got the ER, and he's probably the favorite to win here. I don't know how he did in the first round. He
But
won. He got
WC
the only sub-20. Yeah. So yeah, you could definitely say Jens Haber is the favorite.
Oh look, I didn't even notice that. There's a tied 3rd place in the first round of blind.
Oh yes, and Daniel Valin and Ranimir Baran both have a 21.41 single.
Sebastiano Toronto, the reigning European champion, I believe.
Yes.
DNF'd the first round.
Yes, he was getting 30s though. He hasn't really practiced blind since before the pandemic. And so it wasn't expected for him to hold that title. But yeah, him tripling is not what he wanted, I'm sure of it.
No, I
Charlie
reckon he
Eggins
really wanted
is
that.
like Jens on steroids. That is absolutely true. Charlie Eggins is crazy. And if people who don't know who he is a oceanic blind solver who has come out of nowhere. His first ever 4-blind attempt was OCR, if I'm not mistaken.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, wait. No, his first ever was 232, which is 39th in the world, fifth in Oceania.
But
he's very, very young.
A couple of weekends ago.
Sorry, I got confused. He got OCR in 3-blind, mean, and single.
Yeah, that was just a couple of weeks ago. Taking him off Jack Kai, the former world record holder. I would not be surprised if he gets world record by the end of the year, to be honest.
You could say the same about Michael Tripodi, that's true.
And it's also quite surprising because Michael Tripodi's kind of old in terms of cubing nowadays. And he's, come out of nowhere, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much about your TPS and stuff when you're doing blind events. But yeah, still a very impressive rise. And I think he's got a 2021 ID. That was his first competition in 2021.
Yeah, for blind, the most important thing is fluidity, not pausing between comms, memoing quickly. TPS is less important. but it's still very important.
Especially if you're doing the bigger blinds like Michael Tripodi is.
Yes, of course. If you look at 3 blind, their TPS for the world-class competitors like Elliot, Tommy Cherry, it's insane.
I'm currently trying to warm up for one-handed, and I have a microphone in one hand, and I'm scrambling and solving in the other.
I would be surprised if Cheggins doesn't have world record within a year.
That's reasonable.
I think that's actually pretty reasonable.
I reckon we could see him move on to other things though, like like 3x3 or more notable events, because it's quite common for a blinder to get pretty good and then realize that there's not too much going on and there's not too much fame or money in the blind events, and then they quit. And he's pretty young, and I reckon he's got a good shot at doing well in other events, considering how quickly he improved in blind. But who knows? Maybe he'll get that world record and then go, all right, time for other stuff.
It kind of seems like he's done the opposite of that. At his 3rd competition, he got an 8.20 average in 3x3 after having 15.2 in his first competition.
What?
So that's over the pandemic. One competition a year. So it sounds crazier than it is. But still, going from 15.2 to 8.2 in less than 2 years is pretty impressive, and it looks like he hasn't improved since. And he's been focused entirely on blind. And I am now bad.
Yes, so we've got Charlie Eggins in the chat watching the stream. Hello, Charlie. Congratulations on your recent OCRs.
Oh, best placement at a major, at a Euros. For a first-time competitor and a second-time competitor. Yep. There was what? Oh, yeah, this. I've got the login details on my phone. Hang on. Yes. So the name is Huawei 122 FC27. Oh, I'm on.
Secret Wi-Fi with the official photographer for the competition, Mads. He's a local competitor. So all the photos you've been seeing on the Instagram, all the nice photos, that's him. I think we're about to start the fastest groups for one-handed. It seems like groups 9 through 12 are just finishing up now. I am in group 14. I mean, it's true, there is no money in blind.
Group of one-handed 10 cubes, group 13 on orange, group 14 on green, group 15 on blue, and group 16 on red.
So we have just been called up, well, I have been called up, and the fastest competitors for one-handed at this competition. So I'm going to go.
Bye, Chris. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Get an R.
I will be on stations 14, so you probably won't see much of me, but I'll see you later.
Well, I might see you, but the stream might not see you.
We're just, bye, good luck. Just talking with one of the official photographers for the competition and giving him the Wi-Fi. Journalism moment, yes. Chris has the 18 fastest 3x3 averages in the UK. It's 20 now. Wow, very impressive. Maybe if you would beat the NR by more than 0.01 each time. I didn't even know Mills was sub 7 on a 3x3. I know, it's unbelievable, right?
I don't know if you've heard, but he's actually got a bet going on with Kieran at the moment, which is over the last, last weekend and this weekend, so Stevenage Summer 2022 and then Euros, who out of him and Kieran will get the most sub 7 averages. Currently Kieran's in the lead because he got 1 at Stevenage and Chris got 0. And whoever gets the most gets their dinner bought for them by the other person.
Meanwhile, we are noticing that about 100 people are currently just storming into the main competition area. I suspect because they all want to see the fastest group of one-handed, which I can totally understand.
Yep, and that is indeed happening right now.
Especially because we have Patrick Iponki at this comp.
Yep, Patrick Iponki.
He, obviously, world record holder in one-handed. Former Brit, so we'll be cheering him on.
Some of the UK contingent have just come and sat down in front of us.
Well, are they part of the contingent? Or?
Yeah, yeah. At least one of them has made a final.
We've got
So
Ban
far.
Stokes here with us,
Yeah.
but we won't talk about that. How many seats are there for spectators?
1,200.
1,200 apparently, and also it's important to note that there are lots of seats in front of us and probably a few less seats behind us, and the ones
still a
behind
lot.
us have never been used before. Well, only like a couple have been used.
Yeah, a couple of the Germans and Brits have come and sat a couple of rows behind us
But,
to
like,
chat with
there
us when we're not too busy.
There are a lot more seats behind us, and I wonder whether they'll fill during the Nations Cup or
Yes,
during
they
the
probably will, in which case we
Rubik's
should probably
Euros
like
five-a-side.
block off these front 2 rows.
Agreed.
We have
And then, of course, during finals.
Oh, a
of
lot of
3v3.
people are asking for an interview with Ben Stokes. Maybe we'll do that after the second round of 3 blind.
Yeah, when he triple DNFs, we can ask him why.
Yes.
shots fired.
I met him and thought he was 10, then 2 years later he was 20. Yep, that's
Yep.
accurate.
That is very accurate.
I probably shouldn't mention that.
Is five-a-side and Rubik's Cup the same thing? No. So the Nations Cup, the Rubik's Nations Cup that has happened at previous major championships were 3 solves back to back to back, and the total times were compared against each other. And the Rubik's Europe five-a-side is 5 competitors from each country going head-to-head, one at a time, to get a final score of, say, 3-2.
Yeah, so a lot of you in chat have been calling it the Nations Cup, and also we've made mistakes before. I just made a mistake of calling it the Nations Cup. It's just because we're so used to calling it that from a lot of other major champs. But this competition is the five-a-side that we're going to be doing.
So we just saw Philippe Vaya do a solve, and now we have Juliette Sebastien doing her first solve of the average. And getting some applause from the French contingent.
Also,
We got Joe Briggs in the back, our UK national record holder, getting a 12.4.
okay, I wanted to point out on the blue stage, my countryman, my fellow countryman, Van Delemont doing his first one-handed solve. I'm not really sure how much he has practiced that. 11:42, so I guess he has practiced a little bit.
Does look like it. He was turning very, very quickly.
And he does it with his right hand. That is really surprising to me. There's not many top cubers who do one-handed with their right hand.
You can get a bingo for that.
You can indeed get a bingo for that.
Also on the red stage, currently starting his solve is Patrick Hetko from Germany. One-handed is his main event, and he blew Patrick Ponce's mind with his new E-perm.
Knut with a pretty bad start that was just on camera with a 15.08. Paddy with a 13.9.
Somebody just won the competition. He did a 14.40.
They've
That's
got
a
Patrick
really old
just sitting down
insight.
to warm up now in the top left.
Patrick Ponce just about to start in the top left as well. Carter disappointed with a 13. Arnav Aurora still holds righty OH world record single from like 3 years ago with 7.88. We've actually got Max Scholl starting on the blue stage now.
Patrick locked up in PLL there. Looks upset with himself.
Juliet going again.
10:64 is the fastest time I've seen so far on the first scramble.
Yes. Juliet with a 10.99 on attempt 2. And on the screen now is Kevin Gerhardt.
Whoa, he has changed
He
a
looks
lot.
a lot different
Yeah.
from what I remember him.
Wow.
looking like.
Someone's been doing his sports. Looking good. Also on the red stage in the back we have Simon Kalhofer. He is noteworthy because he uses ZZ for solving one-handed.
And this is Oliver Fritz, also from Germany.
Of course, the advantage of ZZ being that you don't have any rotations and you have very minimal F and B moves, so it can possibly be good for one-handed, but a lot of people think that if you want a method that's better than ZZ, you should go for Ru.
Kevin Gerhardt, yes, that was Kevin Gerhardt. He is obviously a GAN guru.
Patrick with a solved cube. We love to see it.
Was that Simon Kalhofer?
Yeah, Simon got an 11.09.
Yeah, very good start. And Knut
Knut with
got
an
11.5 on the second solve.
Philippe's just sitting down at the front now to do a solve.
Philip Wire for his second solve. He
It's
got
pronounced ZZ, not ZZ.
Oh, of course.
Of course it is, James.
And we got
So Philip got an 11 on his first solve. Let's see what he does in his second. Not going to be that good. No.
Yeah, it's not too bad. There's no point in arguing what the correct way to pronounce ZZ is because it's not a relevant method.
Oh, I think it's relevant.
The Germans would call it ZZ.
ZZ.
Patrick starting. Also now his actual second solve.
It's another
While
good solve
Juliet,
from Juliet.
10:43.
A lot of applause from the French contingent here
Yeah, I like
for every solve
I like
that
their
Juliet
support.
does.
That's good.
Yeah. Phil, you crying right now. Good job, Oliver. That's your fault.
Oh, Patrick is not doing well in this second solve.
Joe Briggs from the UK also got 11.7.
Actually, both Patricks didn't do that well on the second solve.
Oh, 2.11. They both got 11.70 on the front row there. And that's
And
Kevin
Joe
with
got
an
11.74.
11.2.
Philip Vire in the back.
There we have Simon Kalhofer with his ZZZZ. He knows all of the ZBLLs.
Philip with a 13.04.
Yeah, he's cruising. He's cruising.
Was it Oliver Fritz with an 11.05 in the back? It's probably quite good for him.
Yep.
Oh, and this is the first time I've seen Alexander Kalias solving.
Also solving with his right hand.
Yes.
Steve G1007 said ZZZZZZZZZZZZZ in the chat.
Actually, I think he said
Oh yeah, he did, my bad. He did.
10.03 fastest so far. Yep, we have not seen a sub 10 yet. Svan Dulemont going again on the blue stage.
Doing a lot of table abuse. So does Juliette, who is currently doing her third solve.
10.79. I think that was her fourth solve.
That was her fourth. She's got
Yeah.
3 10s now and a low 11. So I think she's doing the best so far out of everyone.
Yeah, I think she is at the moment.
Let's see what Patrick Pons does on his solve.
Paddy Headco getting a 12.6 in the back, and now we've got and Joe Briggs getting a 12.4.
It's more like it.
And on the back row, we've got Kevin Gerhardt and Simon Kalofa both starting now.
I really like the
The
fact
lock
that
up during
Patrick.
F2R for Patrick. He looks upset with himself already.
I really like the fact that Patrick is not using the table at all.
Goodness me. There we go. 17 seconds with Patrick.
Simon Kalhofer doing his ZBL.
The head-to-head tonight is 6 p.m. Denmark time, question mark. I can tell you that it is today. And I think it starts at 6:20. Yes, it does. So 6:20 in CEST. Is that right, Eric?
That's right. It's Central European Standard Time.
Yes,
Is that
that's
how
right.
you pronounce it? ZZ, yeah, ZZ Top, like the band.
Yeah, ZZ Top.
ZZ Top.
Alexandre Collier getting a 15. He's not going to be very pleased with that at all. And we have Juliette just about to start her 5th solve. Who is this on the red stage? I do not recognize them, but they got a 10.79. Could be one of a number of people that I
Joe with a
do not know the
13.57.
faces
He's
of.
not happy with that. Juliet with an 11.77.
So I think Juliette has won the round based on
Yes.
all the times she's been getting compared to the other competitors for that top spot, like Patrick. Kevin with a 12.07.
Patrick Pons solving on blue. And
Bit of a lock-up on that ZV.
Patrick seems to know that he's unable to turn at the moment.
And that's Vukash Baliga with a 14.07.
I watched Patrick try to do OLL 5 times last night during OH.
That was interesting. Hugo is doing good? Yes, he is.
Alexandre Collier is one of the few that is using a stickered cube.
Oh yes, that's something we were thinking about tallying up, the number of stickered cubes we see. As mentioned yesterday, Jan Bentlager uses all stickered cubes because of his colorblindness. But other than that, we've seen very, very, very few stickered cubes.
For most competitors, sticker cubes are a thing of the past just because they used to peel and they used to, you know, get scuffed up, and it's just a lot easier to have stickerless cubes where none of that's going to be an issue for you.
Indeed.
Affirmative.
Oh, Patrick Hetko dropping his cube. Carlo Kukala with a lot of M moves. 11.75, former 3x3 world record.
That is true.
You know the year, the solver, and the competition?
It's 11.
11.75.
Didn't even know that was one of them.
Shotaro Makasumi.
And Patrick finally with a sub 10.
There we go, that's the first sub 10 of the competition.
No European sub 10s yet either.
No. So not Shotari Makasumi.
So I know Shotaro got a 12.11. Was that his last world record in 3x3 single?
Yes.
Okay.
Unblinder says, I think he
Was it
doesn't know
Jean-Paul?
ZBLL.
It was Jean-Paul.
It was Jean-Paul.
I don't know who you're referring to, not know ZBLL. If you're referring to Patrick Iponki, then he does know some ZBLL. Not
He knows a
all.
lot of ZBLL.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, he knows a lot of one-handed specific ZBLL as
Yes, I
well.
believe so too. And a lot of people don't know full ZBLL, but know lots of the large subsets.
Speaking about Shitari Makisumi, there's a 12-11 right there.
So there is.
So we haven't finished the whole query yet. So the
Nope.
competition. Which competition was it? There have not been that many competitions in 05, but it is a competition that's still recurring.
US Nationals.
No, that's not one of those competitions which has been recurring since 05.
German nationals?
Nope,
French?
nope.
Is it a national?
World Championship.
It's not a nationals.
World Championship?
No, it's not. It's not World Championship.
That'd be too obvious. Hello, Chris, how did you do?
Czech Open
got
didn't
PR.
start until 2007, I
12.2
think.
average.
Correct. It has not. So one of the most often,
very
well,
good at this,
the
am I?
oldest traditional
100.
competitions that has been recurring is Dutch Open,
Oh, Dutch Open,
Yeah.
yes.
and it has been taken place in that same spot in Eindhoven for a couple of times.
Was that Dutch
Wow.
Open?
Dutch Open, yeah.
That was my next guess.
Of course it was.
Any good times?
Patrick
No.
got 1 sub-10,
Ah,
and that was the only sub-10.
Juliette did very consistently. She got 3 10s and 2 11s.
Yeah.
I think Juliette was the highest ranked European in the round.
I think she might have won the round, actually.
Oh, yes, quite possibly. Patrick did not perform very well at all. He got
got
quite a few
like-
11s.
Yeah, quite a few bad times.
the scrambles were very nice. The first 3 were quite easy. Easy first pairs or X crosses or some of the sort.
And before someone's going to say easy.
Yes, Joseph Briggs is a roux solver, as is Louis de Mendonça, 2 of the fastest OHs in the UK.
Actually,
And
the
Nicholas Archer, the
Yeah.
3 fastest, all use roux, and they all have 10
there
or
we go.
11 averages.
yeah. Are you in 4th at the moment, or is Rob?
I think it's Harry Savage.
Ah,
Oh, Harry's obviously
And I almost caught him up in that round, but I messed up the last solve.
that's unlucky. But you'll probably, almost certainly, have another round of OH. to
Yes.
Make
I think I
amends.
probably got like around top 5-ish, because I had a 12.2 average.
don't think it's unlucky. I think it's a skill issue.
Does sound like a skill issue.
Here we go again with the skill issue. So now that one-handed is almost finished, we can have a look about the upcoming event, which is 2x2, of which we will have 20 groups. So a lot of 2x2, a lot of traffic, lots of steps,
Yes,
lots of running.
it's going to get hot in the venue.
That's true.
It's getting hard in here.
No singing.
Apologies. Yes, Louis de Mendonça is a righty roux OHer.
And he is left-handed.
Meanwhile, Chris
Yes.
literally it's like doing what OJ suggested. Implied.
Oh, I see, I see.
yeah.
Yeah, I was about to go to compete in OH and realised, wow, this hoodie is way too hot for this time of morning, and immediately threw it at James to take back to the stream table. Louis looks like he's calculating, so I wonder whether he's gotten the PR average, actually. He's got his phone out. He's looking at his scorecard, I think. Oh, pull up someone for an interview from yesterday.
I've been alerted by Fabio Front that over at the UK table they are working on some chants, some UK-based chants for the five-a-side later today. We've
They'll
got
have to inform us of what they are.
the Harry Savage special and God Save Our George Scoley.
Is Fabio one of them?
One of what?
One of the people in the team?
Yes.
No.
Quick reminder, please everyone do not stand directly in front of the station. You're preventing the spectators to see anything, and you are also preventing the camera.
Nicholas
to use the
Archer
wall
won the round, I
coverage.
believe, with a
So please, if you
10.68
want to
average.
field souls,
Ah, yeah, we mentioned
go to
that there
the
were a
first
number
seat.
of very
Go
good
to the first
people
row
on
of
the
seats
blue
and in
stage.
front there. Do not stand in front of the station.
10.68.
10.68, very close
Wow,
to the
that's
national record.
very close to UK national record, which
Wow.
is 10.52, I believe. But Nicholas He started cubing just before the pandemic. He competed in 2 or 3 competitions before the pandemic started, and he averaged 15 on 3x3. He came back after the pandemic, and he was sub 12 one-handed, sub 9 two-handed, and took gold at 2x2 at the first competition back as well. So he obviously improved a lot over the pandemic. It didn't kill his motivation at all, and now is one of the leading solvers.
Affirmative.
Another reminder for people doing 5-a-side this evening, you can take your cubes right now in the registration desk in front of the venue.
It is in the realms of possibility, or slightly possible, that we could have a UK-only OH podium.
That would be insane.
Or at least 2 people, because both Nicholas Archer and Joseph Briggs have mid-10 averages.
Wait, Joseph got a mid-10 average? Oh, you
Not
mean
in this round, but they have had mid-10 averages before.
Yes.
So I think it's quite likely we'll see 1 on the podium, maybe 2, possibly 3.
I know that Joe is, I don't know whether it's nerves, but I know that he doesn't always compete at his highest level though. And
Yes.
the odd competition where he does compete at his highest level is when he gets the national records.
So at Western Supermare, where he did break the national record for the first time, he took it from 12.1 down to 10.9, and he averaged 10, like mid 10 at home, and he was trying to get over that mental hurdle of getting the national record.
Yes,
and then in the next round, he immediately beat it again with a 10.5, and was like, now I'm happy. I've got an average that I got at competition as what I average at home.
Yep, so it just goes to show that when you've got a massive mental barrier of I need to break a certain time, as soon as you break that time, then it's going to be a lot easier from then on to get even better than that. We also saw Patrick Ponce did a similar thing in that he got a world record for OH and then immediately the next competition broke it again.
So somebody in chat is asking, are Antoine and Zane in the same group? There is no Antoine in group 20, but there is Anthony Patrakis, and Zane is indeed. They are both in group 20, so group 20 for 2x2 will be the fast group. So we have a lot of filler time, so get those stat requests in.
Let's get those questions, and yeah, we'll fill some time and recommend some people to interview as well. Maybe we'll chat to Nicholas Archer. He's not too bad. What did I say? Ah.
Okay, so someone's requested the stat a few times. I have seen it every time it popped up and then kept forgetting to do it. So, who do you reckon has podiumed in the most distinct events at a European Championship? Without looking at my screen that you're currently looking at.
Triggered Siri while saying all of that, and
Amazing.
she replied, I don't know.
Okay, well, we have Milan with 11.
Is Milan Batic.
Thank you. 11 events. Let me find out which ones they are for you in a second. We then have Mats Volk and Stefan Pochmann, or Pochmann, with
Pochmann.
7 each. And then Ben Sporat and our own Erik Akkersdijk with 6 each.
Akkersdijk.
It was close enough.
Or as some people say, apple pie.
Just got some light into the room and a bit of fresh air.
Oh, that's
It was
nice.
very needed. That's so good. Seagulls this morning, apparently. The seagulls have not returned for Saturdays.
Maybe Sunday will be Seagull Day again. Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably 16 Sunday.
So we are about to get started with 2x2. We've now finished with, just about finished with one-handed. It looks like we might still have one more person solve, or they're just chatting.
No, they are just warming up. That is the red team.
Yes.
They are the staff team with Manu Vrijken as the team leader. So somebody asked, what is the fast group? For 2x2, there are 20 groups. So group 20 on the red stage will be the fast group. And we actually have 14 minutes until the round officially starts. So in previous days, we've been taking breaks between each group for when each group is meant to start. But this time, Callum has told us that they're just going to keep rolling with the groups, and then once all the groups are finished, we're going to have a nice longer break between each event.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. It gives people a chance to warm up, gives people a chance to like have a nice long break, so they can go get a drink, do whatever they need to do between rounds. So, yep, it's now 13 minutes until 2x2 starts, and the last group will officially start at 12:04. I think it'll be a bit earlier than that.
Yes.
So.
Just to update people on Milan Batic's European podiums, he's done it in 2x2, FMC, one-handed, 4x4, 5x5, 7x7, clock, magic, master magic, Pyraminx, and square one. Mats Volk has done it in 2x2, 3x3, OH, 4x4, 5x5, 6x6, and square one. Stefan Pochmann has done it in 3 blind, multi-blind, OH, 5 blind, clock, magic, and Megaminx.
So the full results for one-handed are now in, and we can confirm that Nicholas Archer did indeed win the round with 10.68. In second place and third place, we have the two French favourites, Juliette Sebastian with 11.18, so 0.5 behind, which is quite a big gap. And then in third place, we have Hugo Spitz, who was the defending champion.
Oh, actually.
James was wrong.
Whoa.
Actually, not all
Eric-
Results
results.
are not all in yet.
Eric informed me incorrectly that all results had come in. Oh, there's loads missing.
There's
There's
loads
loads.
missing.
But still.
But still.
Imagine.
So
We'll be back in about 5 minutes to
We
update you on
already
who
know-
the actual podium
We
will
already
be.
know we have a tie for the average of Patrick Pons and Karol Zakrzewski with 11.71.
But in fact, yes, Finnish competitor Viljoello got a 10.92 NR Finnish average, which I think dethrones Pesian Saranta, who had the previous national
Yes,
record.
I was talking to Viljo the other day, and he said he definitely had a shot, and I was rooting for him, and it's
I
very
think-
great to see him get that sub-11 average.
I think
and
he
the
uses
NR.
Rue as well.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he was one of the premier feat solvers in Europe before that event got removed, and
Yeah.
he did
He did
do
do
Rue.
I think he did E-slices, right?
Yes, yes. So for those who missed the feat extravaganza that was 2017 and 2018, there was a bit of a resurgence in turning style. If you look at feat solves from 2012, 2013, it was very much you do lots of F and R moves and B moves.
Ansi Vanilla style.
Ansi Van Halle style, yes. And then all of a sudden, all of the fastest feat solvers learned how to do very fast U moves. Some going as far as to do U, Z prime, U, Z, U to do something like R, U, R. However, they basically turned feat solving into hand solving and just doing all the full moveset with wide F moves, R moves, U moves, wide U moves, everything you can think of. And so Ru solvers noticed this and started doing Ru kind of on the side. So they would build their first block on D and then do E slices and U moves to do all of their fancy shenanigans. And so Viljo obviously took his knowledge of Ru and all the special tricks you learn to be very efficient from feet, because obviously you can't turn as fast, and he's transferred that to OH and it's paying off.
Someone in chat looks like they might be able to slip a comp so that they can continue on the archery. My current thoughts on this is that if you have to not attend a competition or not compete in an event or intentionally do bad at an event in order to continue your PR streak, you haven't done it properly.
Agreed. So there's also of course it's a sad event when you lose your PR streak.
Happened to me last weekend. It's still slightly sad, but I think that I had the opportunity to continue it if I did intentionally poorly in the event, and
Yes.
I'm glad that I didn't do that because that felt not realistic.
Yes. So obviously, continuing a PR streak if you are improving very rapidly is more difficult, but arguably it's more of a accomplishment to improve and get those higher world rankings and lose your PR streak. And I will say, when you lose your PR streak, it's not like the world falls out around from you.
No, I actually feel slightly relieved from it. I feel like I don't have the
Exactly.
pressure on me to get good results in a particular event anymore. I can just chill, compete in the events that I like, compete in the events that I enjoy, have more of a fun time, and as a result I ended up getting 2 PRs already this comp. So
Likewise, I lost my PR streak back in 2017 or 2018, I think, and I always thought, if my PR streak dies, I won't have any motivation to practice. But the only motivation you really need to practice comes from what you enjoy doing. And if you enjoy doing 6x6, but you're not going to break your PR because you won't get a PR streak, so I'm going to practice pyramids instead, is that really what you want to be doing?
I mean, it can be fun to practice events that you would be more likely to improve on, and that's kind of the mentality of an all-rounder, to try and get every event better, I guess. But if you enjoy practicing 6x6, just practice 6x6.
First thing I did personally was go to a comp and only compete in 3 blind just because I could. Yes. When he
That was from Scalpel.
when you lost your PR streak. Yes, when I lost my PR streak, I stopped competing in the events I didn't really care about. So I stopped competing in 2x2, Pyraminx, Scube, and Square 1. And I've since picked Square 1 back up because I'm intending to learn TSP. But yeah, you can pick and choose what events you want to do. You don't have to force yourself to go and do everything to try and squeak out that PR in maybe in an event you've never practiced. Like, I mean, I used to do that with Pyraminx, for example.
On the topic of competing in events that you don't necessarily want to do, something that I would recommend for anyone who is really intent on getting good at a certain event, but they always get nervous in that one event. Such as I know someone who is really good at one-handed, but every time he competes in one-handed, he gets really nervous, is compete in more events, because then you get more used to the competition environment, you get more used to solving under pressure, and it doesn't help everyone, but for some people, including myself, just competing in events that I don't care about so much really helps with the events that I do care about.
Yeah, I did find that as well. Back when I was practicing clock very, very intently and I was making major finals, I would compete in everything because it kind of took my mind off solving in clock. So
Yeah, of course.
I would be like, oh, I have Megamix now, then I'd finish Megamix. Then I'd be like, oh, no, now I've got 3x3, and then I would finish that. And, oh, now I've got one-handed, and then I'd finish that. And, oh, now I've got clock. And then you just go in, and it's just like any other event. You don't really have time to think about, oh, clock final's coming up, or clock final's coming up, or whatever event that might be for you.
And Erik was nodding at me too, which makes me think that he definitely agrees with that.
Definitely. There are some events that I've only done because I just wanted to gather more experience. It's the best thing to do. Just any event you can do, go and do it.
OJ audio a bit scuffed. You must hold it here to select the receiver.
I tried doing that.
Did you see Ro Hessler's stat request?
Most Euro final appearances, all events. OJ can do that. So
Most events that they've made the finals in?
yes.
Does that mean
where
there
there's
has to
more
be-
than one
Yeah,
round?
that has to be the first and second round.
Yeah, there has to be at least multiple rounds.
But then you can't ever count 4-5 blind multiply.
Exactly.
All right.
Do one with 4 blind, 5 blind and multi-blind, and one without.
OJ sounding a bit lackadaisical to do this stat request.
Wow, that was beautifully synchronized. Yes. Is OJ Oliver Wheat? Yes, OJ is his nickname.
Basically, everyone who knows me personally in cubing will call me OJ, and now I'm being more of a bit of an official person with my delegacy and my WRC membership. I'm starting to be called Oliver Wheat again, which is slightly strange for me. But
Soon they'll call you Mr. Oliver Reed.
Mr. Oliver Wheat. Interesting.
Stat request. How many delegates, including trainees, if you can find out, in the world? I don't know where I can find it. Well, I can tell you that there's 60 delegates right here, right now. But if I'm not mistaken, that is on the information, WCA delegates.
And then you see all the delegates.
The trainees aren't listed,
Okay.
but I think there's about 230 delegates and juniors at the moment. And then there's another 100 or so trainees, something along those lines. But OJ has some other stats to be doing at the moment, so he's going to work on that. Qualifying to do big blind is basically making the final. That's a reasonable point. So yeah, we'll do one stat, including 4 blind, 5 blind, multi blind, and then we'll do just 1 round finals, and then we'll do another stat that shows where there's multiple rounds. I think you can see trainees listed on staging server. Interesting. I didn't know that.
So for you that are wondering why there are not any puzzles that are being solved right now, we are ahead of schedule, and it means that we will start with the 2x2 in exactly 3 minutes from now.
Indeed. Indeed. So, to fill time until then, something we haven't done is chat. Do you have any questions for Erik or me or Oliver? Chris is not here at the moment. He is skiving from his job, but if you have any questions for us, we'll answer them if they're appropriate.
Meanwhile, I've seen none other than WCA co-founder Ron Van Broeken enter the venue. I'm really happy to see him because I was a bit scared that he wouldn't make it to this European Championships.
Yes, he's been traveling around a bit. He's been trying to help other European countries get delegates and get competitions going. We've had some timer funding requests for the WFC from some newer countries, so I'm glad he's still traveling around and getting competitions up and running in new countries. I mean, he's at what, 64 countries now?
58.
58, okay, so I mean, wow. And I would say over half of them, they were the first competitions in that country. He has done an amazing job spreading cubing around the world.
And getting haircuts in every new country.
And getting haircuts in every new country as well, indeed. What is your guys' clock PB? Oh. Oliver?
Was set on Thursday? State, yeah, with 10.76.
Nice.
And I have a 6.80 single from the same round where James Molloy and also Samuel Swindler got their NR singles.
Yep. Yes, so I broke NR in 2014, had that for a couple of years, and then actually quite a while. I think I had it for 3 years, and then I lost it to Sam. And then at Leeds Open 2019, there was an incredible scramble that was only 6 turns. I actually did a slightly inefficient solution. I did 8 turns to optimize my pin movement. And so I got a 4.38, which at the time was 9th in the world. And my average is 6.84. And Eric?
I'm not really that much of a clock guy. I did acquire one of the newer clocks recently. When I tried yesterday how fast I was at clock, I had 2 tries. First try was a 20, second try was an 8, so I guess it's all over the place.
He still got it. He still got it.
It's still all over the place.
How hard is it to host a comp and how much does it cost? That varies wildly from place to place.
Yeah.
In the UK at the moment, we're spending upwards of 4 figures on every single competition just because they need to have a couple of hundred competitors. However, if you're in a new country or a poorer country, then venues might be cheaper. I know in France, for example, all of their venues are free. And in Norway, they get funding. All of their venues are, I think almost all of their venues are free as well. So it varies wildly from competition to competition. But how hard is it? For me, right now, it's not very hard at all, but I've organised
Well, you're a delegate.
I've organised 70 plus competitions. It's second nature to me. I don't really have to try very hard to get everything done and rolling. But for a first-time organiser, there is a lot of stuff you need to know. But if you are interested in organising a competition, there is information on the WCA website. You can go to... Oh, if my laptop wants to respond. It doesn't want to respond. Eric, do you want to get it up on yours?
Sure.
So if you go to information, there is a... I wonder if it's in WCA document. Yeah. WCA documents maybe, or frequently asked questions, or educational resources. It's in one of these.
Let's go to FAQ.
Let's go to FAQ.
It should have been answered there anyway.
Aha, here it is. So on the FAQ, there is a question: how can I have a WCA competition in my hometown?
Staff,
And
we
at
need
the
more
bottom of the
judges on orange
FAQ,
and
there
blue.
is a
Staff, please
visit the
come to the
WCA
stages.
competition
Thank you.
organizer guidelines.
I'll link it into the Twitch.
And so this link has all the information you could possibly need to host a competition. And you can do a number of these beforehand, before contacting a delegate, or you can contact your delegate, say, I'm aware of this and I want to host a competition, and you can talk it out with your local delegate.
Awesome.
What is your favorite fish?
Wow.
My favorite fish is salmon. I very much like salmon.
Agreed.
We actually had a sushi last night. Had some salmon. It was very good.
Yeah. That's amazing.
What about tuna? Tuna's really good.
Tuna can be really, if it's prepared well, like a nice tuna steak. We've had some previous weeks in France. They were delicious.
Hello again. I'm here again watching the stream. Hello. We are glad you are back.
I've got some update on the stat. This is the first part of the stat, which is just the most finals at European Championships, including events like 4 blind where there's only 1 round.
No. The stat was number of total, not each event.
Oh, I can do that really easily then.
So there is two
We'll give you
people-
this one
Oh,
anyway.
yeah.
So we've got Milan Batic again with 18. And I'm trying to figure out which ones he's missing. We've got Erik Akkersdijk as well with 18. They both have the most.
5 blind is missing.
They're both missing 5 blind. Milan is missing feet, while Erik is missing 3 blind.
Huh.
And they're both missing Scube,
That makes sense.
Yeah,
because
it does.
Scube was added in 2013.
14.
14.
Very close.
Damn.
But yes, the question was total number of finals.
Well,
Yes.
there'll still be Milan.
Yeah. Milan is almost certainly going to be at the top of this one as well, along with
Yes.
Erik and people who are good in a wide variety of events like and are also old.
It's
And
not
they're
Milan.
also old.
Guess what? It's not Milan. It's Mats Volk.
Oh, I was going to mention Mats because he's obviously competes in 2 to 7 and also in some side events, but he's been very quick for a long time.
So he's made 53 finals, including round 1 onlys. Then we have Erik with 51 and Milan with 49.
Yep. And how long do we have to go before we find a non-Scandinavian? Because or Hungarian. We've got Benzer, then Henrik, then Simon Veslund, then Gunnar Krieg, Istvan Kocher, Cornelius Diekman is in 9th.
Followed by Robert Yao in 10th. Big up UK.
Big up UK. Harry Savage is an imposter. That is true.
Who is he in reality?
We don't know
Nobody knows.
because he's an imposter.
Raymond Reddington of cubing.
What brand cubes do they use here? Wow, there's so many now. I think the most popular will either be Gan or Chi.
There's so many.
Moyu is very popular, and there's all the new types that have come out, like the
Molloy cube.
The Molloy,
That's
yes.
my current main. I really like it. But if we're talking about all events, I'd say that Chi will probably trump because
Yes.
Gan, of course, focus on their 3x3s. They do have a couple of others, like a
Pyraminx.
Pyraminx, a 4x4,
Yeah.
a 5. Do they have a 5x5 yet?
No.
They do have a 2x2 though. And yeah, so Chi just overall. It used to be a tie-up between Chi and Moyu, I think, and I think that
Yes.
Moyu has really dropped off the radar recently, and Chi has stepped up to the plate. Yeah, Molloy being a very new company that released a new cube called the Molloy Yangsheng, something like that. Instantly became my main, so I really like that cube.
The MGC, if I'm not mistaken, is a subsidiary of YJ. We didn't mention YJ though, yes.
I think most of my mains would then qualify to be YJ.
Yes. My 5x5, 6x6 and 7x7 are all YJ. My 4x4 is Moyu. My 3x3 is Gan. I don't do 2x2. My square one is YJ. My Megaminx is Chi. What else? My clock is Chi. So I've got a good mix around the events I do.
Meanwhile, it's getting dark again.
Yes, the lights have just got turned down, which I'm not a fan of. I think
Those
people
aren't the
would,
light streams, those are the open windows,
yeah.
skylights type thing.
in which case we should get the
We
lights
have less
turned
natural
up.
lights now.
Oh,
Oh, they
yeah,
are
yeah,
all turned
yeah,
up.
yeah.
There we go.
Callum Goodyear is doing it as we speak.
So, update on
Although-
the start.
I will say, it might be bright over here, but the chill out area is very dark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they don't need lights.
They'll get those lights turned on.
Yes.
So an update on the stat. I've now excluded round 1 out of 1s. We have again Mats Volk with 34. So that was 19 less. And then we have Milan with 26 and Erik with 25. So Milan actually overtook you in the stat after we removed round 1 only events, Erik.
Ah, okay. Good on him. He is a legend.
Absolutely.
Chi Mega, WTF, what are you doing, Mollers? I am using a Megaminx from 2018, that's what I'm doing.
I'm still using the GAN Megaminx.
It's quite a new
It's
Megaminx.
not the best.
The GAN Megaminx is pretty good though.
2019,
Yeah.
it was 2019.
Yeah, I'm using the Galaxy LM.
That was at the time.
Galaxy is outdated. Well, maybe you're outdated.
What's the current one? Is it the
Yoo-Hoo is a very, very good puzzle.
Yoo-Hoo. It hasn't.
Yes, it was.
It's interesting that the Yoo-Hoo V2 is now
You Diane Mega.
Diane Mega is.
I remember the ridged Diane Mega from back in the day.
what? Doing Mollers.
I already answered that question.
Oh, that was related to G Mega WT.
Yes. What brand
what
pen do you use for FMC?
Well, at this competition, it should be the WCA branded pen, right?
Well,
Oh,
I
sure.
had my own zebra pen because as part of the WCA regulations, you are allowed to bring your own pen to an FMC attempt.
Yes.
But you're not allowed to bring your own paper.
I use a Muji ballpoint 0.7mm black pen.
No, you're not. You didn't do FMC.
when I normally do it, when I do FMC, I normally use that.
You have a standard pen you only use for FMC, like
Yes.
a dedicated FMC
Well,
pen.
I do that only so that I can use my right to own my own pen for FMC. Harry Savage
I left
does
my pen
have a
for
pen that he
FMC.
only uses for official FMC attempts because that is the same pen that he got his 17 on, so he thinks it's a lucky pen.
I have some pens that I use at home, mostly Muji pens. Not all Muji pens, but mostly Muji pens for doing like bullet journaling and stuff. And so anytime I do FMC, I want to have a pen that I'm comfortable using, and so I will continue using my Muji pens. How many clock solves do you guys have?
I can find out officially, but
Yeah,
unofficially I've not a clue because it'll be spread out over lots of different sessions.
Unofficially, I have about 20 since 2015, but before 2015, probably a few thousand. But yeah, OJ's going to calculate how many clock solves we each have officially at the desk here. And we'll calculate Chris, even though he's not here and is skiving off his work again. Has Zane gone yet? No, he has not. This is groups 1 to 4, and all of the fastest 2x2 solvers will be in group 20. So we're probably over an hour away from the fastest group. Yes. Stat request. Who has missed out on finals rounds by 1 spot in their entire cubing careers? I'm guessing that's for any competition. I don't know how difficult that is.
I missed out in 07.
So Oliver has asked for slightly more clarification on that question. I think I understand it. Who has missed out on finals rounds by 1 spot in their entire cubing careers? The most. So, yeah, I think just the most. Yeah, the most amount of times. Yeah, that's right. So he'll work on that after he's done the current stat that he's doing right now, which is asking how many clock solves we have. So missed. I'm just noting this down for Oliver. Missed
Finals by 1 spot, yeah.
by 1. So I've got a fun story about missing finals by 1 round. Back in 2013 and 2014, Kieran and I were the same speed at 4x4, 5x5, 6x6 and 7x7. And we had about 4 or 5 competitions in a row where one of us would miss the finals for 4x4 and 5x5, and we kept trading it back and forth for a few competitions. But that was obviously quite a while ago, and he is now very fast and is likely to win both 6 and 7 at this competition.
Hello, Henrik.
Okay, so Mollers has the most clock solves officially out of all of us. He has 642.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Whoa.
That's plenty.
Eric has been competing for 7 years longer than him.
6.
Whoa.
6, but there were much fewer competitions between 2005 and 2011.
And he's only got 325.
And he has done 3 competitions with clocks since 2014.
That makes sense then. Then we've got Chris Mills with 198 and myself with 130.
Also,
Not including earlier this week.
I have an handicap because
Oh, of course.
most of the rounds I've done is only 3 attempts.
Back when Eric was competing in clock, they only had 3 attempts rather than 5.
Which James? James.
There are many James in cubing.
There are.
To be fair.
The
We
one
had
we're talking about is James Molloy.
Indeed, the one that is speaking right now.
Affirmative.
The most interesting thing happened at a competition recently where all James M's, apparently we averaged about the same at 4x4, so we were all in the same group, and there was 4 of us at one competition in a group of 20. It's like, oh, James. So runner would come up, James. 4 of us would say, yes. Which one? James M. Yes, we're all James M.
That is a fun story.
Yeah. And in fact, we have a James M in chat right now as well.
Yay.
James McDermott.
It doesn't that happen a lot also generally in first rounds when they sort the cubers by first name,
Yes.
which is it's not the cleverest thing to do, I think.
No. This is an easy stat request I think you can do, OJ. How many official solves have been done in total out of all competitions put together? This should take him about 1 line of code.
I think it's many.
4 words. Select count star from singles. So it is 1,104,133. And that is all results that have been... oh, is that including DNFs? That's including DNFs. That is all attempts. Where value is greater than 0, yeah. So excluding DNFs, it is... ooh, it has to go through the entire thing. So, yeah, somebody asked who is the oldest cuber. WCA statistics, but it can't be answered by the public database. Age is protected by GDPR, so we cannot give you that answer, I'm afraid. So the total 12,574,551 non-DNF or DNS solved. Nice. I know there is a couple of Japanese cubers that have blind successors that are over the age of 90 as well.
Wow.
Yes. Very impressive.
Agreed. Agreed. Well, unless the delegate or the judge said +2.
Ah,
Very
absolute.
good.
Oldest cuber is probably Egon Mikkelsen, which is exactly what Henrik just said. Yeah, that is indeed not allowed.
It was public information at that time because there was
Yes.
some articles about that. So
Yes,
safe.
we've had a cuber over the age of 80 compete in UK competitions back in 2012. Who has the most DNF solves? So this is an easy stat. However, a lot of the DNFs
This is
will be
hard.
due to disqualified solves from people who
Yeah.
have cheated in the past. Ah, yes. That's probably right. Yes, so the most likely people to have most DNFs are either going to be disqualified competitors or
Quick announcement,
people with the
please.
most solves.
Glenn
People like
Jane,
Sebastian Aru.
come to the green
and
station.
Jan Ben Lager.
Glenn Jane. Thank
That'd be
you.
a cool stat. Cool stat.
Does this site have access to the WCA age database, the senior rankings? Ah, yes, so the senior rankings are opt-in. So if you are on the...
And we will also start the second
If you
wave
are
of 2 by
an
2.
older cuber
So
over the age of
please group
40,
5
you
to
can
8.
request
Group 5
from
on the
Logix
orange stage, group 6
access
on the green
to be
stage, group
included on the
7
senior
blue
database.
stage, and group 8 on the red stage.
The data that the senior rankings has is muffled, so they know kind of where the older cubers are for those that haven't opted in, but they don't. We can't reveal the name, the WCAD, all of that stuff. So it's kind of guesswork, and also people who have opted in. So we've mentioned it. I think we mentioned it on Thursday. So if you are an older cuber, you are over the age of 40, there are separate senior rankings, and you can opt in and see how you rank against other people your age. Were the people cheating in the past? We have people like Matches Kuti, who has notably cheated for blind cheating, peeking under the blindfold, which is why we use the sight blockers, or as they are sometimes known, Kuti cards. There was a delegate in the past, Sebastian Pino Castillo, who cheated in clock, and when that was...
Do you remember?
Yes, so he was the delegate, in fact, for Chile, I think Chile, and he took a separate USB stick with different clock scrambles that he had memorized ahead of time, and so he knew optimal solutions, and when his group would go up, he would switch the USB stick, he would get these very lucky scrambles, and he would get these really fast times. He had, I don't remember if he had a world record, but he definitely had South American records and was top 5 in the world, but the investigation concluded that he was definitely cheating on his clock solves from eyewitness accounts and like analysis of his solves, and so he got banned, and all results he had obtained whilst he was competing as a delegate got removed.
Still, the event that has been cheated most in is probably... What do you think?
What do I think?
Blindfolded of sorts.
I think it would be definitely Magic.
Oh,
Oh.
yes, of course, Magic.
Remember that?
Yes, so
I didn't know anything about this actually.
so Magic. So it was obviously removed after, before you started competing, right?
No, I know what the event was, but
Yeah.
I didn't know about the scandal.
Of course. So in
It's not really one scandal. It's just generally that people would do warm-up souls, then be like, well, this one is going to be official, and then it's like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh,
Yeah.
no, I didn't really say it was going to be official, so this one is going to be official, and
Oh,
then
okay,
do
okay.
10 more practice souls.
So with Magic, you would often, because there's no scrambling involved, you would just get a friend to judge you, and you would say,
Hey, James,
you would wait until you would
shall we
wait.
judge each other for Magic?
Yeah, let's judge each other, and you would solve until you get a good time and be like, okay, that's solve one, or you
That makes
would,
a lot of sense now.
or maybe you didn't do the last move, and it's like, oh, we'll just ignore that. So there would be a lot of young kids that cheated in a way in Magic and Master Magic, skipping out last moves.
Intentionally or unintentionally, but
Or, yeah, of course.
So, back to the stat of most DNFs out of any competitor. What do you guys think?
who has the most? Who has the most souls in general? I'm gonna say probably also people that do blindfolded a lot because it is prone to.
So out of
As
the
a
top
DNF
three,
result?
2 of them have done lots of solves, and 1 of them has done lots of blind solves, in my opinion.
Is Sebastian Aru one of them?
Sebastian Aru is 5th.
Really?
Yeah.
Thought he would be higher.
In first place, we have Francois Cortez, who,
Okay.
of course,
Yeah.
had lots and lots of solves.
Yeah, he's also done blind a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So he had 916 DNFs. Then we have in second place Valby Hallen, who of course is at this competition. He does a lot of blind. He's got 761. And in third place we have Erik Akkersdijk
Oh,
with 710 DNFs.
that's surprising. Where is Sarah Strong on that list?
Is 6th with 660 DNFs.
Awesome, thank you.
Since I've done 1 to 3 and 5 and 6, in 4th place is Jan Bentlager with 637.
So there were not really many cubers. No, there's nobody there with had many different DNS because they got disqualified then.
Correct, which is what I thought. Typically when we do stats like this, the people who are disqualified come up when you do something like highest percentage of DNFs.
Makes sense.
So I was away chatting with all of them, so I've missed a bit of this, but looking at the rankings, it makes sense that who is at the top because they competed a lot in blind events.
Do you know where Ro Hessler is on the list? He just asked.
You are not in the top 20, I can tell you that, Ro. You are not in the top 50, Ro.
There you are, 52, 397.
79. 379.
What did I say?
397.
What am I? It's too late in the day, chat.
Maybe it's because he didn't drink coffee but chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk,
Hot chocolate milk.
also known as hot chocolate.
AKA hot chocolate, AKA. Have you seen on the shirt whose name is right under the name champion?
No, I have not.
I think it's my wife. It's in the first row, obviously, because of the A.
Yeah.
Did you get one of those yet, James?
Some merch.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting another hoodie because I like hoodies. I like chilling in hoodies. I often wear hoodies into the summer. I very much like the warm temperatures in the UK. I think if you ask the average UK person, they would say a nice temperature is 15 to 20 degrees. I like it when it's 25 to 30. So I generally wear hoodies until the summer really starts. So I will wear hoodies all the way up until June pretty frequently. And then as summer is ending, when it gets down to like 20 again, I'll get back into the hoodies. So I'm very excited for next week when we get home, because the UK has been issued a red triangle weather warning. It's going to be nearly 40 degrees in the UK over the next week. So I'm very much looking forward to that, and I'm sure that a lot of people are not.
Very much looking forward to working in my room that faces the sun all day.
Haha.
Big oof.
Last year when if it was not particularly comfortable, I didn't get much work done.
I'm surprised you actually do the temperature in Celsius.
Why so? There's only 3 countries that use Fahrenheit. Do you know them?
Oh. So except for the US.
I actually only know 2 off the top of my head.
What would make sense?
It's quite a few.
It's a hard question, isn't it?
This is the one I was thinking
I'm gonna say the Bahamas, the Cayman Islands, Liberia, Palau, the Federated States of Micronesia, and the Marshall Islands.
Perfect, Eric. You got it all correct. It's as if I brought it up on Google just to check.
It just came to me out of nothing.
It just came to you. Where? So Adam is the person Oliver and I are staying with. He's on staff at the moment, and we were talking about PR streaks earlier, and he is one of the people he has this PR streak. He's at about 30, 25.
He literally said this morning, if I don't get 2x2 single, I will lose my PR streak.
Yep.
He just got 2x2 single PR.
I'm very happy for him.
I'm excited by that.
Eric, so knowledge. Wow.
Very Google, much search.
Who was the youngest competitor in WCA? We've definitely had in the UK competitors as young as 4 compete. Actually, even younger. I remember back in 2011 there was a 3-year-old competing in Magic.
Yes.
So there have been some very, very young competitors. I know China has a lot of young competitors as well. I don't know what the youngest is. We obviously can't say any names or exact ages, but I am sure 3 or 4.
And as we speak, Ron Van Broekum is locking in his, well, how many European Championship result is that? I mean, but now he is officially competed, so that makes him still the only one who has attended all of the European Championships.
So for those who have just recently joined us, we are currently progressing through 2x2 round 1. There are 20 groups of 2x2, which means all of the fastest competitors will be on the red stage in about 45 minutes time. That will be people like Anthony Patarakis and Zain Kanani, to name a couple among a sea of talented 2x2ers.
The stages at this competition, we will not be able to hear a repeat of what happened at Euros 2018, which was 2x2x2, round 2, stage 2, group 2.
That was at US Nationals.
Stage blue, actually, wasn't it?
Stage blue group.
2x2x2, group 2, round 2, group 2, stage blue. Yes, that was at US Nationals 2019.
Something like that happened.
Yeah, because we copied them.
Can't be 2019 then, can't it?
Are we seriously distinguishing groups by method? I mean, yeah. For example, the first groups will be the slowest people, and so most of them will probably use layer by layer. this group,
Ortega, probably.
these
yeah.
groups are the Ortega groups because they've learned a bit more and they are solving both layers at the same time. Then the next few groups will be CLL groups,
Probably.
and then the
Brew users.
yeah, and then the next set of groups will be the EG1 users, and then the final set of groups will be they know everything.
All of the Algs.
All of the Algs.
Because
Do you think we will see a sub 1.1 average today? Well, the thing about 2x2 is they're very scramble dependent. Obviously, we do have Zane here, and he has how many sub 1.1 averages? 5 or 6 now. But it's not a guarantee. And given how he was in Scube yesterday, he performed quite poorly, so he might be a little bit nervous. Even though he doesn't represent a European country, he might be a little bit nervous. Oh, Adam got a 3.4, so that's his third best time.
There's only going to be one round of 2x2x2 today, and there will be 2 tomorrow. So tomorrow has the biggest chance of seeing our sub 1.1 on.
Zane says every scramble set can be sub 1.1. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah, nothing to add to that.
Yeah.
It's basically the end of the event, right? Like
Yes.
like how would you even improve on that? You see the
Indeed.
whole solution, you see multiple whole solutions,
Yep.
and then doing it super fast. There's like, I don't know how you can improve on that.
Yeah.
Like literally picking up the cube and putting it down is half of your solve.
Yes. And he is definitely the fastest at picking up the puzzle very quickly. I know there are a number of UK cubers that at some point practiced all 4-move solutions on 2x2 just in case one came up in competition.
those people was
yeah.
Oliver Frost, who then got national record single on a 4-mover, and that's still the national record single.
It is indeed.
So now Oliver Frost, 4-blind NR holder, 5-blind NR holder, and also 2x2 NR holder for the UK.
And 4-blind.
I said 4-blind.
You said 5-blind.
I said 4x5-blind, not
Oh,
multi-blind.
you
Not
must have
multi-blind.
mumbled through it.
Well, stream heard me.
Maybe. His NAC interview said that 0.7 average you can get on any scramble set, but beyond that will be scramble dependent. 0.7.
That's crazy. That just is crazy.
But how?
How?
But how?
How?
How many 4-movers exist? That's a thought experiment that I think that you should try at home.
Yeah. Pick up your 2x2. Try it out.
Wasn't Roman better than him for 5-blind? Roman has never held the 5-blind world record, I don't think. In single. I could be wrong. He might have held it before Oliver. But Oliver took the 5-blind world record off of Marcel Endre, if I'm not mistaken. Roman Strakov. You're looking at the wrong person. Roman Strakov. Has he?
Apparently this round, or this wave of group, green stage, fastest stage. Because they seem to be almost finished.
Strakov has only had 5-blind world records.
Ah, yes. Okay. Yes, I see. So Marcel Endre had the world record in 5-blind, which Oliver took off him. He then beat it himself, and it looks like Roman Strakov took it off of Oliver and then beat it himself another 5 times.
You could put up the history, that would be a lot easier to see.
Yep.
So Marcel Andre took it off Daniel Shepard, and Oliver Frost took it off him.
I forgot. Grzegorz Iroha had the 5-blind.
And then Oliver took it back, and then Roman Strakov had it for a while. Then Roman and Kaijun switched it around for a bit, and then suddenly Chapel dominated the event.
How long until someone beats Scalpel, though? That's a good question. Who's going to step up to the plate? Oh, well,
Daniel Vallen, maybe?
Daniel is still quite a way off.
He
got
is,
a
but
130.
he's still improving like crazy.
He is indeed.
Whereas Stanley is not set a world record in a while.
He has not been
His 5 blind
challenged.
was in
though.
2019. His 4 blind
He got
was
sub 1
in
since the pandemic.
2021.
Yeah.
That was crazy, by the way.
That was
The
crazy.
sub 1 4 blind was unheard of for a lot of
We
people.
will now
So
move on
obviously
to the next
we've got
groups
Michael
of
Tripodi
22,
and Charlie
9
Eggins
through
from
12.
Australia.
Group 9, please come on the orange
It's hard to
stage.
say.
Group
The
10
other thing
on green,
to note
group
is
11
because
on
Stanley
blue,
doesn't
group
have
12
any
on
competition
red.
right now. I
Thank
don't know if
you.
he's in chat. He was in chat earlier, but it is 3 a.m. 2 a.m. So he might still be awake. But the thing with Stanley is because he's had no competition, it might be harder to self-motivate.
Yeah, affirmative.
So if he gets some competition, he might start going very hardcore on the practice again.
Anyway, I'm off to compete in 2x2 now, so it looks like you're being left alone
Oh.
temporarily.
Okay,
Hopefully
then.
we'll be able to get Christopher Mills to stop skiving off so that he can come and join you.
Yeah, I presume he will be in the not the next set with you, but in the set after that.
Yeah, probably. This is still, even though it's groups 9 to 4, it still hasn't been updated on the screen, but it's still slow, these groups.
Yes.
As
So
I would know, as I am quite slow.
So Scalpel in chat, which is Stanley Chapel. I haven't touched Big Blind in over a year because of the lack of competition.
That makes a lot of sense then.
And
So
and
are we
and
expecting to see lots of records from him when he gets back?
Well,
We'll see.
I would expect when people start getting close, Stanley will start practicing again. I know Stanley has been learning OBL, I think, for square one. I'm sure he can confirm that in chat. But I would expect if people start getting close to Stanley, he'll start getting back into practicing Big Blind, which makes a lot of sense. A lot of Big Blinders in the past have got world records, not had any competition, and then burned out. And so it is a good idea to take regular breaks for an event as mentally taxing. So I have been completely left alone. I am fully alone at the desk right now. So how's it going, chat? How are you enjoying the Euro stream so far? OBL is wet for me right now. Yes. Who is the most complete cuber? That's a very difficult question to answer. What does complete mean? Does it mean most world records and such like that?
So, yes, we're just doing it right here.
Yo,
No pressure.
Mr. Finance.
So we have no other than Ron van Broekum here on the stream. Welcome, welcome. Nice seeing you here.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm really glad to be here. I arrived this morning. Sorry for being so late.
So we talked about you are the only one left with all Europeans on your slate now. So you've been to all of the European Championships. What has changed the most since the first one?
Well, the first one was really small. I think it was 53 competitors. So the biggest change is the number of competitors. But what hasn't changed is the atmosphere. We're all friends, and that's why I'm here actually, because for me it's a big reunion, meet all my friends, and especially after COVID.
Yeah.
That's true, that's true. So you are very well known also in the chat, we've talked about it before, that you have been the pioneer in many countries doing the first competition in a new country. Are there any new countries coming up that you already know about?
Well, actually I'm going to organize a competition in Curaçao, but Curaçao is not officially a country. It's,
Right.
It's within the Netherlands, but I'm trying to do other competitions. So I have some plans for new countries, but my biggest plan is to do Antarctica.
Oh yeah. That was actually spoken about in chat yesterday. People said, "Oh, what about an Antarctica competition?"
Yeah,
So
that would be really cool. And I already spoke to some people who have connections there. And Greenland is also fun, but it's also another new country.
Yes, I know Patrick Ponce actually wants to hold a competition in Greenland as well.
Yeah, I'm in contact with him. So,
Yep.
That would be really cool.
and also there we have some people who know people there, and yeah, so I'm not sure. I want to travel more, of course, but it's quite difficult now.
Would it count as a new 59th country then, or
Antarctica.
doesn't really qualify like that?
Antarctica is very weird because it's not. There's no actual country there. There are 7 claims to the Antarctic Treaty, and there's a lot of overlapping claims. So, I would suggest that Antarctica is just completely separate.
General world.
Yes.
The
It's a
Earth in
country
general.
or world. Yeah, that's interesting. World
Just like we have FMC World, which is in multiple countries, maybe it
Yeah.
would be the same. We got a question on chat. Did you already have a Danish haircut run?
Yeah, I had that a few years ago because I did many competitions in Denmark.
There are many hairdressers here. One of the roads that we drop by when we get here from our Airbnb, it has at least 5 or 6 hairdressers, almost in a row.
But it's one of the most expensive countries to get your hair cut.
Yeah, I
I
can
think it
imagine.
was second most expensive after Sweden.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
So what are your further expectations for this competition for yourself and in
Staff,
general?
we need more judges, please.
Well,
come
for
help
me,
the
I
judge.
just want to be here and set a reasonable average. And actually, my main goal is to reach tomorrow.
Okay.
Yep.
I like that they do 400 people in the second round, so that a lot of people have a last day as well.
Yep.
And I hope to be among them. I saw that the number 400 had an average of 13:59.
Yeah, so better get practicing then.
Yeah. Well, I
You've done it
haven't
before.
practiced.
You've done it before.
I recently moved to a new house and I did a lot of do-it-yourself. So, but I've been practicing since last Monday.
It's never too late to start practicing, though.
No. And also, you're never cubing too long, or you're never too old to still be able to improve, right?
Yeah, still. Yeah. I set a PB in my last competition.
There we go.
Cube single.
Well, still,
A PB is a PB.
Yeah, that's right.
that's great to see. That's great to see. Well, I'm gonna say thank you for the interview. I know you've had a very long drive, so thank you for taking the time. And yeah,
Enjoy.
enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ron. So Ron has left. We just had a little quick chat with him before he disappeared on more personal things that we shouldn't say on stream necessarily. So I've seen a few questions come up in chat. I'm curious, how many countries haven't had a comp and how many of those do you think could have one? So this is a very difficult question because the number of countries varies depending on who you ask. I think the WCA list of recognized countries is 198 or 196. It's one of those. I made the list myself, so I probably should know, but it was a while ago now. We have had, if I'm not mistaken, over 100 countries. I think it's 107 countries that have had a competition. You can see this on the stats page. I should actually get it up on the stats page. Since
So that means that more than half of the countries in the whole world have seen a competition already.
Yes.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it is really impressive, and that is thanks to help of people like Ron and Anders Larsen, who went out of their way to bring competitions to new countries for the first time ever. Here we are, statistic list, countries, most countries. So, 2x2 and 3x3 have been held in 110 countries. So we are over 50% of the countries that are listed in the WCA. That is amazing.
Have you been to the first competition in a new country?
Yes, I have.
Which one was it?
San Marino and Luxembourg.
Ah,
I went to the second competition in Iceland as well. I think those are the only firsts I've been to. Finn and I have been trying to go to Andorra for ages, but it keeps overlapping with other cool competitions and other things in our life. And the year we finally agreed, okay, we're going to go this year regardless, the pandemic happens. So we are eagerly anticipating going to Andorra, and we both want to go to Monaco, which...
yeah, Liechtenstein.
Oh, Liechtenstein,
Yeah.
yes, I did go to that one. Thank you, Sam, for pointing that out.
I went to Liechtenstein as well. I'm not really sure it was the first one, though.
There was a lot of... The thing with the Luxembourg and Liechtenstein competitions were there were a lot of people that I knew.
It's almost the same overlapping core group of people as
Yes.
well. For both Liechtenstein and Luxembourg.
Yes, yes. So it's like the Swiss cubers, like Tobias
Yeah.
Petter and Theo Meyer. German cubers like Sebastian Leroux and Laurent Ondorf.
And Carlo Glob,
Yes, yes.
he has been the core of those competitions as well.
I'll go with you to Monaco, Dad. Yes, let's. James, when will you update Molloy's memberships? I didn't write the code for that. I just came up with the idea for that. I think Sam has the code for that, and he's in chat right now. Sam, you can inform us about Molloy's memberships and if they're here. And if you want to update them and link them to chat, that'd be pretty cool. Thanks, Sam. So, I'm going to quickly jump back to the other half of that question. How many countries do you think could have one?
Yes.
A lot of the countries that haven't had them are, unfortunately, the poorer countries in the world. So there's a lot of Southeast Asian countries, the oceanic outerlying islands like Micronesia and Marshall Islands, a lot of Central African countries as well. Recently, some of the Central African countries have been getting competitions, and,
That's nice to see.
both West and East Africa, in fact. So Kenya has had competitions. I think there's one upcoming either this weekend or next weekend, actually.
Nice.
Nigeria has had their first competition right before the pandemic, but now they have a delegate as well that recently got promoted. And so I would expect, hopefully, some more competitions in this area, and maybe it can spread around there, because, I mean, cubing is very affordable compared to other hobbies, other sports. I mean, if you look at the capital cities in all of these countries like Nairobi and Lagos and stuff, there's a lot of wealth being generated and a lot of advancements happening there. So hopefully we can get more countries in that African region as well. And then another obvious one is all of the Caribbean islands. I don't think we've had any competitions other than on Cuba, but you've obviously got, I wonder if, in my mind I'm thinking Haiti has had a competition, and I know the Dominican Republic has had competitions because they've got a delegate there. Well, at least they had a delegate there, but that's only 3 of 15 islands there. I know there's a couple of competitors who are from Aruba, so they are Dutch citizens that have competed, and as Ron mentioned, Curacao as well.
Stickered cube.
Oh, add that to the tally. But yeah, so a lot of the countries that haven't had competitions are indeed the poorer countries. So, or very small countries without any cubing scene. So, but people are working on it. People want to compete in more places and bring cubing around the world. So I'm sure we'll see a lot more countries coming up in the next decade or so.
Definitely. You've not been to a competition in the African continent yet, have you?
I have not. I've not competed in Africa.
Are you planning to go to the? Because there's a continental championship planned there, right?
Yes, that's in South Africa, in Cape Town. I would love to go to South Africa. I've never been. I have actually never been to any African country. Another country I do want to go to is Egypt. Egypt has a very, very big squash community. I play squash, obviously, and I mean, Egypt are dominating in squash at the moment. If you look at the the top 10 rankings for male and female, over half of the top 10 in both categories are from Egypt. So I would love to go to Egypt and watch a squash event and also have a competition there. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that's also quite doable, considering the flight time there as well.
Yes, indeed.
I'm not sure how many hours flight it is to Cape Town, but
yeah, Cape Town is a long flight. I think it's 9 or 10 hours from the UK, and Egypt is 4 or 5. Oh, so fun fact: the distance from the UK to Egypt, which is across the entirety of Europe, is less than the distance from Perth to Sydney. Australia is big.
Australia is super big. Yeah.
Will the Vatican ever have a comp? Unlikely, I think.
Maybe.
There's a chance.
Maybe.
Getting permission might be very difficult for that one.
So if you have any personal connections to the Pope, please let us know.
How many countries have obtained world records? That's a very good question.
OJ, where are you?
OJ is currently competing, so I'll note that down. I also saw, whilst we were interviewing Wrong, somebody asked, what are the longest standing national records? So we'll get OJ on that one as well.
Yeah.
So
we can already have some thoughts about which countries or which person would drop up on the list.
yes. Haiti has competitors, but I don't think it's had a comp. That would make sense. Zimbabwe has had some competitors, but no comp there yet. The Kenya comp hit the competitor limit of 50. Very cool. Oh, stat request. Which comp filled up the fastest? So oh, is it raining? It is raining. It was meant to be raining.
Yeah.
So it's very loud.
It was raining this night as well.
It was indeed. So, unfortunately, we can't get the exact stats for the comps that filled up with the fastest. However,
yesterday I heard that the Irish competitions were filling up in exactly 2 seconds.
Unlikely, but it would kind of make sense. Oh, whoa.
So we are getting some water dropping into the venue at this point. Photographers just oh, there is one roof thing that is still open. Luckily the camera here is still safe.
I mentioned it was raining. 4 of the ceiling openings have been fully left open just by the streaming setup, and so it's getting wet up here. So yeah, we're getting the venue to close these and probably come and mop up the water. What were we talking about?
This is the second competition which was hampered by water.
Oh no! What was the other one?
It was Moves Are for Noobs.
Oh yes.
It was so hard then.
Yes, we were talking about the fastest competitions to fill up. So, the fastest competitions to fill up are all in China, in fact. And so,
In China.
all of them are in China, yes. The top, I think, 30 or something.
Yeah. Some of them are filled up in 2 seconds.
Yeah, so Cubing China, they
Maybe 3.
use Cubing China, their website, to do all registrations. They don't do it on the WCA. And so we can't get that data. It's not in the database. But they have provided it in the past. And there have been some competitions that have filled up in, I think, 8 seconds.
Yeah, literally seconds.
We've heard that some of the competitions in China are so difficult to get into because people make bots to automatically register them as soon as it opens because they are so difficult to get into.
So, back to 2x2. Was there any fast times seeing in the red round, in the red group? I heard a lot of claps.
I've seen some twos.
I've got to say
seen a few
that was
twos.
probably the best set of scrambles I've ever solved on. But one of them was a solved layer, two of them had OLL skips.
We should get our hands on them.
They were very fun.
We
I'm
should-
fairly certain I PR'd just because I don't see how I could have not.
Is there any site or tool that can notify you when a competition in your area goes up on the WCA?
We continue now
don't
with group
think there is.
13 to
Why not?
16.
That's a good
Please,
question.
group 13
Maybe we
on
should ask the
orange,
software
group
team.
14 on green.
Hey, Finn.
Group
Hey, Finn.
15 on blue.
So,
group 16 on
with-
red.
One thing you can do is look on the WCA website and filter by competitions of your country, and then you'll see all the ones that are upcoming. And what you can also do is then bookmark those competitions, which will then send you an email, I think, a day before registration
Yes,
opens.
24 hours before registration opens.
Which will mean that you're ready, hopefully, to... in my opinion, you should set your own reminders anyway. But
You can do something like that and make the competitions for your location your homepage. That's something you can do. Obviously,
Yeah.
it doesn't work as well if you are, say, a Luxembourg competitor and are interested in competitions in Belgium, Netherlands, Germany, and France. It doesn't quite work. However, I know that there are multiple countries that have their own social media presences. So, for example,
all that sort of stuff.
exactly. So, for the competitions you are interested in that country, you can reach out to, if you aren't aware of anything like that, you can search for it, and if you can't find anything, maybe you can reach out to your local delegate and just say, hey, do you have a website where I can sign up to a mailing list or anything like that to be notified when competitions happen? C'est juste une question. AF Speedcubing asks, tu veux dire pour faire un stream en français? We only have the stream in English. I don't know if the AFS is planning on doing a full re-coverage in French. However, can you please keep the chat in English? I do speak a bit of French, and Erik here speaks German and Dutch. However, for the benefit of everyone watching, if you could keep chatting English, that would be much appreciated.
Maybe that's an idea for next European Championships, have a multilingual stream.
Ah, yeah, Ed Hollingdale makes a great point. The WCA website automatically emails you about new competitions in your region if you're a senior delegate. So it's easy. Just become a senior delegate.
There have been 35 countries who have had a world record.
Only? I thought it would be more.
Do you reckon that we can list them all
I reckon that I can list them all.
without doing the stat? How many do you think we can get between the three of us and chat?
Okay, that's a good one. But no, but chat might have a look. Let's not look at chat.
Let's not look at chat. Okay. So we're going to minimize chat for a minute whilst we try and get every country.
Oh.
So I'm going to open up a notepad. And OJ is going to calculate the stats so he can get a list of countries, and he's going to monitor chat and answer questions whilst Erik and I are going through all countries. So
It's gonna be good.
okay, so I know UK has had. We'll do Europe. We'll like work our way down. So
Yeah.
UK's definitely had one. Sweden's definitely had. Has Norway had a world record? I don't think so. Finland definitely has. France definitely has.
Yes.
Yeah.
France.
Belgium, I don't think has had one.
Yes,
yes.
of course, Belgium has because of Lars Vandenberg.
Oh, Lars Vandenberg is. Yes.
Yes, well,
So-
it's in...
Instead of Belgium,
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
just
Lars.
Netherlands has, of
Netherlands
course.
has.
Germany definitely
Germany
has.
has.
Sam,
Denmark
this is
has.
person country
Yeah.
Denmark.
Okay, Poland. Spain.
Did Spain have world record?
Land there, cube heads, getting a 2.21.
Has Spain had
Has Spain had a world record?
No, he is.
I want to say yes.
2x2 single.
Javier Paris. Yeah, we are live. Okay, Portugal has not.
No.
Italy
Yes.
Yeah.
Fewest moves.
and square one single.
Yes.
Switzerland.
I don't think Switzerland has world records.
I don't think so either.
There's none that pops into mind.
Nope. Austria hasn't.
No.
Czech Republic.
I think
FMC.
Czech Republic has had world records, yes.
So let's put Czechia. Slovakia.
No.
Nope. Slovenia. Don't think
No.
so. Hungary definitely has.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah, just a couple. Bulgaria has not.
You know that Czechia is stored as Czech Republic in the WCA still?
Yeah, I think the reason why we didn't change that was because Czech Republic decided that, well, Czechia government decided we're going to be called Czechia, but Czech Republic is still official. They're both official.
Okay.
Oh.
At least for the time being. That could have changed since I looked, because that was before the pandemic.
Of course, James Molloy here is the person who created the official list of countries, or he's the one who sourced it at least, for the WCA.
It's hard to pronounce though, Czechia.
Czechia, yeah.
And we've got Chris Mills
Czechia.
finally
Czechia.
returning
Czechia.
back to the stream
All right,
station,
let's
no
continue.
longer
Let's
skiving off
continue.
his job.
What do we
Russia
have?
definitely has.
Russia.
Vladislav Chevalsky
Yes.
and Big Cubes.
Yes.
Belarus,
Belarus.
FMC. Or was he
Who are you thinking of?
Ushakov? Or was he Ukrainian? I can't remember.
I don't think he's no. I think he's Ukrainian, isn't he? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Are we? Is the game over once we get a country wrong?
No, we're gonna try and see if we.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, let's see. How many have we got so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We're still gonna.
So we've got 14, so we're a while away yet.
Yes. I mean, there's so many outside of Europe as well.
Yes, of course. Turkey hasn't. Greece hasn't.
Wait, don't they?
Any of the?
Don't they want us to call it Turkey?
Oh, yeah, Turkey. Any of the?
Middle Eastern countries?
No. I'm thinking of the smaller countries like Bosnia and Serbia and stuff. I don't think any of them have either.
Not that I know of.
Romania hasn't. Any of the Balkans? Any of the Baltics or Balkans? Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania?
Don't think so. No.
Don't think so either. Okay, let's move on to Asia then.
Yeah, we can go Middle East, so Kazakhstan,
Yeah.
Georgia, Azerbaijan,
Armenia,
Armenia.
Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iran, Iraq, Lebanon. Oh, Israel. Draw von Borg?
Yeah, of course.
Israel.
4x4 blind,
Yes.
for example.
Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, UAE, Yemen, Oman.
Brunei.
Brunei Darussalam is in very Southeast Asia. Okay, should we move into South Asia? So like
Yeah.
from Pakistan,
there's
India,
India,
Shivan
definitely.
Bansal, definitely.
Yeah, India. definitely.
Bangladesh, no.
Bhutan,
Bhutan,
Nepal.
Okay, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan,
How
Mongolia.
about China?
I think China's had a world record. Japan.
Japan, Korea.
Yep, Korea definitely has. South Korea
South
has.
Korea. How about
Thailand. Piti Pichitpan.
Piti Pichitpan.
Or maybe Nipet Charan Folfan.
Or Asia Konvitia Jotun?
Oh, if they had world records. Surely.
Surely.
I think Piti had world record OH.
Yeah.
So we'll put Thailand down.
Yes.
I'm fairly sure. Asia had 5x5 world record maybe as well. He's definitely had Asian records. Asia with Asian records.
Asia Konvitia Jotun.
Yes.
get any of these countries wrong, then you lose the entire thing.
Oh,
you get 0
no.
points.
No, we're not going. No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
Multi-blind style, where if you get one
Oh,
wrong, then
that's
you
a good
lose
idea.
a point.
That's nice.
That works. That works.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
20.
So we've got 20 at the moment, so we've got 15 left. So,
So we-
any more in Southeast Asia? I'm not
How
sure.
about
Cambodia, Laos.
Singapore?
No.
Taiwan.
Oh, I just thought about Taiwan. 7x7 or 4x4. I think Taiwan definitely has. Hong Kong, I'm not sure about though.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
FMC, I thought of somebody else who is Belgian who had a world record. Jimmy Cole.
Yeah, well, we had Belgium.
I know, we already had him.
Yeah.
But. Okay,
Who else?
Australia.
Whoa,
While we're here.
Hold your horses, hold your horses. How about Indonesia?
Multi-blind. Muhammad Iril.
Yes.
Yeah. Indonesia. Has New Zealand had a world record? Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. Chris Mills saving the day.
I don't think so. They're a pretty trash country.
Shall we have another turn of the globe?
Yes, so into North America.
North America.
Canada definitely has.
How about the US of A?
I think they're a trash country. Quick, offend everyone. Okay, Mexico definitely
Mexico,
has.
yes.
Peru. Yes, Peru definitely has. Brazil definitely has.
Yeah.
Argentina
Yes.
definitely has.
We just skipped a lot of countries, by the
We
way.
did. I don't think Colombia, Venezuela, Ecuador.
Dominican Republic,
Oh,
Jamaica,
Yeah, we're obviously skipping over these countries.
Suriname,
Yeah. Uruguay, Paraguay.
Bolivia,
How many are we at now?
Chile.
1,
Argentina.
2, 3, 4,
Argentina.
5, 6, 7,
Do we have
8, 9,
Argentina?
10. Yes, so we've got 30. So we've got 5 more.
5 more. Oh, we should be able to do this. Come on. Chris, back us up here.
Yeah, Chris, we need your assistance
Chris,
on
we
this.
need more countries who've had a world record.
Okay, so far we have UK, Sweden, Finland, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, Poland, Spain, Italy, Czechia, Hungary, Russia, Israel, India, China, Japan, South Korea, Thailand, Taiwan, Indonesia, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, USA, Mexico, Peru, Brazil, Argentina. We've got 5 more.
5 more.
5 more.
Okay.
We worked our way through the globe. So we started in Europe, and then we worked our way into the Middle
We
East.
turned the globe like this.
Yes.
Have you got have Brazil?
Yeah, we
Yes.
have Brazil
Okay.
with world records.
Yes, Bruce don't know.
Yes. Yeah, we have Mexico.
I'm trying to think if Chile have had world records. I know Sebastian Pino Castillo. Yes, that's
Does that
true.
count?
Are you going to tell us where we're missing countries?
Are you telling us we have some countries wrong?
Oh no.
No.
Yes, Antti
Yes.
Vanhala.
Yes, we have Finland.
Iceland have not had any. Oh, no. Iceland have not had one. Ireland?
How about
Ireland
Greece?
has not had one.
Anthony Patrakis?
He has never had a world record.
I don't think he's ever had a world record. Chris, do you want to come over here? Sit here.
So we can listen to your beautiful voice from nearby.
Hungary.
No, Magic's was. We do have Norway, right?
Who
What
was
has Norway had?
Oh, no, there was this one
We didn't-
kid who had Magic world records, but was he Norwegian or Swedish? I have a picture with him. Sure.
Have any other North American countries had it? Like in
We've got Canada, US, and Mexico. I know there's a very big scene in Central America, like Guatemala, El Salvador. They all have delegates and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, but no world
Costa
records, right?
Rica, Belize.
I think they're most likely countries with like magic records at this point.
I think Hong Kong might have had a world record in like 7x7. Yeah.
For those of you who are
Walk-in
just
lock.
tuning
Have
in,
Singapore?
Oh, was he from Hong Kong?
I think so. I mean, we're missing 5. We're missing
Yeah.
quite a few.
What
so
about
I'm
Singapore? I feel like they. Have you got Malaysia down?
Malaysia? Who would have got world records from Malaysia?
watching
guy.
the penultimate
Lemon.
Yeah.
groups of 2x2.
Malaysia.
We'll be
Also
moving on to the
Nevins.
fast group of 2x2
Also
very soon.
Nevins.
Oh, yes, of
yeah,
course.
Oh, they finally figured out Malaysia, chat.
Yeah. Okay, do we put Hong Kong down?
Chat's been calling for Malaysia for a while.
I think Hong Kong. Because of the 7x7. I'm going to put it down. I could be wrong. This might be on me, but
It's on you if you don't get it right, James.
yeah.
Is chat going wild?
Chat's going crazy.
Is chat calling us names yet?
Yeah, it's also bad because Nevins lives in the UK.
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't get Malaysia. I just assumed you had it now already. Have Mongolia
Shall we
had
have a look at
world
the-
record?
Shall we have a look at the globe?
Yeah, the globe.
Mongolia surely hasn't had a world record. Oh, we didn't put Ukraine or Belarus down in the end. I'm pretty sure. Do you know what nationality Ushakov was?
I don't know who that is.
Vladislav Ushakov. He got a 19 in FMC. I think he is from Belarus or Ukraine, but I don't know which one. So we're missing one of those two as well.
Okay.
So
Have
then
you-
there's 2 more
have you
after that.
decided Spain,
How about Philippines?
Philippines
I
have
don't think so.
not had a record.
So just to be clear, we only popped up the map now, so the rest was
All from memory.
without any support. I would say we have until the fastest group of 2x2
Which
is
is
going to
about to
start, so
start.
we are almost done with the second to last.
Can you
Yeah.
zoom over to Central America, please?
Papua New Guinea.
Only Australia and New Zealand have had world records in Asia.
I'm certain Bolivia, Paraguay, and Uruguay have not had world records. Argentina definitely has, Brazil definitely has, Peru definitely has. We didn't put down Chile, but I think Chile might have. They definitely had a cancelled world record.
It's not that easy, is it?
It's not that easy.
It's not that easy. Are there some really obvious ones that we've been missing out so far, OJ? Like shame on you kinds of countries? Okay.
Oh, what country is Ushakov from? I want to say he's Belarus. But I know Ukraine did some.
Is it
FMC
time
comps.
for a hint? Is it time for a hint from
Yeah,
OJ?
should we ask for an OJ hint?
Can we have...
I don't know which ones you've got, to be fair,
Oh,
necessarily.
shall we go with the 50-50? Ask the
Finland.
audience.
Have Finland
We have
record?
Fancy
Finland.
Van
We have
Halen.
Finland,
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, did Reto Bumendorf have any FMC mean world record?
I thought he did. Yeah.
Was
yeah.
he Switzerland at the time?
No, he was Finnish.
Yeah, I think he was Finnish.
He.
Although in my mind he's Swiss.
Of course.
Just I mean, just talk to him. He's Swiss.
Can you scroll through all of the countries, please?
Ireland did not have a world record yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yet.
We will see that later today.
That's scheduled for later today.
So we've got 32 at the moment. So we're missing 3, and one of them is Belarus/Ukraine.
I'm not dissatisfied so far, but these last
I think
few.
he's Belarus. I'm pretty sure he's Belarus.
gonna say. I think I'm gonna say Ukraine.
Both.
Dual
We
citizenship.
will now start the final groups of 2x2
Alright,
groups
I guess we're over then.
to 20, group 17.
Okay, OJ, do we have any
I'm gonna put
incorrect?
Belarus. I'm gonna put it. I'm so certain.
It's on you if it's.
Yeah.
Once again,
I said
do
Ukraine.
not cheer for every single soul. If you see a good soul, you can clap,
Okay,
you can
so
shout
we've
a
got
little bit,
33.
But do not
What are we
excessively
missing?
cheer for every single soul
Oh.
of your country.
Oh
There are
no!
other people
Okay, I've
solving
seen
as
one
well,
we're
so please
missing.
don't disturb them.
Romania.
Thank you.
Who got it?
FMC, I think. Romania.
And do we have any incorrect ones? Like Hong Kong? Is Hong Kong?
Philippines, we missed Philippines.
Who's
did
got it
miss
in
Philippines.
So we
Philippines?
mixed. Oh, of course.
I don't remember
Of
that.
course. How could we forget about Cube single?
So
I
we
don't remember.
we've
Who
missed
was that?
Philippines. Can't remember the names. So Philippines and Romania we missed.
That's okay. I'm not too sad about
We
missing
didn't
that
get
one.
Romania.
Anyway, I've got to go compete. So goodbye.
Good luck.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Yeah, we got Spain, we got Sweden, we got Taiwan, we got Thailand. Did Hong Kong have one? Hong Kong did have one, so I was right about that. So we only missed Philippines and Romania. We did pretty good.
I think, yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Got the correct 50-50 on Belarus versus Ukraine. It was Belarus.
Really? Okay. Nice. Good game. Good game.
Good game, good
Well
game.
played. Well played. GG, easy.
GG easy.
Zane up now. That is absolutely correct. He
Hong
will.
Kong had clock single. True. True.
Right, so we're going to bring you back to 2x2 now that there's actually something interesting to commentate on. Have you ever thought about doing a comp on the Isle of Wight?
We have.
If someone wants to organise a comp on the Isle of Wight, hit us up.
Have you done a competition on the Isle of Skye?
No.
Can you focus
How
only
about
one guy, please?
Jersey, Guernsey.
Again, we are planning on it, but we haven't heard anything really. All competitions in the UK so far, apart from one, have been on the island of Great Britain. And that one was in Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland. Can you focus on one guy, please? When the people start solving, as you can see on the widescreen at the moment, there are two camera operators. They will focus on one particular person, one particular fast person, or sometimes two fast people at the same station as you see now. You've got George Scully on the left with a 245. Rasmus on the top left with a 220.
Yeah, that's Hassan. He's okay. So yeah, QWERTY QWERTs. The cubers have actually been doing a really good job. We do have a microphone here to contact the camera operators, but 2x2 is going to be so fast and furious that they might not catch everyone.
Yeah, we just saw Zain Kanani in the background of that shot get a 248.
No, that's Hassan Kanani.
Oh, they look very similar.
That's because they are brothers.
Indeed.
Team from Kim, Roger Hoyle, and Larson already.
.3.06, yep. And 2.28 from Magdalena Pavic at the back. Yeah, go for it.
First solve for Anthony Paterakis.
And he is next to Daniel Egdal.
He's not too shabby on 2x2 either.
Bit of a lock up there, 3.00.
Did get Danish chocolate though.
Yes. Who is this young lad?
On the left,
On the left.
that is a very good question. That's probably on me not knowing him.
Anthony locking up a bit, getting a 2.1.
That looked like a very long solution. George Scully
Scully
with a 196.
Indeed, and here is Zayn in the blue shirt. He's not on stream at the moment. Just in the background there with a 123 and a shake of the head.
Of
that
course.
tells you
Of course.
how much he knows he can do better. So in the front here we have, on the top left,
Kim Roger Høyden Larsen.
Kim Roger Høyden Larsen. Ooh, 1.46, that's counting. He got a 1.19 on his first attempt. And Hassan Kanani, Zayn's brother, with a 2.1. In the back, Kevin Gerhardt got a 2.78.
Is that Max Shaw with a 403?
Yes.
Daniel Egdal doing better this time. 2.3, still a shake of the head.
I think that's... Who is that on the right-hand side? Rasmus Studetlersen with a 1.51, just off camera. And we've got Zayn and Carter at the back off camera. Carter with a 2.12. Matching Jakob Gunnarsson, who also got a 2.12. Oliver Fritz with a 2.36. Zayn is just about to do his second attempt. He's in the top left, just behind the judge. Another 1.23 for Zayn.
.82 from Martin Egdal.
See what Anthony does.
1.83 from the
121.
keeper in the orange jumper.
So Anthony has beaten Zayn on this solve.
And he's just asking the Dutch contingent to chill out.
Kim Roger Høyden Larsen with a
2.17.
4.17.
Ah, yes, that's a +2 indeed. Kevin messing up over there, so he gets a 5.43. Yeah, the camera people have been instructed to not switch away from people once they start focusing on them, especially if they are solving. So that is their #1 priority for this entire event. If somebody is solving and they are filming them, do not switch away under any circumstance. So Scalpel says, counting 1.2 unironically kills world record average at this point, so it's understandable.
That is insane.
However, Zayn has said 0.7 average is possible on every scramble set.
1.6 average.
So if he
from
gets two
Rasmus.
0.7s,
He gets 242, unfortunately.
yeah, 242. Yeah, that will kill it.
Definitely.
But if he got two 0.7s and 1.2, that is world record average. But that's not happening anymore.
Unlikely. Martin.
Somebody asking if there were any world records broken today. There have been no world records at this competition yet.
There has been one European record.
Yes, so Daniel Vallen.
Full blind.
He got a 131.7.
Juliette, chocolate.
Chocolada.
Danish chocolate. I got UK chocolate in 2x2 earlier.
What'd you get?
0.888.
Nice. Well, the third digit doesn't count, though.
Oh, the runner.
You need a
putting the cube
2.22.
right in the way.
You need
Kim
a
Roger
2.22.
Larsen with a 203 and Anthony with a 131. Do you know off the top of your head who the reigning European champion for 2x2 is?
Must be Anthony.
I think it's Anthony. I will check.
Back then,
Shao
still
with a
competing for
198.
Greece.
Carter Quaka with a... Is that a 133 DNF?
It is indeed Anthony with a 162 average. Martin was second with 165, and Kevin Gerhardt was third with 186. People often forget that Kevin used to have the 2x2 world record average, which was beaten by Martin Egdal, and then beaten by Zayn, I think?
No, I think there's some between them, wasn't there?
Possibly.
113, shake of the head, of course.
I think 113 is possibly the best we've seen so far today. Is that correct?
I think you are correct.
Someone just asked what the best solve was today.
That is probably, so far, the lowest time of any solve of this European Championships?
Yes, that would make a lot of sense.
Don't really remember what we had on skew.
Martin with a 253 on his last solve. Shake of the head, of course.
George messing up the one look, getting a 4.5. Linus Lauren getting a 2.56.
Juliet with a 510.
That's Lorenzo Mauro with a 183 on camera. I think it was on camera.
We have Anthony Patarakis going for his next solve. Still off camera. What did he get?
No, not Daniel Vallen. Daniel Egdal with a 313.
Rasmus Detlefsen, not one looking, he had a pause.
Sticker cube by Mika Smulders, who gets a 255.
Ah, that's Mika, yes. Max Shaw with a 1.7. It's definitely warming up in this venue now that we've closed all of the ceiling thingies. And 2x2.
The sky is no longer leaking though.
Yes. Jakob Gunnarsson with a 1.53. It's a very good time.
Now Zane for his last solve doing his, well, trademark 500 rotations to check out all of the possible solutions that he can think of, and I'm picking the best one. That looked a very
1.41.
long, it looked like a very long solution.
He probably didn't look that hard and was like, yeah, this'll do.
Whatever. Just
It's a 1.3 average.
Just a random 1.5 second solve. That should be enough for the next round.
What is Kim Rogers' time? He got 2.93 on his last attempt. Martin Idea is still WR2. That is true.
Are we into rhyming now, James?
I didn't intend to do that. Anthony with a 1.46. Looks like they're checking for the +2, but looks good to me from up here.
And yesterday we discussed your perfect eyesight, so you must be correct.
Who's the girl in red? That would be Magdalena Pabish. She has been performing exceptionally well throughout the competition. She has been
very good all-rounder.
Very, very good all-rounder, and she's only getting better at every event. She will certainly be challenging for European titles if she continues cubing for the next couple of years.
Someone asked how many female cubers are competing. There is one fewer than 70 female cubers registered for this competition.
One fewer than 70. That is a good way of saying the number.
Yeah, nice. How can you check what the percentage of female cubers has been throughout the European Championships?
Yes.
Yes.
Will you?
Yes.
That's going to be an interesting stat. I'm really interested to see if the percentage is climbing or descending or just stagnating.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, James?
I think it's going
up or down.
I think it's going up.
Would be cool.
It's definitely gone up in the UK since the pandemic. And I mean, just looking at the judging stations on red and green tells you everything.
I guess, yeah.
Half the judges on the red stage are girls. Oh, there's 7. I thought there were 6 people on the red stage at the moment. There are 7.
Well, so far for James Molloy's perfect eyesight.
No, that's not my eyesight. That's just counting ability.
Math abilities.
Yes.
Sounds to me like it is a skill issue.
Yes.
Finally, I got to say it as well. Just trying until I can get one in.
So the red stage, full of the fastest competitors, is all done. The blue stage, full of the next set of fastest competitors, are just finishing now. And the green and yellow stages still have quite a lot of time left. The Norwegian delegate, Vidar Klungu, just giving us a wave.
Super nice guy.
Yes.
Oh, after this, it's gonna be the 4x4x4 cube.
Second round.
Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna
Unfortunately,
see if I can,
I just missed it.
find my cube.
But that's good for chat because they get to hear me for the next hour.
Rip.
OJ is coding away right now, getting the stats ready. Oh, here we go.
In 2004, we had 1% females. 2006, 1%. 2008, we jumped up to 5%. Then 6% in 2010, 4% in 2012, 4% again in 2014, 5% in 2016, 7% in 2018, and then all the way up to 11% at this competition.
Wow.
So we have a lot more female cubers than we used to, which shows that cubing is becoming a lot more inclusive.
That really is excellent.
Yes. Did Zane do his last solve? Nah, he DNS'd. I don't believe he did DNS. Maybe we just
Nope.
didn't see him.
He definitely did not DNS. He got a 1.41 on his last solve. I can tell you that much.
Hi.
We will now start the 4x4 semi-finals. Everyone who qualified for the semi-finals, please come put your cube.
Okay,
If
bye-bye.
you qualified between 39 and 50, oh, sorry, just from 51.
Someone says hopefully we'll get 20% by
So everyone
2025.
qualified between 51 and
Let me just wait for
100.
the...
Please come put your cube. 51 to 60 on the red stage, 64 to 76
Okay,
on
I'm
the
back.
blue stage.
I'm not competing.
77 from 88 on the green
Too
stage.
fast. 43rd.
89 from 100 on the orange stage.
Someone says hopefully we'll get 20% by 2025. I think that we'll get 0% by 2025 because European Championships do not happen on odd years. Of course, the long-term goal would be pretty cool to see 50% male-female, or I guess maybe 49% with like a 2% other or something like that. But
Yep.
that would obviously be a really cool long-term goal of cubing because there's no reason
The
why
numbers on the
males should be
screen
a
are
high
not correct.
percentage,
I
and yet
repeat
that's
the
just how
correct
it's always
one.
been.
This
Indeed.
is now only 51
Affirmative.
to 100.
Indeed.
51 to
Indeed.
63
Affirmative.
on red.
Affirmative.
64 to
Indeed.
76
Affirmative.
on
Indeed.
blue.
Affirmative.
I think we should stop to save chat.
Your mic's on, right?
On
Yeah, it
green.
is.
Okay, good.
89
It's not
to
just me saying
100
affirmative to
on
myself
orange.
lots of times.
That would have been funny.
It would have been quite funny. Although, psych, my mic was off, so you just said indeed lots of times by yourself.
Was that actually off?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
That would have been cool though.
You can work on this one slowly over time. I want it by the end of today.
I don't know how to do it. Sam did it for me.
Should we ask Sam to do it?
Sam's not at home at the moment.
Is he not?
No, he's in... Well, I probably shouldn't say that on stream.
Oh, okay.
He's gone somewhere.
Okay.
I won't dox him.
Okay.
Pim.
Which countries have the highest
This is a
percentage
bad
of
game
female
for
competitors?
commentators to play. Yes, you are right. That's why we stopped.
Let's
On
play.
which site are the results? They are on WCA Live.
live.worldcubeassociation.org. Just search WCA Live and you'll find it.
How many of the current female world record holders can you name?
But before we do that, the countries with the highest percentage of female competitors. The top 3 are Brunei, Monaco and Uganda, each with 1 competitor who is female. We then have Suriname with 3 out of their 4 competitors are female. Tanzania and Bahamas both have 1 out of 2. Then we move to Bahrain with 35%, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
Who has the highest percentage of females out of countries with at least 100 competitors?
That would be Mongolia. 26% females.
That's
Pretty
with
good.
over 100
Ah.
females.
Yes. So OJ is just typing away to get that stat
Statman?
man.
It'll be Algeria. Algeria has 250 competitors, of whom 88 are female, giving them a 35%.
Impressive.
Awesome.
Good work, Algeria.
Forza Italia. There's been a lot of Italian cheering, especially in Square One yesterday. It's going up. It was 1-1. 5, 6, 4, 7, 11. So this is 11% females in this competition. From 1% in 2003, in 4 and 6. For Eric and James, I was wondering if the streaming conditions are good or better than when we did it together in Madrid. Much better, I'm afraid. So we have mics that move all around, so we have wireless mics. Eric and I are both wearing headsets, and then we have 2 other mics that we're using for interviews and also for when Oliver and Chris are up here. These allow us to conduct interviews. We have 2 mobile cameras, which you can see. One of them is showing Sean Brown at the moment. The other one is lining up to watch somebody else, just like this. And so this allows us to show 2 to 4 competitors at any one time. The cameramen are doing an excellent, excellent job following the action around. And in front of us, up on the bleachers, we have 3 laptops in front of us, which have the Twitch chat in front of us, as well as any stats we need to get or anything we need to look up for the competition, maybe previous record holders, those kinds of things like that. And we also... I had something else I was going to say about it, but I can't remember what. Oh yeah, we also have our AV desk down to the side, and their setup is incredibly good. And they are the ones dealing with everything that you're seeing on screen. So anytime there's a camera change, anytime you see things pop up all around the place, just like that transition right there, that is Storm. What a great name. He is doing excellent work down there. Just making sure the cameras that are filming are collecting all of the action. Oh yeah, did you look at the longest standing national records yet?
Yes, I did. In fact, I've just calculated it now. Ah, yes. These are all old events. I should probably exclude the multi-blind old style Master Magic and Magic and also Feet.
So OJ will continue working on that one.
Note about our camera team and tech team is that we've had the same 3 people all days, and I'm sure we'll have the same people for the rest of the weekend. So the 2 cameramen have been walking around all day and will continue to do that. So they've been hard at work, doing great work.
You can see the longest standing national records here. Provided a link to stats.worldcubeassociation.org. So that will show it for each country, I think, but we're currently calculating the oldest for each event, if I'm not mistaken.
We got a few Côte d'Ivoire records set by Etienne Amani. Oh. There they are. They're all on the stats page.
They're all on the stats page.
It's the Côte d'Ivoire ones there.
Yeah, they're all there.
Great. Well, I'm not needed.
Thank you for that, Ash Winner 01. How many delegates do you think will delegate World Championships 2023? I think it will be all the Korean delegates.
I can at least
plus
one.
a few Asian delegates, or maybe delegates that speak English as a foreign language. So I would expect somewhere in the region of 6 to 10. Korean delegates are only 2, yes. But you'll definitely need delegates for each team. So the way it works at European Championships regularly and previous world records is there are multiple teams. There are multiple teams of staff, like 6 to 8 teams. So 4 for the main stage and 2 for the side stage, and a couple to roam around and take a break. And each team has a lead delegate that will make all the decisions for their team, and a number of staff to help judge, run and scramble. Sean's turning style when he's not turning Meglinks is so much smoother and less shaky. Where will Worlds be held? Worlds 2023 will be held in Seoul, South Korea.
Where is Song Hyuk Nam? Not currently at this competition.
If I'm not mistaken, he is also currently doing military service.
Interesting.
Korea has mandatory military service.
I believe he's nearing the end of his service, so
Yeah,
we
I
should
think
see him
so.
at a competition soon.
Although he might be quite rusted, I would expect.
Most likely. Yep, so South Korea has mandatory military service. You can do extra work to get extra vacation days, which allows you to shorten the length of time you have to serve for. Ah, his military is over. Interesting. Oh, he's competing next week. You mean Incheon, not Seoul? Yes. Indeed, the South Korea venue was originally going to be in Seoul proper, but is in fact in Incheon Songdo now. Which is, Incheon is where the airport for Seoul is located. Will Kieran get world record? He has been practicing 6x6 like crazy, and if he does get a world record, it is most likely going to be in that event.
Agreed.
But he does need to get a little lucky with parakeets, I think.
Someone asked what the competitions were with the most competitors. In first place, we have Asian Champs 2016 with 955. We then have World Champs 2017 with 938. We then have China Championships 2019 with 885. World Champs 2019 with 833. 3 nationals in the US. And then some other big championships, basically. Never seen a competition with more than 1,000 competitors yet, though.
The YouTube stream is a good 7 seconds ahead of Twitch for me. Yeah, the streams are going to be slightly out of sync due to the way the upstream stuff all works. And also for the viewers on YouTube, you may have noticed that chat is not available. Unfortunately, we had a lot of spam bots, and the moderation control in YouTube is not as good as a moderation available in Twitch chat. So we decided to ultimately disable the YouTube chat. And so if you are able to and want to contribute to chat, I would recommend going on Twitch. Do you think there will ever be a comp with over 1,000 competitors? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe not the next world, but the one after.
Worlds 2025 then will have more than 1,000 competitors.
I think it's quite likely.
I think that it would be good to see it with at least a competitor limit more than 1,000, but of course it's hard to know whether it's going to have the amount of competitors actually register and then turn up.
What will the competitor be for Worlds 2023? Fortunately, I expect it'll be around 800 to 1,000.
I believe this competition's competitor limit was 1,200.
It was indeed. Mike has been cutting out. Can anyone confirm? Who is your favourite speedcuber for the casters? Eric, who is your favourite speedcuber?
Oh, hey, James.
Oh hey, who is your favourite speedcuber?
Jump in with mine if you want, because I know who my
I'll have to
favourite
think
is.
about. Yeah, I'll have to think about it.
Harry Savage.
Harry Savage,
Harry
that's a
Savage
great
is the most
answer.
wonderful person and also an amazing all-round cuber.
Eric, do you have any idea?
It's like asking, what is your favorite song? There's not one answer. It's super hard.
So true.
It's like asking, who's your favorite wire brother?
No, but it's obviously Sebastian.
Obviously. No, of course it's Philip. Wait, you were serious?
James Molloy is my favourite. Oh, Ed Hollingdale is my favourite cuber.
We will now move on to the second group of 4x4 semi-finals. All people who
I'm gonna
qualified from the
say,
first place to the
because of
50th
like
place.
cuber,
If you are
because
between
of
1 and
their
13, please go on the
cubing
red
skills
stage.
and contributions
Between
and
14
craziness,
and
right?
26,
Stefan
go to
Kochman.
the blue stage.
That's a good
Between
answer.
27 and 38, please go to the green stage.
After,
Between 39
obviously,
and
Joey
50,
Gooley.
please go to the orange.
Eric, I'm surprised your answer wasn't Nora Akkersdijk.
She's not that great at cubing, is she?
Fair enough, fair enough. So it's our favourite cuber who is good at cubing rather than our favourite person who is also a cuber.
I'll beat you up. Ed Scully says, James Molloy isn't even the best clock solver delegate in the UK. And I responded with, I will beat you up. Because he is sat 1 foot in front of me right now.
Very much within range.
I can almost certainly pour water over him right now. There is no coffee.
Why not?
Because all the coffee is empty. All of it has been drunk.
So if they want to make a contribution to the stream, maybe they could start out with getting some coffee.
Yes? Hello, hello, hello everyone. We're up to 200 views already and we are not even at lunch. Incredible.
Because lunch is going to be the highlight of the day, where you expect the most viewership.
Pour water on him and ruin his hair? Yes.
You don't need to put water on it for you to do that.
He said no, but I said yes.
So who is your favourite YouTuber? My standard response is, of course, OJ Cubing Essentials, whenever he actually remembers to upload a video.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
For real though, I think Cubeheads is making some good videos at the moment. I think Ting Man is making some pretty good videos. And of course, JPerm is being fairly standard with his upload approach.
Yes, lunch is the established favourite event of almost every competitor.
Has there
Lunch
been
round 2 is my favourite.
Has there been any competition at all in which the joke that lunch is an event has not been made?
I don't think so.
It's literally every time.
OJ is refusing to do a stat for me and it's very annoying. And so, what do we pay you for, OJ? Shall I add? Oh, stat request from Ed Scully in chat. What would the record be for every event if the first time you get any record, that becomes your last competition? I think that's very interesting, OJ.
That is a very interesting stat. I would agree with you, James. I just can't remember how I calculated it in the past. It was about 5 years ago, I reckon. It's
Yep.
not 5 years ago at all. I don't know how long.
What would be the 3
Yeah,
by 3 world record then?
Sam reckons it's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one, Sam. Do you remember how you coded it?
Yeah,
Wait.
thanks, Ed. That is.
I
the,
know.
yeah, that is the best stat request I think we've heard
I
this
know
entire weekend.
DML now, so I might be able to figure out a new way of doing that. But oh yeah, there's 4x4 going on. There's the fast people. We should probably commentate on that.
Oh yeah, we probably should. Maybe you should work on the stat while I commentate. So Team On finishes first song, got a 24.51. And on screen, we currently have Kieran. 4x4 is definitely not his main event, but he has very good podium chances. Max Short got a 28 in the background, as did Jules Desjardins. Jules is not a Yao user, he uses K4. Kieran's,
Of course, uses quite a few different weird type methods. He does cross on left for 3x3.
Yep, and he actually uses a modified version of K4. So Kieran with a 26 on the second solve. So K4, you solve opposite centers and then 3 cross edges, just like Yao. Do your centers, solve the last cross edge, but then you solve 4 partial F2L pairs with 1 edge and 1 corner. Then you commutate in the remaining 4 edges. You solve corners, and then you do commutators for all remaining edges on the last layer. So that's Richard Delacoste with a 28, the Swiss national record holder. And here we have Patrick Ponce, who as well gets OLL parity. So we have another stat request. Unfortunately, this is something that we can't answer with the public database because the ages are all hidden for the public database. So we cannot do any age stats, any age-based stats. So OJ is actively thinking about the stat when you break your first when you get your first record at a competition that becomes your last competition. He is thinking hard about it. Is the age private because then everyone would find out that you're actually 46? Oh no, they would find out OJ is 74. So we've got a team on, just getting ready for his solve. And off camera we actually have Sebastian Weyer starting again. Ed is going to break OJ. Yes, I think he is. OJ. Anthony Patarakis on the last layer, 30.26 there. Sebastian Weyer with a 21.38. No parities on that solve. Team on with a bit of a lock up. He also gets a 21.4. What's the ER for best first clock solve and average? Probably you, right? Thank you, Ed Scully, for that one. So that's Max Shaw with a 25.82, and you can see the K. Oh, I was going to say you can see the absolute wild method that is K4 in the back with Jules, but he is off camera now. I think we're about to get a pick of, yeah, Richard Delacoste. Kieran with the 27 flat in the background. That is Danish chocolade.
Danish chocolate.
Dansk chocolade. Indeed, it is very hard to say because the pandemic messed up the timeline, but I can say, at least within the UK, cubing has exploded in popularity since the pandemic. Richard with a 26.65 there, and we've got Toine Dulemont next to Patrick Ponce, starting now.
Poak asked a WCA statistic question that can't be answered by the DP.
Yes.
What's the fastest official non-magnetic 3x3 single? Don't know. It's not stored in the database for obvious
Impossible
reasons.
to answer.
You can figure it out for yourselves, but we do not know the answer to that.
So, off camera we have Sebastian Weyer starting a solve next to Alexandre Callier. But we've got a 31 from Toine and a 27 from Patrick. Neither of them happy with those times. Sebastian with a 23.43. Not pleased with that. On the back row, Anthony Patarakis with a 33. Also not pleased. And Kieran is now underway too. With team on screen, about to start his third/fourth solve. Alexandre Carlier finishing with a 30.99. Kieran getting OLL parity at 19. I feel like that's another phrase I've said 100 times this competition so far. And finishes with a 27. Max Shaw off screen getting a 26.15. Nice try, lost marcher. Not falling for that one. How many parities for Sebastian? I actually don't know. He's done 3 solves though. He's got a 21, a 23, and something else that I missed. Jules is now underway, as is Patrick. Pont. PLR parity for team on that, gets a 24. And Patrick Ponce getting a 25.77. The annoying thing about OPA/CSP is when you get parity, you can't blame it on that because it's your fault. True. However, that is something you can improve over time, and obviously the more and more you practice it, the better and better you get at it, so the less likely it's going to happen. On the screen we have Alexander Callier, top left, Sebastian Weyer on the top right. Rob Yao actually got a 27 on the blue stage, next to Paul Marvey, who got a 23 as well. So, yeah, this is the second round. There is going to be the final of 4x4. Oh, and that's a 19 for Sebastian. That is, I think that's the first top 20 of the competition. So, yeah, big applause from the audience for that one. But yeah, the red stage has 13 competitors, but the final is 20 competitors. So the likelihood is everyone currently on the red stage will make it, and 7 people from the blue stage should join them. But there is always the chance for an upset, especially if somebody from the red stage underperforms. Vukash Berliga got a 28. Oh, Ellie got a 26. 26 flat. Yep. I think he's just tried to motion that it is a sub 30 average to the UK ground. And Kieran got a 23 on his final solve. But in front we have Jules Desjardins next to Timon Koloshinsky. And yeah, you can see K4 in all its glory right here, right now. So he's got cross on left, and you can see it stays there for a long time. Patrick now starting a solve in the top left as well. How many groups in this round? These are the last groups for 4x4 round 2. And once this has finished, we will be moving on to lunch. And then after lunch, it is about 3.5 hours of 3x3. So Jules with a 30.14, he's been doing an awesome job with the announcements alongside Selena Tran. Patrick with a 23 and a shake of the head. And we've got Timon in the top right and Sebastian in the top left getting underway as well. In the back row, we have Toine Dulemont about to finish a solve, and off screen we also have Alexander Callier. I'm seeing a lot of 26s and 27s and 28s on the blue stage as well, so just because people aren't on the red stage doesn't mean they're going to be crazy. Sebastian getting a 25 there, and Timon with a 22.22. How many groups of 3x3? That's a good question, and I can find out the answer for you. If I'm not mistaken, it is 28, and that is indeed true. There are 28 groups, and so all of the big favorites like Timon, Patrick, Kim Roger, the Weyer brothers, Svan, etc. are all in group 28. So Anthony getting a 30 off stream, Mutzvalt getting a 27 off stream. Right in front of you now, we have Richard Delacoste, who I have seen getting a lot of LOL parity so far. And gets a 31. He's not going to be happy with that. And Jules is currently listening to music. He has this routine where he listens to music for a few seconds to just get in the right vibe before he goes into his inspection. Obviously, you cannot listen to music. And if I'm not mistaken, on the top left there, that is Przemysław Kaleta, who I did not know was attending. How do we see the teams for the 5-a-side? They are currently listed on the Instagram. Przemysław with a 28 and Jules with a 32. Fun fact, there have been 67 NRs this competition so far, and I am almost certain there are going to be some more 4x4 NRs in this round that's happening right now. So we've just got a couple of solves left to go. The green stage is all finished. The blue stage is on the final solve. The yellow stage are on the final 3 solves. And the red stage just has Richard, who is just underway, and also Timon Kolozinski, who is starting inspection now. So Richard is looking at OLL, so no OLL parity, but PLL parity. Gets a 26. He'll be okay with that. And we are on to Timon. This is not the last attempt. I see some people setting up on the yellow stage for their final attempt now, but on the red stage, this is the last attempt at least. Oh. Only PLL parity, 26. He is pretty disappointed with that. But it is the second round, and for the average keeper, I would say it's early in the day. I would say the best performance is generally in the afternoon, and we've got lunch coming up now, so everyone is exiting to head to their favorite food establishment. And once lunch is over, we will be getting on to 3x3.
How did the round go? Did we have any cool results?
Sebastian got the first sub 20 of the competition. He got a 19.79, but there was nothing super outstanding. Although there was a lot of good times on the blue stage that we didn't quite get to see. But obviously a bunch of people from that blue stage will be making it into the final, so we'll just wait for those results to come in and see what happens.
Yeah, Jules was kind of unsure if he would make it to the finals. I think he has like 30 low. Not sure if that's going to be making it to the finals.
Which team in five-a-side is #1 seeded? It is France with the #1 seed at the Europe five-a-side, the Rubik's Europe five-a-side.
Rubik's Europe five-a-side. Rubik's Europe five-a-side.
Now it's Now it's time for lunch. 3x3 is going to begin at 13:30. But before that, all the girls, ladies, daughters, grandmothers, anyone who wants to be in the picture and is a girl or lady, we're going to take a picture at 13:20. That is 10 minutes before 3x3. Meet us at the main stage and we'll set up a picture. It'll be great. Can't wait to see you. 13:20.
Αυτός δεν χρειάζεται να συζητήσει τίποτα. Καμάκι. Πρέπει να το προσέχουμε, όλες τις σημαίες τις προσέχουμε. Πρέπει να είναι κουρέλια.
By the way, someone left their hotel card at Orange Station. It's for wakeupcopenhagen.com. No, it's for our Punsen Hotel Group. I'll leave it at the streaming desk if anyone finds out that it was theirs.
identifies as a female, please come to the main stage and we'll gather for a group photo. That's Philip. Rumor has it that you have a great camera. Will you do the honors of taking the picture? Last call for the photo. Say cheese.
Alright everybody, we are shortly going to begin the first groups of 3x3, but just before that, we have some unfortunate news. This morning we found out that puzzle inventor Uwe Meffert passed away, so we'd like to do a 30-second, 1 minute kind of thing, applause for the puzzles that he's brought to WCA competitions and the cubing world in general. Thank you all very much. We'll now start with 3x3, groups 1 to 4.
Group 1 in orange, Group 2 in green, Group 3 in blue, and Group 4 in red. Staff, please come help judge and run. Groups 1 through 4, turn in their cubes, please. 1 on orange, 2 on green, 3 on blue, and 4 in red. And staff, we need more judges on blue.
Boo! Oh, we're back. Oh, hope I didn't scare you.
Sorry for sneaking up on you like that. Welcome back. So after this well-deserved lunch,
Yes.
we are and coming back from the dead, basically.
Yeah.
We have started with the first round of the 3x3x3 cube. While James is going to the loo to wash his hands, I'll be staying with you for the first 4 groups of 3x3. So we'll have 4 groups at the same time, as we always have during this competition. And you of course want to know how many groups we are, how many groups we have, so you know when to expect the amazing fast times that you all would like to see. So we have 28 groups stacked and ready for you. So that's a lot of 3x3 solving to be done in the upcoming hours. So the fastest 4 groups is scheduled to start at 3:50 p.m. which is about 2 hours from now. But I wouldn't set your alarm clocks for that time because we might be a little fast. So better stay in and watch the rest of the show. While OJ behind me is still finishing his lunch, I can see that Chris Mills is approaching the coaster, the caster stand. And we can have a nice small look ahead and see what we can expect in these first rounds of 3x3. Hello, Chris. Fancy seeing you here. How was your lunch? Welcome back. Oh. Unfortunately, no camera on the casters now. While Chris apparently was a little bit warm, took off his jacket.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
So in these first few groups of 3x3, we already have some very noteworthy people. For instance, Hans Bennis from the Netherlands, one of the organizers of almost every Dutch competition. We also have
Lisa Kekala, who is the mother of Carter Kekala.
Very nice. Always fancy seeing the parents of cubers competing.
We also have Andrea Javier, or more commonly known as Ando to our friends, who is an Australian competitor who's been living in the UK for a while, and she is a lovely lady.
And then in group 3, which is on the blue stage, we have none other than Markus Pürzer from Germany, who has been competing since forever.
We also have Gilles Zulzman from Israel, who is the creator of Speedcube DB, the most commonly used website for reconstructions and algorithms and all of that jazz.
That's a good spot.
Very useful man. He's created a lot of very useful websites and software and stuff like that in the last few years.
And in group number 4, in the that's the red group, we have people like AJ Nichols. We have mentioned him before.
Yeah, he's solving right now.
James said to look out for his kind of violent timer stops. And solving next to him, that is István Kocsa from Hungary. He is
Who's
also
wearing a New Zealand t-shirt.
Yeah. I was confused for a moment to see if it was really him, but it is.
We've also got Mikela, who is one of the main organizers of the competition. She's been putting in a lot of hard work all over the weekend and obviously the many months of preparation as well.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that without it, this competition would not take place, like maybe at all, or in the shape and form as we see today.
Yeah. For those of you who are interested in Nemesis and nemesizer.com, Ben Coppin is supposed to be in Group 4, but sadly he caught COVID this week, so he could not make it.
That is unfortunate.
But yeah, Ben Coppin, the creator of Nemesizer.com.
Well, we wish him all the best and a speedy recovery.
Yes. Have you had COVID yet, Eric? You have, haven't you?
I have, yes.
You missed a competition a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I was hoping to get to Luxembourg Open, well, the second one.
That's right.
But I missed it. And that meant that for the first time since my wife has been competing, it was her first time she has been to a competition where I was not present.
No, she left without you, did she?
She did.
She left you at home.
Yeah, hotel was already booked.
Fair
Nothing
enough.
you could do. And she also had COVID, but she had recovered luckily 2 days before the competition.
I see. So she got COVID, gave it to you, and then left and went to a competition.
Yes. Exactly. So in the end, it was her own fault.
NR is national record, yes. I have luckily not caught COVID yet. Probably one of the main reasons why is I did spend a year in New Zealand where it was very, very unlikely I would catch COVID until the last few weeks I was there. But I've had quite a few close calls, been around friends who've got it, etc. But I have never tested positive. Who knows, maybe I've had it and I didn't get any symptoms, but I've, never tested positive.
Oh, let's keep it that way. Let's see how Mikela does. On her PLL, almost finished, last step.
She's using a black stickered cube.
Oh yes, you were right. Oh,
well saved. It looked like she was about to +2, and then she caught it before she stopped the timer. So, well saved.
You are right. We are catching another cube with stickers. I've not seen that many.
Jill Zusman got a 19.5. On the orange stage, we've got Maria from Ireland, who's a big part of organising all the competitions over there. And yeah, she's been a great help in getting their competition scene up and running. How is everybody in chat doing today? So if you've got any questions or stat requests or just want to chat, feel free to say hi. Hello, Domino Boy 66. This is the first of 4 groups of 3x3 round 1. There is a total of 28 groups. I think it's going to be about 2 hours and 45 minutes of just pure 3x3 madness. So it is ordered by speed, so it was the slower people to the fast people last. Although people who are staff, we may see them in earlier groups as they will have other staffing duties to do, so they won't necessarily be in the groups they're supposed to be. Stat request, closest two-handed to OH ratio. Do you know that? Closest two-handed to OH ratio. I think there's probably a few people. I know Antonio Cam has a faster OH single than two-handed single. I'm not sure if there's anybody with averages. I'm sure there is, because I think quite a few people will compete in one-handed and maybe not 3x3. Or if they do 3x3, they'll only do one-handed in it. Hello, Sam Spendler. Xavier is staying up to 2 AM just to watch the good 3x3ers. Yes, Fahmi's OH average, Fahmi Ulia Rachman, is only 1 second slower than two-handed. Yes, all of the grey hoodies are for staff, although you might see a few non-staff with similar looking things because you can kind of customize your merch at the merch store just outside in the foyer. You can pick out a t-shirt, a jumper, a hoodie, all of that sort of stuff, and then choose what you want printed on it. Hello, Rachel. On the blue stage, we've just had Pauline do a solve. She is one of the most competed French competitors. She's competed quite a lot.
And delegate?
And delegate, yes. Her daughter is also here at the competition, and we've seen her running around quite a lot, which is very wholesome. Looks like we're going to be finishing up with groups 1, 2, 3, and 4 very, very shortly.
Let's see who would be in the next wave then.
Yes. Jules Usman is sitting down for another song.
Groups 5 through 8 hand in their cubes in 3x3. Group 5 in orange, group 6 in green, group 7 in black, and group 8 in red.
No one below.
It's touchscreen. Don't touch it. It's touchscreen.
Spectators, can you please not sit on the stairs? There are plenty of seats to choose. Please don't sit on the stairs in case of an emergency.
So yes, we're just finishing up the last few solves of groups 1 through 4.
Some times that are probably all over the place. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes.
Stewie is in the chat. Hello, Stewie. He is mostly known for his swift and accurate reconstructions. If you are looking on reconstructions on Speedcube DB, Gilles' website, you will probably find lots that have been done by Stewie. Currently got 200 people watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching and listening. Got 3x3 first this afternoon, and then after 3x3, I think we might have 3x3 blindfolded round 2, which I somehow made. Aha, wait, never mind. We have 5x5 second round, which I actually didn't think was today, but I guess it is.
Oops, I think I forgot my 5x5.
I might have as well. And then Scoob second round. Forgot about those two. I've been told to move.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
So we've been asked by a couple of people, hey, are the cameras just going to focus on the red stage the whole time? And I just let them know that they don't have to for the next 16 groups, because it's not all the fastest people.
Yeah.
So I said when group 28 happens, they can focus on the red stage because that will be all the super fast people. But for those parents watching in chat, waiting for their sons and daughters to do 3x3, or whomever you might be following, we're hopefully going to try and get all of the stages in focus so you don't miss your relatives.
Your neighbors, your colleagues, your friends, your, I don't know, whatever it is, your pals from your bowling club.
The person who walks your dog.
Actually walk dogs for a little bit of money, and they all know about my cubing, so there is actually a chance that somebody's dog I walk, the owner of the dog I walk, is watching.
What group are you in, Chris?
28.
Oh, you're in 28. Ooh,
Yeah,
lots of pressure.
my first time competing in one of the speedy groups at a major championships.
What group is Birk in?
to make sure that you didn't take the judge's cue. 3x3. Tryon Barbu Smith. ID 552.
He is in group 28. So he is also in the fast group. Stat request. Biggest ratio between two solves and an average.
Oh, that's gotta be huge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In any event.
I know Charlie Stark has a 7-minute cube solve in the same average, where he got a 3, I think.
That must list quite high then.
So what about, on top of that, biggest ratio between two solves in an average, or biggest ratio between two counting solves in an average.
It has to be an average then, not a mean.
Could be a mean.
Well, but that's gonna be 7 by 7 or something.
Maybe.
No, probably not, because the solve
true.
you're comparing it to is already like a few minutes.
It's more likely to be a fast event because then there'll be a faster single.
Yeah, the divider must
Or
be
it will
very
be
low.
something where they usually time with a stopwatch.
Could it be? No, it can't. Never mind. On the blue stage, Philippe Virolo with his awesome, impressive beard. He gets an 11. Is that the first sub 10
Yellow
so far? I've seen a
stage.
sub 10, yeah.
We've got Matthias from the Godburn.
Yeah, Sean, a 31.
31 for Sean O'Toole. So
Sean O'Toole
Matthias.
getting a very nice time.
Matthias is one of the staff members, so he'll probably be the fastest person competing right now. And he just started with a 9.0.
It was fine. It was fine. There was no swearing involved.
Can you please tell me what group Ofek Egotzi is in?
Yes. Easy.
He is in group 18.
Yeah, if you're looking for a friend or family member and want to know what group they're in, we can look it up. Although if they were a staff member, they may be competing in a group different to what we have listed.
That is true. Staff have been told that they might need to change group depending on the staffing requirements.
It's always funny to see people stopping the timer like,
Yeah.
it's very risky.
Yeah, we always recommend to new competitors that they, when they stop the timer, they hold on the timer until it's definitely stopped.
Yeah. I've seen so many instances where the timer still runs and then having to go back to the timer. 8:48, that must be the fastest time of the competition so far then.
Where's that? Oh yes, I see it. Did we get the results for whatever the last event was in 4x4 second round?
Yes, we must. We must. Is it done?
Yes, it's done.
It is done.
In last place, was our good friend Marcus Sue.
Okay. Starting to doubt my decision to get only people from the UK on the stream. Chris Mills did all right with a 32.57, clocking in place number 40.
Yes. So who do we have from Netherlands? Twan Dulemond made it in 14th.
Not bad, not bad.
From the UK, we have Ellie with a 28.56, which is national ranking 2 for average. 28.56. Yeah, and Rob made it in, the Yao inventor himself.
I'm sad to see Mats Valk did not make it, as well as Jules Desjardins. I was really hoping he would make finals because he is the only one in like top cubing who does not do a reduction.
That is true.
He uses the K4 method.
And so going into the final, the favorites are probably in the order they are shown here. Sebastian Weyer, Timon Koloshinsky, Kieran Bean. Richard Delacoste is 4th in amongst the Europeans, but he did get the Swiss NR average of 27.11.
Also, shout out to Martin Wilder,
something like that.
Getting a 28.94 national record for Denmark on average. Good job to him.
Which final did Mats not make? Yeah, 4x4. Unfortunately, he came 22nd with a 30.44 average, and you needed 30.17 to make it.
So unfortunately, only for 3x3 there is the exception that it has to be the top 16 European competitors to make it to the final. So I don't think the 4x4 finals will get stacked up with the rest.
There are a number of non-Europeans. There are
quite some.
3 from the US, 1 from the Republic of Korea.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. If
3
you
US.
would get those out of the way, then
It is
Mats and
indeed.
Jules both would have made it. Jules being the last one then.
That's right.
Oh well, that's just.
And whilst we're looking at this page, big shout out to Naglis Pachulis, got the Lithuanian NR average of 31.08, and Lirukaj. I don't know what the Balkan pronunciation is like. Lirukai, 31.16 Kosovan NR average.
No other national records in that round. So that was your second round of 4x4.
Yeah, reduction in Terabang. Which year is Erik in? Ah, Yao is a
Yao
form
is a reduction method.
of reduction, indeed. There's been an NR in every round so far this comp except multi. Wow, that's awesome.
That is a fun fact.
Are there many top 4x4ers or 4x4ers that use Foya? There are two Tixon, who is the best ranked Hoya user in 4, 5, 6, and 7, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
And then the man who made the method himself, Jong Ho-jong, who also used the... I know Charlie Stark also is not good. Ah, looks like Sean has a timer issue. The judge is Tommy John Kainen, who is he is the most senior of the delegates in Finland.
I like the way you put that.
As in the longest serving delegate in Finland. So they're just explaining it to Laura. I think it's a DNF. Laura isn't writing anything down. So it sounds like that Sean did not start the timer. And he's going to take that DNF and have a counting 31. Which means his chance of getting into is on. However, he has a clock final later.
Yay! That is a big oof, though.
Yeah, well, one large oof. Excuse me, sirs, what group is my good friend?
He is in group number 10. That is correct. He will be on the green stage in the next wave of groups. Yeah, here we go. Still weird to me. Wave.
Will Max Park be at this event? He was meant to be coming, but unfortunately has some personal problems, so he couldn't go to NA Champs, nor could he come then. Hope he will okay. Get back to me. What group is Kim Rujahuilin Larsen in?
He is in the fastest group.
Which is group 28.
That is a correct statement, Mr. Molloy.
Correct statement.
Spitting facts.
See last come. It's in group number 50. Silas Kamprich Larsen. It's in group 15. What are your thoughts on
It's the best in the world.
There's a lot of pros and a lot of area. However, waiting area is superior for early rounds with fixed seating in later rounds. For very small competitions, I would say less than 100, fewer than 100 persons, I would say fixed seating becomes the best option. But we've seen that fixed seating can work for very large competitions. The New South Wales competition that recently happened in Sydney, Australia, had 500 competitors with fixed seating, and it worked very well. However, the quote-unquote advantage that Australia have in regards to that is that 500 people were competing in 3x3, but only 80 were competing in 4x4. Whereas if you, I know, there was very, very few competitors competing in only there.
Oh, that's remarkable.
And so in the UK, that was, well, for example, at Stevenage Summer, our recent competition that happened last weekend, had 20 people for 3x3 and about 140 for 4x4. So a much bigger ratio of competitors for 4x4. And so it really depends on the region you're in, at least for the UK. So very small competitions, less than 100 competitors, fixed seating good. Went more than that, good. Mike is cutting out a bit. Oh no.
Mike.
Who's Mike? Yes.
Who is Mike?
I'm guessing it's mine because I was the one talking.
No. Never mind.
Groups 9 through 12, please send in their cubes. Group 9 in orange, 10 in green, 11 on blue, and 12 on red.
16. Did you just not start the timer? That was unfortunate. In which group is Ben Let's have a look.
Is it
Probably 27.
Barron?
It's Ben Barron, yeah.
Ben
I was being. He is in group 27, so he'll be in the last competitors on the blue stage, but we will be having the cameras on the red stage for that final group. What's the group of Quinton? Quinton is 26. Yeah. Oh. He is in group 20. Oh no. Group. Oh, that's 2x2. Urho is 21 for 3x3.
Let's see if I can make a nice exchange. Coffee for my cube. Coffee for my cube. 1000 coffee for cube.
Okay.
Oh, success.
So Cubehead or Milan Struif is in group 22.
Milan Struif.
Struif.
But I'm sure the Belgians themselves would pronounce it differently.
Yes.
Probably like Milan Struif.
Is Ben in group 27? Yes. Is the competitor waiting area behind the black sheet?
Yes.
Yes.
So in this wave of groups we have people like Rui Reis, Edward Hollingdale, Mr. Papa Cube Mings, Yannis Papadopoulos,
Simon Kelly.
Simon Kelly,
Laura.
Laura Wandorf, senior delegate. Also Manu Verreken.
Manu Verreken. Yes.
Belgium delegate. Very friendly guy as well.
We've got one of the leaders of the data team on the blue stage, Lars Vinneke Nielsen.
Oh yes. Well spotted.
We've also got another delegate in group 11 on the blue stage,
yeah.
Victor Zenk. And on the red stage, we have another delegate from Latvia, Yannis Dzionis. And also your lovely wife.
Ah, that's right. Let's see how she does. Fingers crossed.
Is there a way to know online the members of every group? Unfortunately, no. However, we do have access to the information that you so crave. Each pronunciation Erik did of Struif sounded the same to me.
Oh.
That's because you're American.
I don't remember how I pronounce it.
You pronounce it in a few different ways.
Okay.
2 or 3 different ways. I see a small pile of Norwegian spectators just in front of the camera. There's small piles of every nation in front of every camera.
Yes.
We've got a bunch of Finnish Cubers spectating their Swami brethren.
Oh, chocolate. 14 flat.
Dansk chocolade.
10:48 former world record, right? Is that it? Or is it not?
I think it is. By whom? Thibaut Jacquinot?
No. Isn't that...
Has it been you?
It's not.
Oh no, Thomas.
It's not Toby Mao, is it?
Thomas Ranowski, maybe? We're having a look.
We should at least... Yeah, it's Toby Mao.
Oh, Toby Mao, nice.
Thank God.
Is anyone representing Belize, or was Anthony Brooks the one and only who did? That's a good question. Statman?
Wasn't his mom representing Belize?
Possibly.
I'm not sure. Either way, no competitor representing Belize on this competition.
So Oliver was just finding a stat for somebody. It said it took how long to 12 minutes to calculate. However, he did it wrong. So he didn't do it wrong. He just didn't do the order thing correctly. Lots of null results are showing up first. Anyone representing Portugal? Unfortunately, nobody from Portugal is here this time.
Oh, that's too bad.
It is indeed.
Why is that? Is cubing not that great, not that big in Portugal?
Yeah, so I attended a Portuguese competition in 2018, I believe, and I was on every podium bar one. And I wouldn't say I'm that fast.
No, but
the competition was quite small. It was held in a museum.
But just the fact that they're not fast doesn't mean that the cube community is small.
That's true. But it generally...
Is it
I mean, it is a small community, I think. But, yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. I think there's no real organisers over there at the moment. Nobody's really willing to step up and say, hey, I want to organise a competition.
They must have the... they must have all the requirements within the community for that to happen. But just needs one person to like step up their game and then just go out and organize, right?
Indeed.
Maybe try to get it close to the border with Spain to get some of those in.
Somebody asks, what group is Linus Laren in? I suspect he is in groups. One of the fast groups, because he is quite fast.
Nora starting over the 12:52, which is okay for her.
Linus Laren is in group 27, so he'll be on the blue stage in the final set of competitors. So unfortunately you won't see him on the screen. And Ben Barron is also in group 27.
I'm gonna predict a really good single from Ben Barron for some reason.
That's very likely.
He has one of the best unofficial souls, right?
I can't remember. I don't really follow unofficial songs.
I remember him doing a couple of really good singles. Also during the Red Bull qualification, he's done some really good singles as well.
Oh, look at that. A lovely man on the yellow stage wearing some glasses owned by a certain Felix Zembegs.
How can you forget your glasses like that?
I don't know. What time is the Rubik's European 5-a-side starting? It is starting at 6:20 p.m. CEST, which is 4 hours from now. What is Quentin Revol's group? I did look him up already. I'm guessing he has a few friends in chat. Quentin Revol is in group 26. That was the Finns clapping for their Finn friend.
Finn friend?
Finn friend. Who is seed 1 in 5-a-side? Seed 1 is François. Français. Vive la France. It is the French.
It is Allez les Bleus.
To note with the 5-a-side is it is seeded by the single of the 5th fastest member of the team, not the accumulative time of all of the members.
I believe Nora with another 12, but this time it is because of a +2. So if you solved your cube, but your top player, for example, is off by more than 45 degrees, you get a 2-second time penalty.
That's correct, and there are multiple ways to get 2-second time penalties. And if you get
Oh,
all of them,
can you name all of them, James?
I can name all of them.
Let's go.
So,
Oh, we can do it the same way as the world record thing.
What do you mean?
Wait, you say one, I say
Oh.
one, you say one, I say one.
Can people hear me? Because I might be low on battery.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go replace that.
Goodbye.
Name +2s with you, Eric.
All right, let's go for it, and then we can ask James if we are correct.
So we'll start off with starting with the cube off the mat.
Nice.
Can I take part as well?
Why
Sure.
not?
What's your
Alright.
next one? We'll do the 4 before the solve first.
Okay, so inspecting for between 15 and 17 seconds.
Good one. Eric?
I'm gonna say starting the timer wrong.
Yeah.
How can you do
starting
that?
With
Like starting with your wrist.
yeah, with your wrists.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything without your fingertips. The last one before the solve is touching the cube as you start the solve.
Okay.
Moving on to after the solve, Chris.
One turn away
It's a very simple
over
one.
45 degrees.
All right. Obviously stopping wrong.
Yep.
No part of your hand is touching the.
In which case I'll say stopping the solve whilst touching the cube.
Yes.
And finally,
Would it be touching the cube after finishing your solve?
Yes, like touching
Or
the
does
cube
that-
before the judge says okay, right?
Or is that
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same as what?
I think they're 2 separate ones.
Okay, so that must be the last one.
There we go.
So speaking of all of these +2s, I famously got a +6 in the UK Champs Finals in 2019.
With about 3 delegates watching and
Yes.
confirming that was
I think
indeed a
usually
+6.
something like that would have just been DNF'd, but because we had so many delegates in front, they could confer, and they decided that it was a +6
It's
because
probably more likely just to be given a +2 or 4. I think they would have
Yes.
missed the fact that it was indeed 3 separate +2s.
So the reason it was a +6 was it was one turn away. I stopped the timer with my wrists, and the cube was still in my hands.
The reason being that Chris went to let go of the cube, realised he hadn't done any UF, so tried to not stop
Actually,
the timer.
I was doing a V-perm, and I locked up during the last move, so my hands got caught, and then did not make it down to the timer.
Ah. Thankfully, it was just before the last turn, because if it was 2 turns away, then that would have been a DNF.
Yeah, and then I would have had a DNF instead of a 14.
Oh dear. That would have ruined your average.
Oh no.
What are your opinions on the +2 for misalignment, Eric? Should they get rid of that reg, or should they keep it?
I'm okay with it.
I'm fine with it. A lot of people say that we only keep it because it's a relic of the past, but
The thing that is a bit weird is that the smaller the cube, like the faster the event, the harder the punishment is. But
yeah, so +2 on 2x2 is going to be a lot more impactful to your average than the +2 on 6x6.
But then having different penalties per puzzle wouldn't make sense either. So
And it'd be
it's
really
whatever.
difficult to get the scaling correct as
Yeah.
well.
For
It
the-
used to be in feet, it would probably take longer than 2 seconds to do
That's
the final turn.
super long ago,
And so
but yeah.
people used to not do the last turn in feet and just take the 2-second penalty because it would be faster.
You
What
must
about-
be really bad if you
What
do
about
that.
slice moves? How do we feel about adding slice moves as one move?
Well,
So
it used to be like that.
part of the argument for it is that
Right.
Rue methods uses a lot of M moves right at the end. And so by making an M move a DNF is discriminative against different methods. I'm not particularly a fan of it, but if the WRC decided that they wanted to change that, then I would back them.
Well, when we did the Red Bull competitions, like a +2 did not exist. Either the cube is solved or it isn't.
Yeah.
And that worked fine as well. I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. I don't really have that strong of an opinion about it. Chat probably has. Have you ever awarded a +4, Oliver?
No, I have never awarded a +4, and I've also never awarded what's technically known as a 2+. Because if you get a 2-second penalty before the solve, you're supposed to write down 2 + x = y.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. A lot of people neglect that reg, but that's fine because if
funny.
they put a +2, it's still clear what they're on about. So
Yeah. I've never seen the instance where they.
I've also
Would
never
have the
gotten
+2 before.
one, although a couple of competitions ago, I did have a solve that could have been a 2 + x + 2 equals y. And the reason is that the judge didn't call out 8 or 12 seconds.
Ah.
He then did call out 15. Something good?
No, it was 13:37.
And the judge did call out 15, which you're not supposed to do, by the way. If you're a judge, you're not supposed to call out 15 seconds. And this is the exact reason. It really distracted me throughout the entire solve.
Wouldn't you just be
And
awarded an extra then?
I was awarded an extra.
Yeah.
But when I finished the solve, it was also off by a tip. It was a pair of minks.
Ah.
Because I was so distracted that I didn't even finish the solve properly. So if I wasn't awarded an extra, it would have been my first ever +4 and also my first ever 2+.
It's funny. I've only given it +4 once. I know who it was. It was Maximilian Neitzel, who was a decent cuber from Germany. I don't think he's active anymore. I think it was because he had a +2 and he also stopped wrong.
Right.
So it was +2 +2.
Yeah, yet to get one. Actually, I think I might have had a +4 in multi-blind once. I'm not entirely sure.
Ah, so you had 2 cubes misaligned.
2 cubes misaligned, yeah. Fun fact, the only way to get a time more than an hour in multi-blind is to take an hour and then +2 cubes. I believe the longest multi-blind attempt, not including old style, is 1 hour and 16 seconds. And that was
funny.
genuinely unintentional, apparently.
I might get back into multi-blind just to beat that. That was-
Well, then
I would
are
be
you
funny.
performing intentionally badly? Could be DNF, perhaps?
I don't know.
You wouldn't be wasting anyone's time, so
For me,
arguably it wouldn't be
like
worth it.
20 out of 20 in 1 hour would be as good as 20 out of 20 in an hour plus 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. My wife got a good time. 10:61.
You'd only need to do 6 cubes to allow yourself the full hour time limit. And then you could get a 1 hour and 12-second time.
Yeah, but then you might as well just use the hour and do more than 6 cubes because
Yes.
it's not that much.
Well, it depends what you're capable of.
Right.
Something to note with blind is that one of the most common methods for solving the edges, M2, you can sometimes forget whether you've got do an M2 or not at the end of your solve. So a lot of people will choose to either do an L2 or an R2 to make sure that they've definitely at least are only 2 moves away, so they don't risk the chance of a DNF.
That's right. That's right. That's a very good
Because
point.
if they didn't do an M2 beforehand, then doing an R2 will mean that you're only an L2 off. And if you did do it beforehand, then you're only going to be an R2 off. So either way, you just take a +2 second penalty rather than a DNF.
Looks like gold or yellow and green stages are the fastest stages because they're done. Maybe they have the better scramblers, the better runners, or the better competitors. Who knows? Or the least amount of penalties. So this wave of groups coming to an end, let's have another look at the groups that are in on the next wave. Let's see. Ooh. In the next wave of groups, we have none other than Ron van Bruggen competing, as well as fellow countryman Robin Verstraeten, and also board member and organizer of this competition, Callum James Goodyear. Even more legendary cubers competing in the next wave of groups, because Henrik Boes Orgård, former board member, also competing.
And there's me on the red stage.
And none other than Oliver Wheat.
Right where the cameras are. That's not going to be nervous at all.
And also something to look forward to. I hope maybe we should instruct the cameras. I really like to see how she does. We talked about her before, Teresa Biermann. Maybe she's nervous because this is her first big competition, but I'm really looking forward how she does. Big talent in my opinion.
13 on orange,
Group 14 on green, Group 15 on blue, and Group 16 on the red.
All right, thanks for the GLs in chat. I'll see you all
Another
later.
reminder to the spectators, do not sit on the stairs. There are plenty of spaces on the seats, and it makes it difficult to people wanting to sit on the seats when you're sitting on the stairs.
Hello everybody, I've been doing some 3x3 practice. I'm actually on my way to get a sub 7 average of 50. I've had a sub 7 average of 50 for a while in this session, so a few more solves, I'll probably get that to an average of 100. This is on touchscreen though, so I won't be counting it as a PB or anything, but still good motivation to try and do well in the round. I just did one more solve and got a 4.7 full step. So that was a little bit ridiculous. So yeah, as previously said, we've got Oliver Wheat in this group. We've also got my good friend Sohan Danak on the blue stage, and Fred Lang from the UK on the. Oh wait, no. Sohan is on the green stage, sorry. Fred Lang on the blue stage. Ron van Broescham is on the orange stage. Adam de Veer and Meng Fei Shen, both people who are competing in the UK. We've also got Callum Goodyear on the orange stage, the main organizer of this competition. And then 3 UK competitors on the red stage as well. So I'm looking forward to see what Oliver gets. He's quite capable of a sub 10 average if he performs well, and I'm hoping he gets it, or at least gets a few sub 10s, as that's mainly his goal, is just to try and get as many sub 10s as possible.
Definitely.
I just got this time, Eric. Full step solve
That
with an
is-
E-perm.
That time is very low.
It is quite a low
The
time.
speed is very high.
The speed is high.
The skills are off the scale. Can you show me this camera?
Okie dokie. It was quite easy. I started, well, I'm not going to tell you what I
No,
started
no,
with.
no.
I'll let you do the
No
solve
spoilers.
first. No spoilies. On the right of your screen is Delphine Tran, one of our Rubik's ambassadors. Fellow Rubik's ambassador. I haven't actually spoken to her yet. I'll have to make sure to have a chat with her before the end of the competition.
Which of the pairs did you preserve?
Let me just see what color I did.
Whoa,
I
okay.
I did yellow.
And which of the pairs did you preserve? Because that was quite...
I did a pseudo pair.
Huh.
So I started with just a normal cross, and then I did a pseudo pair as my first. On the blue stage, getting judged by Harry Savage, is Milhouse Gibbons Pool. His main event is Megaminx. Sadly, he didn't manage to make finals, but he's got his 3x3 round now.
Oops.
He had changed a lot over the pandemic, so when he came to his first competition back, nobody really recognized him. Also got Harry Taylor on the red stage, another UK competitor. At our last competition in the UK, Stevenage Summer, we realized that there was 10 people who had been to all the competitions in the town of Stevenage, which is 6 competitions. And so we got us all for a photo and then posted it on WCA statistics, asking as a GTS, but it was just a photo.
So on the top right, we see Teresa Biermann, who we talked about earlier. I'm really looking forward to her solve. I assume she's going to be very nervous. I think her best official solve so far is 11. But I know for a fact she has improved. Let's see. Looks a bit shaky. That's very shaky. Still 10:05. So So her best single is 8:43 so far, from her first competition actually. Nice to see being joined by James. James, did Chris already tell you about his 477? With an E-perm, you didn't tell that.
Very cool. Shame it wasn't official. Yet.
What you gonna do about it? Oliver got a 13:47. Also, Tim Reynolds solving on the blue stage. Great to see him still going strong in the cubing scene. Ron van Boegem getting a 16:21. He's done better than that, I know for a fact. One of the worst experiences I've had in my cubing career was actually caused by Ron.
Was he judging you?
No, he broke my world record. I was standing next right to him. He did the L, F prime, L prime, U prime, L, U, F, L prime, O, L, and skipped the PLL. He was very happy with that, obviously. So we are in warming up mode.
Yes, my group is coming up next.
James, do you think this cube is better than this cube? Less dust.
They're both terrible.
I know, but which one is less terrible? Yeah. Yeah. I need to update my cubes. Really? Oh. Okay. I'll trust you then. This is my cube.
Yes.
Well, this one isn't.
Oh. Missing context.
Sorry, yeah. But this cube, I have my personal best.
The 6 point.
No, at home, personal best. Delphine Tran with a 1081.
You can hear Ando's laugh all the way from here.
It is adorable, isn't it?
It is. And they're the other side of the waiting area. They're not even here.
James +2ing an F-perm next to me.
My cube feels horrible, which is not what you want going into a round.
But one of the worst mistakes you can make as a cuber is if you panic loop right before the round.
Yes, it's better you just get used to how your cube feels than to overlube it and not know how it feels at all.
I think we've all made that mistake, right?
Yeah.
Putting, especially with the Maru loop, right?
Yeah.
Because if you put like one drop of Maru loop in the cube, it's gonna be insanely
It's
fast
insane for
like
3 solves.
minutes, and then it's gone. It gets sticky and slow. We used to use it to break in new cubes. For that, it was really good. And I've heard the rumor that it's like, it's like a wax or some, like floor wax. I've heard the rumor that it's actually that. I'm not really sure.
I've just finished an average of 100. Any guesses as to what that was?
708.
9.4.
Mate, you believe in me too much. 6.7. No, 6.97.
Sub 7.
Sub 7, indeed. It was touchscreen though.
That is quite high
although
speed.
otherwise I think it might have been FPV.
I wonder how many missed scrambles did happen so far. Well, I personally witnessed 2 in 6x6.
That's okay.
Because they can be approved by the delegate.
They can approved by the likes of you.
708.
Yay! I mean, woo!
Oh, corner twist. And Erica's just gone to take a quick break.
Not been watching. Anybody got an idea of how OJ's been doing? He's actually solving right now with a 9.5 and a big fist bump from him.
Yeah!
Woo! Go OJ! Sadly, he's not on stream. Oh, he was on stream, just in the background. You could see him in a little bit of a celebration.
I need to not let OJ beat me, so I must get a sub 10. At my last competition last week, I had 3 rounds of 3x3. I got a sub 9 in 2 of them, and no 9s at all. Found the bracket for 5-a-side. There's no public bracket at the moment, but we have got one, and it is all seeded and ready to go. So you will see that later today.
If there's any specific countries who want to know who they're facing off first, we can let you know that. Doing another solve. Sadly, the display is not working. No fist bumps from Oliver, so probably not a sub 10. Is facing the Netherlands, who are ranked 2nd.
Who is Finland facing?
Finland is facing Norway. Ireland is facing
Spain.
Spain.
Germany is facing Hungary.
Let's just list them all off, shall we?
Yeah.
At the top of the bracket, we're reading from the top of the bracket to the bottom. We've got France versus Italy.
France are the first seeds.
Then Spain versus Ireland. Then UK versus Switzerland. Poland versus Latvia. Germany versus Hungary. The Netherlands versus Belgium. Sweden versus Denmark. And finally, Norway versus Finland. There is not an Israeli team because they are not part of Europe.
They are.
Are they?
Yeah. In the WCA, Israel is part of Europe.
Seriously?
Yep. They just unfortunately don't have enough competitors to fill a five-a-side team.
Are you sure?
100% sure.
What?
If you are an Israeli citizen, you can podium at the European Championships.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure lots of these matches were just handpicked, just for a bit of fun. There's nothing on the line for this. It's all just for fun and for spectators to have a good time as well. Us UK competitors, we are learning chants to cheer for each of our team members. So if you're UK, spam those chants in the chat.
Will non-European be able to podium? No. So European Championships, you can only podium if you are a European citizen.
It will still be a podium on their profile, but in terms of the actual podium photos and prizes we'll do in the awards, they will not be on there.
And Oliver is back from his average.
How was it, Oliver?
Average was bad, but I
That's
got
it.
a sub 10 single, which I'm really happy with.
Congratulations. 9:59.
Yeah, it's not PR, but it's close.
Do you know what your average is?
The average of that round,
Yes.
I had a counting 13, 12, 11, I think. So
Group
probably about 12
17
seconds.
through 20. Group 17 on orange, 18 on green, 19 on blue.
With a 12 average, that should be enough to make the second round. It's top 400 that go through, and the psych sheet shows 13.9.
Oh, okay, that's closer than I thought then.
Yep.
This is you now, right, Molloy?
It is.
We understand you want to get it on tape, but it makes it harder for the other spectators to spectate. Thank you.
I wonder whether my query finished running in the time. It did.
Good finish.
Okay,
8.96. Goodbye.
For those of you who remember a query that I was asked a long time ago, it took lots of time to actually calculate the highest ratio between two different solves of someone's average. So Sanyo Kasumovic, the Czech Open 2010 in Magic, got a DNF, then 1.25, then 1.31, and then 9 minutes 59.02.
His strings came misaligned and he had to restring the Magic just to ensure he got an average.
That's what I would assume, but I do think it's quite suspicious that he literally took 9 minutes and 59 when the stack mat runs out at 10 minutes.
So I think nowadays, quite likely that they'd realise that he did that on purpose and then DNF him for an intentionally poor result.
Probably. There's a chance that the strings came out anyway, and then he saw that it was getting close to 10 minutes, and then decided to stop it at 9:59, but... First one that isn't Magic is Rito Bubendorf at Euros 2018 in 2x2, where he got his fastest single of that round was 2.46, and his slowest time was 6 minutes 57.98. And I actually remember that because I was judging him for that. And, well, I'm pretty sure I was either judging him or I was on the table next to him judging him. Basically, yeah, his 2x2 popped and would not turn at all. There was just something broken on the inside that meant that it wouldn't turn. And he legitimately spent a full 7 minutes trying to solve his 2x2. It slowed down the entire round.
What it sounds like happened is, for those who don't know, a 2x2 mechanism is a 3x3, but just the centers and in the edge, just the corners and the centers and edges are all hidden. But to make sure the inner slices don't get misaligned, there's little tab bits on some of the edges that lock a corner in place, so then everything else turns around it. So he probably tried to reassemble it and then forgot about those tab things, thus leading to it locking up.
Or the tabs might have even snapped on the inside. I think there was something that actually completely broke about it. If anyone's ever taken apart a 2x2, you'll know that not all of the 2x2 centers are the same, and one of them looks like it's got two little inner edges attached to it. Will there be a close-up on Group 18? Probably not, unfortunately. It looks like the cameramen are already in place to record Group 20. Group 18 is also on the green stage, so it won't be on the widescreen. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just too many people competing to be able to show everyone. We've got, 10 people per stage. That'll be 40 people at a time. And we can either see all 40 of them or, you know, see the people who everyone wants to see, and that is the fastest people.
Per stage. But, yes, 20. But 10 stations.
10 stations, so 10 people solving at a time.
Yes.
Per stage, 40 people solving at a time in the venue. Up to, of course. How many groups of 3x3 are there in total? I believe there are 28 groups. So we have this group of groups, and then another 2 group of groups before we get to the fast people.
Of groups.
Group of groups. Set of groups, maybe.
Well, this group of groups, then another group of groups, and then the fast.
The finalists will be competing, yes. Not the finalists. Well, yeah, the finalists, but not the final.
Yes, the final of the group. Final.
2 more waves, yeah.
So we are currently 10 minutes ahead of schedule, actually. Woo. So if we keep on this pace, we shall be starting the fastest groups at about 22:04 p.m. So in 47 minutes. So if you just want to see all the speedy people go at it, then come there.
You can go and have a drink of water, maybe a little
hydrate.
nap, have some food if you haven't eaten already, and then come back and watch the really fast people like Christopher Mills.
Yes.
And Timon Kozinski.
Yes.
And Patrick Ponky.
Patricky Ponky.
I had sushi with him last night.
Nice. Sitting down on the far right of the blue stage is Perry Ledane, one of the Australian delegates. She got a very good Megaminx average yesterday, her first sub 50. And she's got a pretty good shot of getting a 3x3 personal record, as she only has a mid-9 average. And in practice, I saw her getting a lot of 8s. But this solve does not look too great. And 11.2.
I hate it when I get 8s.
Still a smile though.
Gotta ask for an extra. I'm gonna watch about my sub 10.
On the red stage, I see Marcus Siu. Getting 11.2, so not a great solve from him. On the blue stage, we've got Arthur Garson with an 8.7, and next to him, Nico Ronkainen from Finland, wearing some shades. 13.5, quite slow for him. Also on the red stage, we've got Naglis. Pekiolis, I don't know how to say his last name, from Lithuania. He used to live in the UK and competed a lot there, so we've all got to know him pretty well.
Didn't know that name. And then I saw that he wasn't UK, and I assumed that I didn't know who he was.
Sadly, he has messed up this solve and is going to get a 12.8, already standing up halfway through finishing his PLL. On the front of the red stage is Marcus Sewell again. And on the left side of your screen is Stephen Waller from Scotland.
I thought that was Stephen Waller.
Marcus on to PLL and a DNF. Oh, I believe that's a DNF.
It looks like
be a
one.
+2, but
They're inspecting it. Marcus seems to think it's a DNF.
yeah, very disappointed. That is a massive shame for Marcus, but either way, even with counting 11, not, he's still going to make it to the next round. At the back of the red stage on the left, we have Richard Madden, one of our Irish competitors, who is in the with a 7.97. He's stoked with that. He is in the Irish team for the Rubik's Europe 5-a-side. Also on the blue stage, we've got Perry Ledane.
Chris, do you remember when Cuphead is going to be solving? I remember we
can
found out
check.
earlier.
But he'll probably be in the second fastest wave of groups. Yes,
Relatively
he is
fast
in
cuber, but
group 22. So he will be on the green stage in the next
he'll be
wave.
just out of camera, unfortunately. Although, of course, he'll probably be recording his solves and probably make a video on this.
Yes, I'm sure he will be. That is what he does best.
Indeed.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. A
Affirmative.
22 for Perry. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Stephen Waller sitting down to do another solve. Naglis halfway through one of his solves. Looks quite good for him. And he's going to get a 7.6.
Looks like
Very
Marcus
speedy.
is still getting his DNF checked out. He's just got a delegate over, Nevins Chan from the UK.
Well, who lives in the UK, but from Malaysia.
Yeah.
Fun fact about Nevins, he retroactively got a 5-blind world record, as he was one of the first people, or the first person to get a 5-blind mean. And then when they added 5-blind mean as a record in 2018, I believe, something around there.
I think 19, but it
possibly
could have been
19. He was then awarded that world record retroactively on his profile. And
Which everyone in chat already knows, because you were already pointing out that Malaysia was a world record holder.
But I was
earlier
originally
on.
thinking of Lim Hung.
True.
Who got a feet world record very shortly before it was removed. Got Karina Beck on the red stage with a broken display. She competed in the Red Bull World Cup in 2018. Just seen James Molloy on the blue stage get an 11.6. Here we have Daniel with the wonderful hat. He is one of our Danish competitors. Not quite sure what his last name is. Although I did play a game of Twister with him on Wednesday during setup.
Nice. Was that on the coloured dots just outside?
Yes, the coloured dots just outside in the foyer.
Those who know will know. So what about them seagulls then, Chris?
Yes, we've heard a lot of seagulls.
I've heard a few today, but not as bad as they were during FMC on Thursday.
So there's occasionally an open window above us in this wonderful venue. That is the Valby Hallen Sports Centre in Copenhagen. And we are reasonably near the sea, so we can often hear lots and lots of seagulls.
So there are 400 people who make it through to the second round, and then 100 people who make it through to the semi-finals. I see some people in chat are a bit confused by that.
And then to make it to the final, it is the top 16 European competitors, plus any international competitors they need to put through to allow those 16 Europeans. So
Yep,
it
so that
likely
guarantees that we'll be able to see a top 16 bracket of European competitors.
Yes. So it will likely be around 20-ish competitors in the final. And I assume they'll probably make sure it's a even number, so everybody's got an opponent to face off against.
Not necessarily, but that would be probably better to see. We'll probably see the Americans and other non-Europeans first.
Yes, they will be facing
so
off
that
first.
means that right before we get into the final 16, we will be able to see Patricky Ponky, and he'll probably get a good average and maybe even win the comp, but
possibly. I reckon Timon will win.
That's a good point, actually. I forgot about Timon.
But I reckon out of the overall podium, so including international people who won't actually be on the podium on Sunday night, Patrick will definitely make it. And possibly another US competitor, because both Carter Kakara and Zayn Kanani and Max Shao all have sub-7 averages. Max Shao also has a 4.03 single, which is currently 3rd in the world. Sheesh.
But we've also got Christopher Mills, who's definitely
going to win.
podium.
Yes, definitely going to win out of people who are not Team On.
Yes.
Far on the green stairs, we've got Michael from Cyprus. He holds most of the Cyprus national records.
Is anyone listening from Cyprus?
Yes. I mean, at the competition, there is only 3 competitors from Cyprus, so sadly they could not make up a Rubik's 5-a-side team.
3 people from Cyprus, and yet everyone knows about their presence.
They were very loud during the opening ceremony. James Molloy sitting down to do another solve. I saw him getting an 11. Nico Ronkainen with a 10.00.
Yeah, so if the regs didn't allow you to put through extra European competitors, for example, then if you were to say top 16 go through to finals, and then all of the top 16 are outside of the region where the championship is, then you would have nobody able to claim that title, which would be very unfair given that it is the championship of that region.
James Molloy got a 13.28, looking quite disappointed with that. Marcus Siu with a 9.8, but I think it might be a +2.
Oh, Marcus.
Oh, Marcus. Oh no, maybe it was solved. Joey Gooley on your screen. He is a UK competitor who's been to the most UK competitions.
Joey.
Joey.
Everyone knows Joey, not just UK.
Yes.
And you said we weren't going to film the green stage.
Everybody in chat chant Joey. He had some issues getting to Australia once because on his visa form he had written Joey, but his legal name is actually Joel.
Joel? I thought it was Joseph.
No, Joel.
Which is bad because he told me that it was Joel last night.
Did Perry just get a 5.9? I think she did. Wow.
What?
He looks absolutely stoked with that.
Big smile on her face.
That is.
Oh, she's not coming here, is she?
She might be.
Interview.
Interview of Perry.
Just quickly stopping off to talk to Sean O'Toole. Interview with Sean O'Toole.
Joey.
Delay.
Perry Ledane. Congratulations. Here we go. Here, we have a microphone. You can be in the stream.
Hi.
Hello. You can hold the microphone. So what just happened, Perry?
So I got a counting 22.
A counting 22?
Yeah.
And then on the last solve?
On the last solve, it was that was pretty regular. It's just
Oh, what? We saw a 5.
What?
Did you not get a 5?
No.
Why was there a 5 on your timer then?
It was an 11.
What?
No idea. No, but
I
it
think
was
the
a really
display
funny
must have
average.
bugged.
So I got a 10.
Okay, so Perry did not get a 5. We thought you got a 5.
No way.
Because look on that display down there. I think it must be bugged. That's the display you were on.
Oh yeah, I did not get a 5.
Ah, the timer wasn't reset.
Oh no,
All
that's
right.
funny because I had a 10. I didn't make second round.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought I knew ZBLL, and then I got a 22. Then
Yes,
I got
we
a
were
DNF,
watching that.
8.5. Yeah.
That's quite unfortunate.
Anyway, hi stream.
Hello.
What's good?
Everybody congratulating you on your 5. That didn't happen.
Group
Okay,
24.
goodbye.
Cool. See ya.
See ya.
Group 21 on orange, 22 on green, 23 on blue, and 24 on red.
Head is in this group, in group 22, which is on the green stage. We might see some of him. Also in this batch of groups, we've got Daniel Evans, we've got Viljo Ilo, also Charlie Stark, Selena Tran in group 22, as well as Adam Black, Callum Hales, Jet Milan, Louis de Mondonça, Katie Davies, Benjamin Stokes, Finn Ickler. See Daisy. I do not know how to use a mouse.
Hey, Chris.
Hello, Eric. Also in group 23, Nicholas Archer, Sebastiano Toronto, Helmer, Marcus Moberg, and finally in group 24, we've got UK's very own Jason Harley, as well as Reto Berbendorf, Bruno from Belgium, their #1 ranked competitor for, well, their national record holder for 3x3. We also have Tao Yu and Ulrik Bradland. Who is a very tall Norwegian.
He's super tall. He knows so many cool
Super
outs.
tools. Lovely man.
Hi, Chris. Good luck in 3x3 later.
You gonna go warm up, Chris? Warm up for your 6.2 average of 5?
No, the fast group is not over. We have one more wave of groups, and then we will be seeing the fast group. Soon.
He did not just do that, did he?
Do you know PLL though? Sean O'Toole does not know OLL.
Church with 11-1. Also on the red stage, currently solving Patrick Hetko with his new E-perm for one-handed, which is awesome.
People keep asking. There are 28 groups. So group 28 will be where all of the fast cubers will be in, including our own Chris Mills and Timon and Patrick Ipunki and everyone else.
Please, staff, we need more staff on orange and blue station. Please come help to judge. Thank you.
Why did Daniel Valin compete in 3x3 so early? Probably because he is one of the main staff people for this competition, and some staff members have had to be moved around so that they can do their staffing duties at the right time. It seems...
Take blue and orange of staff team 1 and 3. If you're on staff team 1 or 3, please come help to judge.
It seems like our viewership numbers are apparently increasing. Probably because they know that the fast people are about to compete in 3x3. So if you just joined us for 3x3, then again, we'll have another 4 groups after these ones, and within that, the red stage will be full of group 28, which will be the fastest group.
I see a comment relating to the number of people that register for each event. FMC, 4-blind and multi-blind required you to be in the top X to be able to compete, and so what they did was everyone who wanted to register registered, and then after the registration deadline they removed everyone who didn't meet that top X requirement.
Yeah, I actually got very lucky for FMC because it was a 27 move single required, and I have a 27.
Yep, so look, good for you, lucky for you.
Although
I tried to
it didn't go too well, so I just wasted 3 hours of my life, I guess.
I tried to compete in 4-blind because it's one of my favourite events, even though I'm not super amazing at it.
And what ended up being the qualification?
The qualification was about 5 or 6 minutes, and
Okay.
I have a low 7, so
Right.
I missed it by like 8 or 9 places. So I mean, I'm not bothered. I still need to do a lot of practice for that, but it makes sense.
Is anyone going to Norwich summer? Chris, are you going to Norwich? None of us here are going to Norwich. But yes, there are people going to Norwich summer.
All the fast solvers are in the last few groups. That is true.
All the fast solvers will be in the very last group.
Yep, so this is groups 21 to 24. So you'll recognize a lot of faces from here. A lot of these people will be in finals for other events, but the groups 25 to 28 will contain all of the super duper fast people like Timon and Chris and the Vyers, for example.
Svan Dulemond.
Svan Dulemond.
Yeah, you better practice his name.
Yeah.
Svan Dulemond?
Svan Dulemond.
Svan Dulemond.
I'll just reference to James when I have to say that name.
Yeah.
Yesterday evening we found that he made a video of how to prepare for European Championships, even though he has never competed at a European Championship.
That's quite funny.
Has he been to a World Championships?
Nope.
Has he been to any Continental Championships?
Nope.
Has he been to a National Championships? Yes. Okay, good. Not the same thing though, is it?
No.
Did Cuphead compete? No, he is
Cuphead
in
will be
this group, I think.
No, he's not. He's in group 27, we believe. Or was he in 22? He might be in 22.
Let me check.
Either way, he'll be on the green stage.
Sweet. He is in group 22, so he
I
is
was wrong.
competing right now in
In
the
fact,
green.
I can see him going up to the stage.
Oh,
I can tell you what his time is.
The
if you'd like.
scenes. If you got a 7:08 average, would you quit queuing?
Yes? No? I don't know. That's a
big question.
That's out of all possible universes. How many of them contain having a 708 average? I think 1.
Who is the guy with the purple shirt? I don't see a purple shirt at the moment on screen. Oh,
For those of you interested,
Could be
Milan
Jason
Cubehead just got a 9.1 over on the green stage, just out of reach of the cameras.
On the red stage we have Ulrik Bredland starting his inspection soon. I want to see if he's doing a very fancy Zeppelin because he knows a lot. Let's see. He's on the top left of your screen.
I see a lot of people speaking in French in chat. Whilst there are people on the stream who do understand French, we would like to keep the chat entirely in English, please, for the benefit of everyone else in chat.
Mon Pierre.
No fancy algorithms. Too bad.
We have Alessandro Ricci, one of the fastest square ones.
And Jason Harley getting a 9.36, just popping in and popping out on your screen there.
Oui, oui, croissant. Ho, ho, ho.
All right, I think I'm gonna head off, prepare for the 3x3x3 first round.
Good luck.
See you in a bit.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. What group are you in?
I'm in group number 25, which is the golden group.
The golden group.
Or yellow or orange or whatever.
We'll keep our eye out for you, Eric. When I got my good time, looked up and saw James and Chris cheering for me at the streaming desk. That was very fun.
Unfortunately, I didn't beat your single.
Haha.
I messed up the third solve of our group, which I saw 3 pairs in inspection.
Oh wow.
It was a 5-move cross with 2. Oh, 6.49 from Italia. I don't know who that is, but they are from Italia.
Very happy with that result.
Yes.
Likely PR from that reaction, I'd say.
So,
He wants a photo. Yep. of
I'm
course he wants.
pretty sure it was a 5-move cross into 2 free pairs. L, U2 L prime, L prime U2 L. Ooh, 756 from Jake.
No, that's fine. No. Oh dear. For those of you interested, I just caught Milan doing another solve. He got a 9.11 as cube head. I didn't think it was. It is not. Are the cameramen cubers? No, they are professional cameramen. They don't know anything about cubing, although they probably know a fair bit about cubing now, just because they've been really good at focusing on the top cubers. So, to quote one of them, well, you just see who's getting the lowest times and go film them, don't you? He made that sound afterwards. Cool. Someone's asked what time Milan has got. I have not seen all of his solves, but I've seen 2 9.1s and I've just seen him get a 9.47. And I think that he's got his cube, so that might be his last solve of the average. No, looks like he's going back to the waiting area, so he probably has 1 solve left. All the fast people will be in group 28. On the red stage. Got to agree with everyone in the chat talking about the cameramen being really good. I don't think we could be happy with them, to be honest. Took a little bit of getting going on Thursday when they were filming mostly the slow stages actually when the fastest people were competing. But then from Thursday afternoon onwards, they've just been great, basically, doing everything we want them to. Is that the same Italian guy with a 7.7 just there? There's a couple of people gathered around him, so he looks very happy with that. I think that's probably a really good average from him as well. Been pretty good. We've been ahead of schedule a fair amount. There were a couple of hiccups on Thursday mostly. There's also a hiccup yesterday where the 5 blinders were told don't compete in Pyramix now, go and compete in 5 blind. We went to the 5 blind room where they told us don't compete in 5 blind now, go compete in Pyramix. So clearly there's some disagreement there. So overall, been pretty good organisation, I'd say. Comp's been flowing well. Just to update people on Milan Cuphead's last solve, it was a 9.99. Looks like we just finished up on that blue stage. Hopefully, if they're on their 4th, then we might be here for a little bit longer. Yep, so that'll be 4 groups at once to the same scramble set. And then we will move on to another scramble set when the next wave of 4 groups comes. Interestingly, apparently they have printed scrambles for this competition. In the UK, we exclusively use these tablets and laptops to keep the scrambles on. But in some places in the world, particularly in Europe, I've seen that they quite often print the scrambles. Yep, keeping scramble secrecy safe is one of the most important things of being a delegate, arguably.
Final groups of 3x3, group 25 to 28.
So you heard that right, that is the final groups of 3x3. Keep an eye out on the red stage for the fast people.
Group 28 on red.
Good luck,
One
Chris.
last time, don't sit on the stairs. If you need a seat, ask people to move in.
They're just getting one more practice solving.
Stand between the spectators and competitors taking pictures. Please remain in your seats.
Good luck, Chris.
Thank you.
Chat says you're going to get a sub 5 average. He believes. Just you and me, James? Affirmative. They are just gathering, as is everyone else gathering in the hall at the moment. Everyone wants to watch the fastest groups of 3x3, as I'm sure you guys do. Yep. Multiple people in the, in the seats behind us. We knew that it would happen at some point. You can see Timon walking across the stage now, probably. With his yellow ear defenders, iconic. I didn't see a +2, but he was very far away from me and not on the screen. So. Well, we got Martin and Mats Volk. Hopefully we'll get to a camera angle of them in just a second. There we go, Mats is off. .908 for Mats. 808 for Martin. .635 for Kiran. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, we can't see what time Philip Vire is getting because his display is off. But it doesn't look very good. Nobody has gone the sub 5. And we've got Chris Mills sat next to Alexandra Carlier. Nearly said Antwi Pakanak. There we go. We've got Sebastian Vire and Max Shaw. Just a complete plethora of fast people at the moment, James. Oh, Philip's time was a 7.9. They've just turned the display on. Yeah. .8.4. That is currently the fastest I think we've seen from Patrick. No substitute. Yeah. Oh, it was? It's just the display's being funky again. Oh, I see. She got the exact same time that was on it before. I think so. Oh, okay. Well, that would have been fun. Looks like it's a +2. Submitch +2. Carter Krawka got a 6.86. Martin on his second solve. He gets a 6.57. Timon just coming up to do his first solve now. He'll probably take quite a while before he's ready. The cameraman is on him, so we'll see a camera shot of him soon. A lot of people seem to be choking this first solve, wouldn't you say, James? Kiran with a 7.58. Shaked his head. and Timon is just taking his time, getting himself prepared for the first solve of his average. Just joined, did you miss anything? Well, Patrick got a 6 flat, and that's it pretty much at the moment. That's the fastest we've seen. Philip Lewicki got a 6.63, Alexandra Kali with a 6.50, Mats with a 7.38. Wow! Yeah! It's the first sub-4 on camera. Everyone is up on their feet. Everyone is on their feet. They're rushing the stage. We need to get them back. Someone will make an announcement. Surely they'll make an announcement.
Spectators back in seats.
There we go. There's the announcement. That is absolutely incredible.
Seats and not stairs.
Chills, guys, chills. I yelled into the mic. I'm sorry for anyone. Lots of WTFs in chat. Actually now being quieter in the venue than it has been the entire round. That is insane. The first solve of Timon's day. Oh, of course, yeah, ER. Third best in the world. We now have 1 sub-4 from Asia, North America, and Europe. Patrick with a 5.24. Only got a clap. The volume has returned in the venue. Ooh, that's pretty good for Kieran. He's now got, that's counting. We've got Timon up for his second solve now. We'll probably see him start solving in about a minute's time. Yep. We got Mats Volk, yeah, with his third solve, I believe. 6.49 for Mats. World record average potential? Well, if he gets another really fast time, then that will be counting, basically. There's no way he gets another 3, is there? The floodgates are open. I think the floodgates were open as soon as Asher got the other one. Everyone's being very quiet. It's almost silent. .665. I think he can. I think he can. I don't think he'll put him off though. As someone who's an ear defender wearer, I would very much appreciate the room being quiet for me. True. True, true, true. If he gets another 6, then he's probably out of world record potential on this. Chris Mills is also getting ready in the back. Kron with his 7.40, probably not going to be a sub-7 average now. Chris with a 672, also disappointed with that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Got Philip Lewicki and Mats Volk solving now, as well as Kaus Kwarka. Nope. It's not like I share a WCA team with him or anything. Mats with an 8.14, Philip with a 672. Philip Lewicki, that is. Timon is preparing for his third solve of the average. I wonder whether people will start quietening down for Timon again. Oh, that's pretty good. Mikela with a 716. Yeah, people have been quiet again. Philip Vire with a 713. .561 for Timon. Strong solve. I still don't think we'll see world record from Timon unless he gets a really low 4 now, but he could do. Patrick with the 631, decent solve. Kevin Gerhardt with a 770. Hey. Oh, Mats with a 596. Oh yeah, it's a 596. Sam, you better be watching. Max with a 474. Second sub 5, first 4-second solve, which is crazy to say. Alexandra Callier and Philip Lewicki on the front stage, in the middle. Alexandra Collier with a 1082, Philip Lewicki with a 688, and Sebastian Vire with a 754, 74 to 5. Kiran solving at the moment. 765 from Kiran. Yep, but he'll make the next round for sure. 400 could progress, so. Yeah. Chris with a 688. Not bad, not bad. Chris and Timon are good friends, so Timon seems distracted from his warm-up.
I hope I would be able to say I messed up my second solve because of that, but I messed it up well before it happened.
Okay. Well, we really enjoyed watching it.
So it was 397 by
Timon.
Timon, was it?
European record. On camera.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe we get something better now.
Who's commentating? I'm Oliver Wheat from the UK. We've got James Molloy from the UK, and we've got Erik Akkersdijk from Netherlands.
Hello.
And Chris Mills will join us later. He's also from the UK. Timon starting inspection. .581. No world
Two
record
big
for him.
lockups. Still a 5. Solid soul.
Don't believe it's yet a guaranteed sub-6 average for Timon. I think he just needs a mid-6 in order to get a sub-6 average. I believe it's 6.0x. Yep, I was correct then. My maths is still on point. Sapphire with a 751. As is Chris Mills.
Don't so close to the competitors.
Yeah, it looks like many of the present people here in the room, the competitors and the audience, need a little bit of education.
Oh, an 8.8 plus 2 for Chris Mills as well.
Maybe he felt Timon was standing right behind him. That presence.
So I'm pretty sure Timon will be the only person solving as he does his last solve. Probably because he takes so long to warm himself up and get ready for the solve, which is fair. Yes.
Maybe that's the thing
So
Timon is
all
doing
eyes will
better
be on
than
him,
others.
but all eyes will be on him anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that he's nearly on the boundary of it being too long, but no one's going to not let him take that prep time.
As long as no judge starts a stopwatch to count it, nobody's going to say anything.
So, is that his worst solve, or is that... So, he will not be getting a sub-6 average from this. It will be 6.02 average. He will not be happy with that average, though. He wants to get more sub-6 averages.
Quiet.
Moller's mic is dead, so he's going to go and replace those batteries. And that is finally the end of 3x3 round 1.
Several times, do not sit on the stairs. Please find a seat. There are plenty of seats above. Okay? It's a fire exit. Don't sit on the stairs.
I have still got literal chills from watching that sub 4.
Yeah, I guess it's time for me to see it.
Yeah, I've got the clip open. I think, yeah, James is too.
Let's have a look.
Erik is just rewatching back the clip that someone has saved. Just such an amazing solve.
So just the PLL skip.
PLL skip, yeah. Getting lucky is not a crime, isn't
Getting
that right?
lucky is definitely not a crime.
There was no
it's
skill issue
encouraged.
for Timon right there. No skill issue at all.
Nah. I'm sure he knows plenty of elves that result in him having more skips than other people. Very nice, very nice.
nice reaction as well.
So guys, how long has James' mic not been working? That would be very interesting to know. Hey Chris, how was your average?
Not bad.
Not bad. I can hear myself cheering now because people are rewatching the video.
We will now start the 5x5 semi-final.
Oh, that's me. Bye.
Everyone who ranked between 51 and 100, please come to the stage. 51 to 63 on red, 64 to 76 on blue, 77 to 88 on green, 89 to 100 on orange.
Hello? Am I here? Can you hear me? I was getting a lot of good insight in that group, but apparently my battery pack died.
Honest with you, James was saying a lot more interesting things than me. All I did was shout into the mic when a really cool thing happened. I was reading out some times though, so hopefully you heard.
Oh
those
yeah, I'm
times.
gonna grab Team on for an interview.
Yeah, we definitely need to do that. Do you want the mic? Oh, you got a mic. I guess it's just me in the stream then for a little while until we get Tim on, so that we can obviously interview him. So chat, anyone still here for 5x5? We've got 2 sets of groups, 2 waves, as you might say. And yeah, we'll be seeing Timon compete again when it gets to the second wave of groups. There seems to be a bit of a dip in energy in the room right now. Everyone was obviously very hyped up for that moment. There's a lot of people in the stadium who are watching him at that very moment, so we all got to see that. 602 still hilariously ahead of second place. Yes, that's correct. But we all know Timon. We all know that that will be a disappointing moment for him, not getting a sub-6 average. Although perhaps he won't care about it too much because of his, obviously, really good single. What was second place? I don't actually know. We haven't got the results in yet. I can check. So not all 3x3 results have been entered yet, but we do, I think they've entered in the fastest group. They've tried to speed that along so that we can see it. It looks like Kim Roger Hoyland Larsen from Norway got second with a 694 average, and then Philip Lewicki with a 706 average. Three by three round 2, for those who are interested, will start tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning in CEST.
I'm back. I'm back on the stream. Hello. So you might have been expecting me to go and get Timon for an interview, but unfortunately, Timon is refusing all interviews until
day?
after 5x5.
After 5x5, okay, yeah.
So there's a skew
There were
round.
a few people in chat saying he will be warming up for 5x5 right now.
Yes.
So I think that's fair enough.
Actually, I went over there and he was like, I like congratulated him and he said, I guess you're here for an interview, and I was like, yeah, let's go. And he was like, and I was like, didn't you want to warm up for 5x5? And he was like, oh, that's actually a good idea.
Oh, so you convinced him to not do the interview with you?
Yes.
Bad streamer, James.
But
first your mic's off for an entire really fast round of 3x3, and then you tell the person you want to interview they should practice.
I blame chat for that one. They should have told me.
Well, I think we weren't reading chat, to be fair.
I was reading chat.
I was not reading chat when I got to the fast group.
I was trying to read
I was
chat.
making sure that I caught everything.
Yes. But yes, Timon is warming up for 5x5. Obviously, it is one of the events that he can quite easily podium, if not win. 5x5 is a very open event for a lot of people.
Yeah, so we'll get an interview with him after we get to ER and that as well, right?
Yep, then we can increase the length of the interview, add more stuff. Yeah, no, but there is a Scube group before 6x6 and 7x7 finals, which obviously Timon is
not part of. Is he part of?
6 and 7, Timon and Kieran are favourites to win both events.
Scube.
Oh no, Scube, he's not part of Scube.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, and that'll make it easier to grab him. We don't have to go behind the stage. We can just grab him straight after his last solve, pull a camera up on him.
Yes, he is aware that we are going to have an interview after the 5x5 second round before Scube. So he will come straight to us. Chris says, not going to lie, Mollers, it did sound like OJ was solo commentating from the way he's talking. Yeah, so...
We were both just reading out times, so...
And I was giving a bit of flavour to what OJ was saying.
I was just like, that's a person I know, that's a time that they got. We also quite often repeated a time, so you didn't get any of that, thankfully.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Only when OJ said you were commentating did I realise.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, you know, my voice is going to be famous now.
And your scream.
And my scream. I literally pointed my mouth directly onto the mic.
And screamed.
Then realised that was a very bad idea, and then turned my mic off and clapped. You can hear my scream in Chris's first NR average as well. There's me screaming, yeah! Because I thought that he got a way faster time than he actually did.
But it was still NR, so...
Oh yeah. And in Patrick's first world record as well.
OJ sabotaged Mollers confirmed. Yes, confirmed.
Yeah, I actually took the batteries out of his pack without him realising and then switched them later. just so that I could be the solo commentator. I'm very confident in solo commentating.
Yes, I mean, you've done a solo round before. I might just leave you.
Yeah, no,
Bye,
please
OJ.
don't. Moller's come back. He's actually just walking down. Moller's no. And you're back with just me again. It's fine, he had smelly feet. I didn't want to be around him anyway. Oh, he's coming back. He's just heard my comment. He hasn't moved a bit. We're bored. It's 5x5. Enjoy. How long is 5x5 anyway? Quite a long time, probably. 5x5 is one of the longer events. Mollers is looking at me and not saying anything. You've got the thing that says how long the group's hold. Okay. Bye, Turbo Typist. See you later. Oh, I need a drink. Right, I'll be back. There's a chat to stay hydrated, always drink water, and make sure that you're not and get a good night's sleep, and wear your seatbelts. Eat healthily, eat vegetables a day. An apple a day keeps it away. Make sure to see your dentist once every year? 6 months. 6 months, James is saying to me. And try not to trip up over any electrical wiring.
Speaking of stay hydrated, I was just taking some water. Oh, OJ, can you go and fill up my water as well? Actually, let me take a drink first. Again. So, as you can imagine, it is quite warm in the venue after almost the entirety of the people in the venue all came to the bleachers to watch the fastest group of 3x3, and then they've all moved back, and now we're chilling, relaxing with 5x5. So not seeing a dentist for 10 years is bad. Yep, that is bad. Don't do drugs, correct. Unless you're prescribed them by a doctor, then you should do exactly the amount of drugs they say. So this group of 5x5 will last, let's have a look. It is meant to end at 4:45, so there's going to be another 45 minutes or so of 5x5. There's a lot of people in this group who are very, very close to that 1 minute barrier. I've seen at least 4 1.00 somethings so far, including one from Erik, who is on the stream team with us. There's some familiar faces all over the place. We have, I think that's Linus Loven on the top right of your screen, and we've got Jakob Gunnarsson from Sweden in the top left. I'm not going to lie, I am a little bit disappointed that my commentary during the fast group of 3x3 wasn't heard, but you win some, you lose some. All I can say is I was here, and I did scream as loud into my microphone as OJ did, except he's the one who got clipped, and mine is quiet. So, who's laughing now? It's me. What's the world record for 5x5? It is insane, that's what it is. It is currently held by Max Park, and the single is, if the results page wants to load, it is 33.02, a full 3.08 seconds ahead of Timon Koloshinsky, who has the European record, with 36.1. But Max is not here, so if you see any sub-40s during this competition, that it will be very exciting. The average is 38.42, that is correct. Can someone remind me what happens in case of a non-EU person would be on a podium in the finals? So, for the purposes of the European Championship, non-Europeans do not appear on any podium. So, in the rankings list, in terms of prizes and such, they will just be skipped over, basically. So, for example, let's say Patrick Ponce comes first in one-handed, followed by 3 Europeans. Patrick would be ignored. The person who came second would be the European champion, etc., etc. However, on the WCA page, Patrick would still have the gold medal for it, but everyone who is European gets recognized as the European champion podiums. Is Maxwell Park alright? Why didn't he come? Yeah, so he didn't go to North American Championships either. He had some personal issues and decided to pull out over a number of competitions. So we hope he's doing okay and will be able to return to competing soon. Yeah, Patrick would get nothing if he won OH, unfortunately, but that is the nature of the championships at the highest level. Otherwise, the best cubers would just travel around to all the championships and take all of the prize money, which is not so great for the health of the sport.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello,
I have imbibed H2O.
Yes.
So Patrick gets nothing. Well, he got something last weekend, I believe, at North American Champs. Second place in 3x3.
Yes, he did.
And if Timon had competed there, he would have got nothing as well.
So DDHD TV. So recap, you screamed during 3x3 commentary. What did I miss? I just rejoined.
Well, Timon got a 397.
He did indeed. There was a PLL skip.
And my fellow commentator James Molloy's mic had stopped working.
It had run out of battery.
Yeah, run out of battery, leaving me by myself. And of course I was very excited when I saw the world record. Completely forgot that I had a microphone in my hands. Completely forgot that the microphone was pointing at my mouth. It was an exciting moment.
It was very exciting.
James was also screaming, so you managed to miss out on that.
I did scream, and I did mention that I screamed. The camera operators, unfortunately, were busy. Well, 2 of the camera operators are in front of you right now. You can see them on the main screen, on the big wide screen at the bottom. They are operating those 2 cameras. And there is a 3rd member who is doing all of the scene changes on the screen that you see. So anytime, so at the moment you see somebody solving 5x5. The other camera is moving, and you'll see one of them moves to the side and another one comes in. And when that happens, somebody is doing that over on the giant AV station that is to our left.
Someone has already uploaded a reconstruction of Timon's solve, so we can have a look at this. Looks like he did a double X cross.
So it's a very long
solution.
double X cross. So
Will we
there's
even
no
see what it is?
rotation before the cross, and there is. So it's yellow. What did he see on yellow?
So he sees he can move these 2.
Yeah, so he starts by
And he knows this
solving.
one's there. So it looks like he's doing more of a free FOP solution at the start.
Yeah, so D2 R prime solves blue and yellow, blue and green on the yellow cross opposite each other. He then does U D prime.
Yep, and then R2 to put the orange edge in.
Along with the blue, orange, yellow corner.
Yep, so I could see that much in inspection. What on earth is happening now?
So while doing that, he also solved the blue, orange edge.
He didn't affect that piece, so that piece was already in place.
So that makes sense doing that. He then does a D move. He then does what it reads wide R U prime wide R prime. This can also be executed as L F prime L prime. Which
that inserts the last cross edge and also the red-green edge.
And so the red-green edge is currently in the front, And
Yep, so at this
sorry,
point
in
you
the
just
back
need to
right.
insert the last corner, so basically a key hop style.
Yep, so U, L prime, U, L, D, which
That
gives
also
him a
solves
double X cross, and he solves the green-orange edge. And I'm guessing he saw where the corner for the green, orange, yellow corner was going to be, and so solves it all in one go with L prime, U, L, U2 prime, L prime, U, L. He then rotates, does a U, and he just sets up a nice easy pair with R, U prime, R prime, which sets it up for an easy insert, U prime, R, U, R prime. Yep, and then anyone who has experienced at 3x3 will know this is going to skip, and so Timon would have...
Even see a couple of blocks that I know because of myself. It's just the regular O.
And he would have known it would skip, and so finished with a U prime.
With no hesitation at all, straight into the A. If he paused, he would have
not got that sub 4.
Not gotten the sub 4, would have been just. So yeah, thank you to whoever just posted that.
That was Zach Hicks again, the one who clipped it.
Yep. So Zach Hicks, if everyone finds his comment, it starts off with www.speedcubedb.com. Then you can see Timon's reconstruction and follow along yourself.
And we also have Stewie in chat at the moment, who is one of the premier reconstructors of the past few years.
Reconstructing from a live stream video, not always the easiest thing to do. Thankfully, we've got quite good quality cameras, so probably made it a bit easier. Now, what do you get?
728.
728 average from George. That's all right, is it? Was that PR?
NR3? No.
NR2, wow.
NR2?
Oh. My bad for thinking that NR2 was better.
And so for anyone who's just joined, we were just going over Timon's 3.97, and we haven't done an interview with him yet. He is currently warming up for 5x5. This first set is coming to an end. People are finishing their final solves, and so Timon will come and compete in the fast group of 5x5 along with other favourites such as Sebastian Vaya and Kieran Behan. And then once he's completed that, there is a Scube round 2, and so we're going to grab him for an interview after 5x5.
Apparently someone asked Seb Vaya, who I think was solving at the time of the 397, whether he was distracted by the solve. He just said, no, not at all. Please stop replaying that clip.
So it looks like the red and green stages are completely finished now. And we've just got a couple more solves left on the yellow stage and blue stage. Erik is currently solving, and I'm going to assume, based on the activity going on down on the stage, that it is the final solve of the groups. The scream killed my ears. I ripped my headphones out. Please, I love the scream in the mic. It adds so much to the 3. Thank you for the clip, epic solve.
I can only apologise. If he gets another sub 4, I promise I will look away from the mic on the screen.
I'll scream instead.
Okay, good. James was screaming. I
did scream.
I really wish it was both of us screaming together because I'd feel less bad about it.
The scream was hype. The chat was going absolutely insane.
I must admit, the entire venue was so loud that I could barely hear my own scream.
Yeah.
And also, when Zane got a 0.8 Scube single on the NAC stream, there wasn't much screaming from the commentators, and I felt that I was let down a bit, so... You know what? I'm going to own that screen.
Welcome back, Erik. How did it go?
Actually, quite good. I mixed two methods, I have to say. I'm kind of ashamed of that. So I did Yao on some solves and I Redux on others. But I think maybe it is PB average.
Ooh, that would be very
Let's
nice.
find out. So it's 16.87 and 59.20 and 61.87 divided by 3 is 1 minute flat.
1 minute flat.
That is an improvement.
That's
of
pretty
half a
good.
second.
Very good. Congratulations, Eric.
Thank you.
Sub 1 next.
Yeah, it was really close because I had a 57. I did a 59 on the last one, but I should have beaten the 57 to get it sub 1, I guess.
Yeah, I saw this 100 and the 101, so I wasn't sure how you were getting on, but that's very, very good. Congratulations.
So the first and the last one I did, yeah, with the other 3 I did the AVG method.
Oh, AVG. Wow, there's going to be a lot of people in chat who don't know that method even exists.
We will now continue the 5x5
I don't really
semi-final
know
with the
why,
top 50
because it is
qualified.
more efficient than
So
Redux,
if we qualify
and
between
especially
the
more
first place
efficient
and
than
the
Yao.
13th place, please
And
go
more
to the
efficient
red
than Free
stage.
Slice.
Between
Yeah.
14
Yeah.
and 26, go to the blue stage. Between 27 and 38 on green. Between 39 and 50 on orange.
AVG.
Once again, don't cheer too loudly for every single soul. And do not sit on the stairs. Thank you.
Jules just doing an announcement in a very French accent. Do not sit on the stairs.
He is totally right, though.
He is totally right.
The chair. Sit on the chairs, not on the stairs.
There are so many seats left in the upper part of the venue that were unused, so
And
no
the view
need
from
for
up
people
here
to
is
sit on the stairs.
great as well.
Yeah, I can see every timer, every display. Also, when I'm solving, I've been watching their cube rather than the screen because, to be honest with you, it's just better. You get it live.
Chris, what is your average?
Stay in the moment.
103, 104?
Another stairs reminder, indeed.
Hey Rainier, how did your first round 3x3 go?
Amazing. Started with a 6, a 7, a 9, a 12 and an 11.
I guess it went all uphill.
Basically.
From your World's 2015 3x3 finalist, Rainier Schippers.
I have the slowest single in that final.
Nice.
The 15.
Congrats.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I guess you a little outside of the top 100, but to be afraid because I think there's 400 competitors advancing to the next round. What are your thoughts about that?
I wanted to make top 100 because then you have the latest time tomorrow morning. So I failed at that. And I think you beat me with like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, I did horribly as well. I started up with a 10 and a 14. Then I decided to switch cubes, though Chris Mills told me to use the other one. And I was right, because I did 8, 8, and 9. So it's at least better than 10, 14. Rainier, do you have any events left today?
Nation Cup, 5-a-side.
You mean the Rubik's European 5-a-side, yes?
Yes, that one.
Yes,
yeah.
that one.
I'm the slowest of the bunch, so it all depends on me because I'm the first one to get a point. It's gonna be fun.
Do you remember who you're up against in the first round?
I think we're against Belgium.
You are
so that's
indeed.
like a real rivalry.
Yes.
What do you think about the pairings in general? Because we have France, Italy, UK, Switzerland, Poland, Latvia, Germany, Hungary, Netherlands, Belgium, Sweden, Denmark, and Norway, Finland.
Sounds like a lot of neighboring countries that go against each other.
I think this was done a little bit on purpose.
You think?
Although...
Is that why we switched to singles instead of averages?
That is possible. That is quite possible. A bit of fiddling.
Bit of fiddling with the brackets. I mean,
but they are seeded, at least. So
it's kind of funny because you think that on like if you get a lucky single, if 2 guys have a lucky single, then maybe they are pretty bad. But it seems like Germany is still strong. France seems
still very strong, yeah.
And I guess with Poland, you just have to make sure you don't have to get until the 5th solve because then you will lose.
Yeah. Could you imagine the upset if Latvia beat Poland in round 1?
Yeah.
I mean, you could get 5 PLL skips.
Yeah.
And do just enough.
I mean,
we saw in the Nations Cup in Worlds 2017, what was it? Australia versus Canada 1. Canada 1 were big favourites going into that round, and Tamoya Furman got winter variation into PLL skip, and then Faz also got a PLL skip as well, and so they took the victory there.
yeah, I think like in 2019, Tommy got something good as well against us. I mean, we were beaten by Australia, right, Erik?
Completely honest. And basically every time we advance to a round, it's because Mats basically saved our behinds. Because we both usually failed, and then Mats pulled out like a 5 or a 6. But
drawing your into.
That's right.
Step wide. Had to get the piece off the fort again. And so he got a 53. Patrick got a 55. Obviously not happy with that. Kieran with a 43. Got Timon preparing for his first solve at the moment.
Just as Selena and Kevin Gerhardt are well underway.
Yeah, let's see if Celine Tran can do another record, because she broke the national record for both single and average in the first round.
Did Timon solve already? No, he is just starting inspection right now. He just popped up on screen for you. And Mats Folk is now underway as well, along with Richard Delacoste and Ellie J. Ellie breaking the UK national record in the first round.
Didn't realise that Timon was a leg solver for 5x5.
He is not a leg solver for 5x5.
Solving in his lap?
Oh, in his lap?
Yeah.
I thought you said leg.
Oh.
Because leg solving, oh, this is quite, oh no, never mind. I thought Timon was moving on to 3x3 stage at like 25, but I was mistaken.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
He's moving on to 3x3 stage now, so he's going to get very close to sub 40. 41, very good start. Yep.
6 second 3x3 part. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all.
Even if you do cancel the cross, obviously.
Abdi got a 51 there. And Sebastian Vaya just starting his second solve on the middle stage, just off camera at the moment. We have Ellie finishing with a 50.7, which is
Is that plus 2 or?
No, it looks good. Yeah, it's definitely good.
Oh, it's just the shadow then.
Yes. And Richard Delacoste with a 53. He also got national record average in the last round.
Timon did have his first solve. He got a 41. And we'll hopefully see him for a second solve very soon. Kieran's just sitting down, ready to do his second solve.
Timon's first solve was 41.08.
Well remembered.
Thank you. And Sebastian Vaya with a 46.89 for solve 2.
Pretty good, pretty good.
A marked improvement on his first, where he got a 50.
He just gave us a thumbs up, so yeah, that is pretty good.
I think he's a little bit out of practice on 5x5. I think his main focus has been 4x4.
Which is understandable. That's probably his main event and the one that he's most likely to win, so.
I think he just switched his warm-up cube and his main cube as well.
So Sebastian got a 50.84 average in the first round, so I guess he's looking to get sub 50 this time. His personal best is 45 average, so he's well capable of doing that.
And Timon is just setting up for his second solve, so there'll be about a minute's wait whilst he gets prepared. He does his little routine before he starts. Sets up his camera, puts his phone down, takes his lanyard off.
Kieran with a 47. Not the best for him, probably.
It's quite remarkable, like the calmness that Timon has when he sits down. There's many people that sit down and are very anxious to get on the way. Like
He does the
myself, I'm
same
always
routine,
like,
doesn't he?
I don't want to waste the judge's time. Like the judge might get annoyed with me, which is a very stupid thing to think.
Of course, yes.
I've taken a fair bit of inspiration from Timon's preps. I do gather my thoughts and get going within the amount of time that I'm comfortable with. I also think you shouldn't be discouraged from wearing ear defenders, even for a sighted event. Obviously, a lot of people use them for blindfolded events, but hey, if it makes you concentrate more, then don't worry about anything that anyone else says.
That's totally true.
Mats finishing with a 54.21.
We won't be happy with that. Now Timon is off for his solve.
Patrick on the top right of your screen just finishing. Very disappointed, 50.7.
Little cube slam there. Did the venue just get slightly quieter for Timon again?
I think a little bit.
Not quite the same as it did in 3x3 though. 46 from
Richard Delacoste.
Yes.
Ben Barron off screen also doing a good solve because he fist pumped. No idea what the time is though.
Where's Ben? Ah, yes.
Oh, Timon got a big lock up there. Looks like on F12 -1. 43. Not too bad still.
We've got LEJ back on solving along with Kevin Gerhardt. Kevin, we cannot see his cube at all. He solves 10 feet under the table. But you do whatever's comfortable for you when you're solving big cubes.
Yep. When you're solving any cube, really. As long as you're still doing everything within the regulations, then I think you should do whatever you want to make yourself feel more comfortable.
Would it be allowed, James, to bring your own pillow so you would sit higher?
Timon is doing exactly that.
Yep. Daniel Vollen, right before 4 blinds, was making a little bit of noise in the waiting area, just pumping up a little air cushion that he could sit on. And everyone looked at him a bit strangely, and then we went, oh, that's what you're doing.
I think it's funny though then, because Timon brings his own pillow, but then still solves under the table.
Yes.
Yeah, well. Again, whatever comfortable.
Yeah, definitely.
For 6x6 and 7x7, I always solve it under the table. However, for 5x5, it really depends on the height of the table whether I do or not, and same for 4x4. So
lots of people will not solve under the table for the faster ends though, because the act of bringing it under the table and then back up again will waste time.
Yes.
Do you do the same at home then?
Yes.
Okay. I think at home I would always solve over the
43 from
table,
Kieran.
but then not in competition. I don't know where you're going. Doesn't make sense, does it?
So here on these stages, I found solving above the table for 4 and 5 comfortable, but 6 and 7 I solved under the table. If I brought my own pillow, would I have a sub 4? Only one way to find out.
Bet.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Timon's just sitting down for his next solve now, but he'll obviously take a while to prep, and so we'll get a camera on him in a second.
So, and on screen we've got Richard Delacoste, and fun fact about Richard, he is left-handed and does all of his moves lefty dominant, so when doing Yao on 5x5, he does cross on right.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
.46 from Richard, that's very good time. Getting some applause from the Swiss contingent.
Yeah, well deserved.
Patrick looking like he's struggling through the solve right next to Timon.
I thought he was on good pace, and then his edge pairing just seemed to keep going.
Yes. 50.7
And
again
Timon's
for
starting
Patrick.
his third solve right now.
3 very small cube slams.
Yes. Mats Volk is just coming towards the end of his solve as well. Actually, I think he's still got a little bit of edge pairing left. Yep, so
parity.
parity at 45, so this is not going to be sub 50 from Mats. 52 with a nice slow timer stop, as in the time is not quick at all.
Got Sebastian Via starting his 4th probably solve.
Parity for Team on at 32. This could definitely be a
And a
sub
pop
40
for
solve.
Ari.
Here we go.
Oh, he didn't want to risk the ZBLL, so 41.6. There was a good opportunity to get the first sub 40 of the competition there, but
still with parity though.
Still with parity indeed. And in the background we've got Kevin Gerhardt with 53 off the side stage.
Danish chocolate.
59.7 for Max Shaw.
Do you think we'll see a sub 40 before the end of the round?
Yes.
I don't know. I think there's a good chance we
47
don't.
from Sebastian with a PLL skip, it looked like. He was
With
shocked.
a smile and a laugh.
Shocked to finish that solve at that point.
I once did an OH solve in my lap until I realised I had used my thigh DNF. Well, there's actually a regulation that I read earlier on today. If the judge believes that you did not use your other body part to operate the puzzle, then it is not a DNF. So, depends how much you were using your thigh in order to solve the cube.
So you can't use your lap as like table abuse.
Yeah, I believe not. But if you drop the cube into your lap and then you pick it straight back up again, then that does not count as using your lap.
All right. Yeah.
Judge's discretion. But.
Makes sense. I thought that was the one you meant. No? Cube drop for Richard.
Kieran's underway, 30 seconds into a solve. Again, we can't quite see what he's doing.
Yeah, sometimes he's giving us small spoilers of where he is. Every time you see the cube pop up above the table, you can check if he's got edges left or not.
That's PLL 44 from
The cameraman
Kieran.
has increased the height of the camera to try and look down on him, but is still unable to see what's happening with his cube.
But we have Mutzvalk underway on the screen, and Patrick with a 41.
41, yeah. It's pretty good.
Underway with his 4th solve? 3rd solve?
4th, I believe. Chat will know.
Using
Chat, how many solves has Timon done?
One of the stations in the back. I remember in the past you could like influence your runner where you would sit.
I think you can still do that
Ooh,
sometimes.
Mats with a
depending on who's running.
102. A sub 1 from Mats.
How much is that allowed though? Can you?
A little bit. In the 3x3 round I was in, we had Sebastian Ahu running for us. And
Okay.
somebody
There we
said,
go.
Oh, there we have the
38
first
for
sub
everyone.
40.
What a
You said it.
In the first round of 3x3 in my group, one of the competitors said, "Oh, can I go here?" The station was free. It was just a fellow country person.
What if all timers are occupied except for one?
Then you don't really get a choice.
And on that station, there's like a terrible lighting issue with, I don't know, sun directly into your face. Can you refuse to solve there?
I would.
In which case, the lighting should be equal for all competitors, and so you are allowed to argue that you can move.
Okay, that's good to know. Or, for example, if you're at a spot where a lot of people walk by, and every time they walk by, they
knock your chair,
rock your station. So
Yeah.
that would be also okay to ask for another one. That's good to know.
I would say
Delegate
so.
discretion when it gets to the point
Yeah,
where it's
obviously at the discretion, always at the discretion of the delegate or the judge.
And that's the Spanish crowd cheering for Ada Olivencia, who gets a 51 on the other stage. And he actually came 15th in the round, so he didn't quite make it onto the red stage, but I'm sure we'll be seeing him in the final as it is top 20.
Sebastian getting a much better time than before. He's getting a 43.
Slowly improving as the round goes on, and he's got one solve left.
It's like a diesel.
We've got Ellie just finishing his fourth solve with a 48.23. He's
at
very
that.
happy with that. I think he just said NR average, so I think he, again.
Ah.
Rob seems to be just checking with him now.
Gets out his phone to make a picture and then probably quickly calculating it. Although maybe if Rob is standing
He's
next
got
to
one more solve as well.
Yep.
If Rob's standing next
Do
to
we need to get someone to grab him for the UKCA Instagram?
Yeah. Where's Anna?
Where's Anna?
But Kieran is well underway now, 16 seconds in. And Selena is just finishing her solve.
Finished pairing at
Someone in
44.
the back is just starting his preparation.
So I assume after Selena's 53 there, the camera will move in and focus in on Timon. Kieran is still doing edges. Oh, we might be on 3x3 stage now. Yep. And that's a PLL. 47. So let's see what Timon can do for his fourth solve.
The other beneficial thing to having the cameras that can be moved around is that if a gets in the way, or there's a cube cover in the way, or anything else, then our camera operators can move the camera and focus on them better. To be honest, I think that the setup that we've got now would be much better than having 10 cameras that would be pointing at the 10 stations, which would also be way, way more expensive, having to have 5 times the number of really high quality cameras.
And the other thing to note is we would not be able to get cameras of this high quality with fixed focused on every single station. Well, it looks like Timon's on 3x3 stage. This is going to be another 30. Yes, 37. What a great set of back-to-back solves for Timon.
Big smile from him there.
Lucky station, lucky judge.
Quite possibly.
It does get into your head if you did a bad solve with a certain judge or a certain station. So if you did a good solve on a certain station and you're getting back to the same one, I think you are a little bit more confident then.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense. And we've got Sebastian via on screen with his last solve of the average, if I'm not mistaken. .48 is not a bad finishing time.
His face literally said, okay.
Yeah. And Abdi his average as well with a 49.7.
We will now start Cube semi-final. Everyone qualified between positions 51 and 100, please come to the stage. 51 to 63 on red, 64 to 76 on blue, 77 to 88 on green, 89 to 100 on orange.
I don't know. Maybe there'll be a surprise prize. Oh, Eric just asked me, is there a prize for the Rubik's five-a-side? Didn't realize he wasn't on mic, but I don't know if there is. Maybe there'll be a surprise prize, or a surprise, as you might call it. We're going to be starting a Scube, and of course it will be the slower group, still pretty fast, but then we'll get to see the faster Scubers, of course, on the red stage after this wave of groups. People seem to be confused as to whether Timon's average there was European records. It's better than anyone else in Europe, but of course he already has a 39 average, so no, that was not ER. What is the Rubik's five-a-side? It is a competition that we'll be seeing later on today, an unofficial competition sponsored by Rubik's, our sponsor of the competition, and competitors will be going in countries up against each other. So there'll be the top 5 seeds ranked by single for some reason of each country, and they will be going up against each other, with the 5th going against the 5th and then the 4th going up against the 4th, etc. And when we've got a best of 3, then they will progress to the next round of the bracket. It'll be a head-to-head style bracket. We're also just preparing for an interview with Timon after his European record 3x3 single. We're just getting everything together now for that. And it looks like we're going to be interviewing Timon with Chris Mills, so let's go over to them right now.
So I'm here with Timon Koloshinsky, who's had a pretty good day so far. So first, run me through your 3x3 round 1. How did that go?
Well, I opened the round with a 3, which is the first sub for solve that was recorded on camera in like decent quality. Pretty happy with that. And the rest of the solves weren't that great, but you know, good enough to win the round. So happy with that.
Yeah, so yeah, it was a 3.97 for those who don't know. The clip will be all over YouTube and Twitch by now, I'm sure. Already reconstructed. It was a PLL skip, so it was the 3rd ever sub 4 and the 1st from a European competitor. And you also won the round, so good job for that. So then after that, we had 5x5, didn't we? So that was pretty good. How did that go?
Well, I got a decent average. I don't know exactly what it is. It's pretty close to a European record. And the last 2 solves are like really clean, really nice, decent times as well. So I'm happy with it. Keeping the big cube solving clean.
Yeah, so you've now won the first 2 5x5 rounds so far at this competition. And later today, we've got a few more events. We've got both 6x6 and 7x7 finals. How do you reckon those are going to go, and what are you doing to prepare?
Well, so far I've won every round of big cubes other than 4x4. So, I mean, looking pretty good, but you never know what happens in the final. And I mean, I'm just going to warm up, try to do my best. But.
And the final thing for today is the Rubik's five-a-side. You got any goals for that? Or you're just going to sit down and have a good time with your mates?
Well, first I want to add, like, Kieran is really good at big cubes, so if he does well, it's going to be hard to win. But yeah, for five-a-side, I mean, I don't really even know the format, so we'll see. Like, I heard some things about it, but I haven't, like, analyzed it or anything. It'll be fun, I'm sure.
If both our countries win the first matches, then we'll be heading off against each other. And if it gets to 2-2, then we'll be facing head-to-head. And I reckon we're going to win. So yeah, thanks for chatting with us, and good luck for the rest of your day.
Thanks for that, Chris. He's just finished off that interview with Timon there. And we're just watching about the interview, and there's not much to commentate on at the moment, so we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Hello, everybody. The times achieved in the Rubik's 5-a-side do not count as official WCA results. So something notable about this is last weekend we had the Nations Cup at North American Championships, and Matty got a 3.08 single, but obviously it was just an unofficial event for fun, so it does not count as a world record. That was the 5x5 second round. Lots of pretty speedy results from everybody. Elleby
Kanani on the screen right now.
Yes.
It was Hassan. It was Zane's brother.
Elleby got the UK national record average of a 51.05, which I think he's still going to be pretty unsatisfied with, because going into the last solve, he had a shot of around a 48 average. So we ended up counting a couple of 52s. Oh, he didn't have... Oh, that's first round.
Oh, that's first round. My bad.
So yes, he had a 50, 47, 54, 48, and then a 58. So he sadly counted a 54, but still a national record average, and I guess he's just farming a little bit, eh?
He is indeed, and you would know all about farming. And as I mentioned, on the blue stage, there's going to be several people who will make it to the final. And in 5th place at the moment, not all the results are in, but in 5th place at the moment, ahead of Ellie, Abdalak, Ari, Selena, Alexandra, who are all on the red stage, is Ada Olivencia Gonzalez with a 50.66 Spanish NR average.
Congratulations to him. So now we're on to the Scoob second round. Currently are the second, the 51st to 100th people who placed in round 1. So the slower half, although they're still pretty speedy. After this, we'll have the top 50. I am in that, so is a lot of UK competitors, and we've also got Zane Kanani and Carter Kakala in that half. So we should see some pretty speedy times. You saw a 3.4 from Hussein Kanani, Zane's younger brother.
Looks like we have a bit of a timer issue on the red stage there. I'm just getting a delegate. And it looks like the timer is just refusing to start. Lovely. That's exactly what you want to have when you go out for a solve. You finish your inspection, maybe it's even a good layer, good first layer for Scube, and then the time doesn't start. That's not great. But it is the nature of battery-powered equipment. Once the batteries start running low, you will see some small malfunctions creep through.
I think I am slowly improving at my microphone positioning during interviews, although something I forgot to do was after I said goodbye, I did not put the microphone in front of Timon, so it just kind of awkwardly ended.
Yes. Yes. Did you say thank you, Timon, for the interview as well?
I did thank him.
Excellent.
And I wished him good luck.
You
Although
did?
I did that after telling him I was going to beat him in the five-a-side.
Yeah, you did throw a little bit of shade.
Yes. Sean Moran is competing on the blue stage in Scube.
Completing on the blue
Completing. He's completing the Scube or competing in Scube.
We also have Marco Rotta on the blue stage.
Usan Kanani with a 3.8, which he seems quite pleased with. He must be on track for a sub-4 average.
I did already see him get a 3.4
Yes.
in one of the earlier solves. So it looks like this round is finishing up. Hello, Chris and James. Good afternoon. Hello. Starksy Cubes. Chris is currently warming up for Scube as he is in the next set of groups. Wow, 3.87. That's very impressive, Chris. So currently on commentary is just me and Chris. Chris is warming up, ready to go. And Erik is taking a break, and so is Oliver.
Deserved break.
Much deserved break. After solo commentating all of the 3x3 fast group, Oliver must be exhausted.
I mean, it is quite an exhausting thing to do.
In which event do you think there are more women closer to the higher ranks?
Megaminx.
I don't know why, but there are a lot of very
final,
talented
just in the final here, we have Magdalena from Poland, Juliette Sebastien from France, Katie Davies from the UK. Have I forgotten anybody?
Almost certainly. But
also
those are
nearing finals of a sub-50 average is Perry Ledane from Australia. Selena Tran from Norway. And Karina Beck also narrowly missed out, placing 23rd. Yes, lots, and a couple of Lauras as well.
Laura Myler and Laura Holzhauer.
Both placing in the top 40.
And then in 43rd, Marie Vincent. Oh, Marie Vincent with the leg solving technique. And that rounds out all of the females in the top 50. So quite a lot of them.
And the last world record that was held by a woman was you say her name since you
Yudahyun.
Yudahyun from South Korea, right?
We are now moving on to top 50 qualified people for Cube.
That's me.
That's you, Chris.
That's me.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. Fun fact, my personal record single of 175 was set at the last European Championship.
Oh yes, so it was.
So I'm going to beat it now. Bye-bye.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Between 39 and 50, it goes to the orange stage.
So with Chris going, that leaves me all alone at the commentary desk for the time being. But it's only Scube, so not that fast of an event, not much going on. So let's check the 5x5 second round to see if all the results are in. Oh, it looks like they are. So we have our finalists. So we have Timon, Kieran, Sebastian Vaya, Patrick Ponce, Richard Delacoste, Elot Oliventia Gonzalez, Ellie J, and both of those last two, Ada and Ellie, getting the Spanish and UK national records respectively. Jin So Hong, Abdelak Kadur, Ari Randers Persson, Paul Marvey, Mats Volk, Selina Tran, Alexander Callier, Philip Vaya, Kevin Gerhardt, Matthias Schulig, Van Dulemond, Max Shaw, and rounding out with a 56.42 average, we have Kim Roger Roland Larsen. And just missing the mark by less than 0.2, we have Przemysław Kaleta and Alvin Holtz. So that is our 5x5 finalists for tomorrow. It's surprising to me that so many people don't know Yuda Hyun in 2022. Yeah, I agree, to be honest. She uses a slightly different method of solving S2L compared to other Megamix solves as well. The two most common methods are, after you solve your F2L, you do triplets going round and then 5 F2L pairs, then your last layer, or also known as the balanced method. Then there is what is called the Vædele method, where you slowly build your blocks around the puzzle, do your last layer. But Yuda Hyun does something slightly weird where she builds it all over the puzzles, like rolling over the cube. So her last layer is not actually the colour opposite of her cross. And we are starting Skewed, Zayn Kanani's first solve with a 2.3. And Carter sitting down next to him. There's quite a few names I do not recognise. I think that's Simon Callum with a 3.46. And Carter with a 2.05. So Carter and Zayn, the last two world record holders in Skewed. Zayn currently holding it, and Carter with the former record. We have Fabio with a 2.96, just on camera there. He is the current UK national record holder. And to the left of him, Martin Egdal with 2.63. I'm missing a lot of solves. I'm afraid I will try and keep track as best I can of the people off camera. We have George Scully sat down now, ready to solve. And I think that's Manuel Anton de Prieto with a 2.05, so that's the fastest solve we've seen of the scramble. George Scully also getting a 2.22. So this is the top 13 from Skewed, so I'm going to open up the first round and see if I can match names to faces. So the winner of the first round is actually Cesare Muck, and I do not know what he looks like. In the back, just off camera, we had Zayn Kanani get a 2.67. And sitting down next to him right now, we've got Anthony Lafourcade, ready to do a solve. And in the top right of your screen, you've got Daniel Egdal, 3.17, and Carter Casala getting a 2.5. Back in the front row, we have Simon Callum and Michał Krasowski. Michał coming third in the first round with a 2.45. Anthony Lafourcade with a 2.51. Martin Egdal on the second solve, locking up. I think he one looked incorrectly, so he got a 6.24. Fabio starting his second solve now, and he gets a 2.78, so a good start from Fabio, 2 mid 2.2s. George sitting down next to Fabio, ready to start his solve. And on your screen, we've got Manuel Anton de Prieto locking up and getting a corner twist with a 4.61. Jaime Calzado Gomez is at the front, just off camera. He gets a 3.16 on his second, and Zayn doing his third solve, just about to start, off camera as well, with a 1.57. That's the fastest cube time we have seen. of the round, we had Carter get a 156 in the first round. So not the fastest solve of the competition, but pretty damn close. In the back on that same third scramble, Carter got a 173. Danielle getting a 258. And in the front here on camera, we've got Martin and Fabio starting their third solves. Simon Callum off camera gets a 326. Martin gets a 335 and Fabio with a 352. George just off camera gets a 364. Manuel in the back right is the only one on stage otherwise at the moment, and he's just inspecting. Bit of a lock-up, gets a 231, so it's a little bit disappointed. Cesarima. Ah, that makes sense. And Jaime on the back row inspecting now. And, so in the top left of the screen, is this Cesari with the ginger hair and glasses? Ooh, 187 and a 196 on the fourth from Zane. Is Ben Barron competing in Scoob? Almost certainly. Actually, it doesn't look like he's got any results. Yep, Ben Barron did not compete in Scoob at this event. Oh, that's Elias. Yes. So, ginger hair with the glasses is Elias Malomgue from Belgium. Ah, so I see who Cesari is. He has just appeared on camera now. Simon Callum with a 208. So this is Cesari on screen now. Ooh, very nervous pause there. I think he one-looked it wrong, getting a 352. Oh, Fabio. Fabio getting a 566 on his fourth solve. I think he also predicted stuff wrong. Manuel getting a 476. There is something bad with this fourth scramble, I can tell you that. Right at this moment. George doing very well on it, getting a 266. And we have Elias sitting down and Jaime sitting down as well. Along with Michal Krasowski taking a seat next to Elias. $421 for Elias, he's not very happy with that one. 318 plus 2 for Jaime. And on the back row, we have the Egdal brothers and Fabio sitting down. George might get NR average of 5. Yeah, I've seen a 222, a 246, and something else. Michal was very happy with that 226, giving a thumbs up to the Polish contingent in the crowd. Daniel getting a 352, Martin a 348. And Fabio locking up again, getting a 396. But we are focused on Cesari now. And everyone is sitting down to view their solves. Simon Callum gets a 7.4, Carter gets a 236 but shakes his head. And we've got Zane and Anthony Lafourcade both inspecting as we speak. And there they are on camera for you. Zane with a 187, bit of a shrug. Anthony Lafourcade with a 240. And Cesari starting a solve. Oh, he didn't start the timer. I don't think he started the timer. Can anyone clip that and see if that solve from Cesari and see what happened? Actually, I can see it right now. So Cesari just seems like he failed to start the timer, and I'm watching the delayed live feed. We've got Martin starting his fifth solve. So is Zane. Martin with a 336, Elias with a 271. Yep, he didn't hold his hands down for long enough. That's a DNF. He definitely didn't hold his hands long enough, Cesare there. So that should be a DNF. Looks like Manu's going to take the puzzle. But we have had issues with that time, although the judge is staying there. So I wonder what's going to happen with that. And other than that, I think we are done. At least on the red stage. I'm having a look at the blue stage now, and we've got Harry Savage getting a 3.8. Not a bad time. The yellow stages all finish. On the green stage, see Rasmus getting a 3.3. So I don't know if Cesare got given an extra or not, but I don't think it should have been an extra. So I wonder if he did get given a DNF and he was just one solve behind. Obviously he was delayed because of that decision that needed to be made, but I guess we'll see when the results come in from. So here he is going into his last solve. He did it again. He didn't start the timer. So Cesare is out of Skewb, taking 2 DNFs because he did not start the timer. Wow. The winner of the first round in Skewb is going to be DNF'd because he just didn't hold it down long enough. Yep, he definitely didn't hold it down long enough. You need to wait about 0.3 seconds. And he definitely lifted off too fast. Gen 4 is actually the second fastest timer for startup speed. From slowest to fastest, it goes Gen 2, Gen 5, Gen 4, then Gen 3 is the fastest timer. So when we moved from Gen 3 to Gen 4, people needed to start holding down their hands a little bit longer. And then when Gen 4 to Gen 5 happened, again, a little bit extra time was added. But what it seems like, he was given an extra for the first one, and then he DNF'd one solve. So 301. So now I'm very confused. I think he was given an extra for the first one, but not the second one. I am going to go and find out about that. I will be right back.
Blindfolded semi-final. As in the like in the first round, please be silent. This requires a lot of concentration. So please be silent for the competitors. So the numbers on the station are going to be a little bit different from what is shown on the screen. Number 1 to 21 on red. Number 22 to 42 on blue. Number 43 to 63 on green. Number 64 to 84 on orange.
Okay, I am back from talking to Manu to find out what happened with Cesare. So what happened was, on that fourth solve, he failed to start the timer. However, it didn't matter. He had a video and he checked with Manu if the scramble was the same, because he said the solution was very similar. He thought it was the same scramble. So the fact that he didn't start the timer didn't really matter for that one. Manu checked the video. The scramble was indeed the same on both solves, so he got an extra for that. Then on the extra, he also failed to start the timer. So the extra he got given a DNF for, but the first solve that you saw didn't actually count because it was a duplicate scramble. So he got away with that one a little bit. So that's why it happened as it did. Unlucky and lucky, yes. So he, what in the skill issue is this whole situation? Stanley. Yeah, that is very true. So he failed to start the timer, but it was a duplicate scramble anyway. They checked, it was indeed a duplicate scramble, so he got an extra. On the extra, he failed to start the timer, got a DNF, then got his fifth solve. Top 20 to make finals? Yes. Did he get an average after all? He did get an average after all. So that's why he was fist pumping after that fifth solve, looking at the Polish crew in the crowd, because he made it. He didn't mess up twice. So if he did indeed, if he did not get that extra scramble, then he would have had a DNF average. So he got very lucky. So the venue just became perfectly silent because of the blindfolding that's happening now. So I'm going to lower my voice. So I hope you can hear me all right in the chat. I'm going to mute my computer volume just in case. And my phone is already on silent. Good. How much does the t-shirt cost? That is a good question. I'm not certain. So it's €26 with a printing on the front and the back. Tiny bit soft. I would recommend turning my volume up then because I don't want to speak too loudly. I am quite far away, I'm 25 meters away, or give or take, from the solving stations, but the room is dead silent. You can hear the air conditioning fans going off, and that's all you can hear, and the squeak of chairs and stuff on the floor. But the round is about to start. In fact, it's already been going. I don't know who it is on the red stage. They got a 25.0. And we are underway. So Ben Stokes gets a 26.6 plus 2. He's a little bit disappointed with that by the look of it. Tao Yu seems to have paused, having quite a significant pause, trying to remember what's going on. Oliver Fritz gets a 27.67, so he'll be happy with that. He can go a bit harder for the remaining solves. Martin Egdal with an 18.38. He's very, very happy with that one. And the Danes sitting in front of me, giving him a little wave. So for the blindfolded events, obviously it is perfectly silent in the room. You can't applaud for good times, and so everyone raises their hands to do jazz hands to indicate that they are cheering for an individual on the stage. Is this the finals or the second round? This is the second round, I believe. There is one more after this. There is indeed. And so that will happen tomorrow, along with all of the rest of the finals, other than 6x6 and 7x7, which are happening immediately after this. Looks like that's Jens Haber with a 22.21. So a lot of these people in the top group, they'll just be looking for one success so they can make the final. The worst case scenario for them right now would be for them to DNF and not even make the final round. How many people get to finals? It will be 20 people in the final for every single event. The only exception being 3x3 final, where there will be 16 Europeans. Well, by default it'll be 20, and then 16 Europeans at a minimum. So if there are any US competitors or Singaporean competitors that are in the top 16, they will add a European to make sure there is at least 16. Is there anyone else that's animated as Donio? There is not. I don't think. Moscow Kowalczyk is one of the people famed for being very animated when he is doing blind solves. But everyone uses whatever memorization technique they can to make sure that memo sticks. So wait, I'm not sure who that is in the light blue shirt who just got a success at 26. But they are very happy with that. They will be certainly into the finals with that time. As expected, we are seeing a lot of successes. All these people on the red stage, the only goal they have is to make sure they don't DNF so they can safely make it into the last round. The 20th place competitor from the first round got a 31.96, and that was a Max Shell. And so all they will be looking for is a nice, easy sub-30 success to secure their place into the final. On the top right we have Artagasa underway, former ER holder for 3-blood. Arta with a DNF. Valby with a 22.00, that is Dansk chocolate, Danish chocolate. If you get a time that ends with 00, you get a little piece of chocolate. And on your screen now we've got Kamil Shibilski, the winner of 5 blind at this championships, getting a 30.4. Disappointed with that. He does have a sub 20 officially. And off camera we currently have Jakob Gunnarsson solving, and also Martin Egdal. Jakob pausing quite a bit, ending with a 25.96. No, it's a DNF. Martin Egdal gets a 19.6, but I think he's disappointed because he didn't quite get the mean he was looking for. But accounting 19 and 18, obviously, again blind, all solves are counting. What are the groups in blindfolded? So it's seeds 1 to 13 are on the red stage, 14 to 26 on the blue stage, 27 to 36 on the green stage, and then 38 to 50 on the yellow stage. So Ben Stokes going up for his second solve, maybe his third. He had a little bit of an issue that I didn't quite catch. Looked like the timer was stopped at 4.06, but we're not sure exactly what happened there, whether he's got an extra or if it was just a DNF. So we'll have to find out. Tao Yu finishes with a 34.9, which I'm not sure if Tao has done quite enough to make the final, but we will have to see. Ben DNF's 8.29 there. And he is not taking his cube, so he did get an extra for that second attempt, so he has one more attempt to go. So he'll probably be the last to finish on the red stage. However, the skill disparity for blind means that the red stage will finish very, very far ahead of the other stages. Looking over at the yellow stage, there are people memoing taking over a minute and a half just for memo. So oh, actually, now you mention the groups, why aren't the group numbers displayed? So I can tell you why. There are in fact 86 people that got a success in the first round, and so all 86 people that got a success made it through. So I'm going to guess it's 21 or 22 people per group. So the red stage will be the top 20-ish, the blue stage will be the next 20-ish. And the weakest successes from the first round were around 3 to 4 minutes, and they were on the yellow stage. I can see them now taking a couple of minutes, 3 minutes to do a solve. Jakob Gunnarsson got a 17.06, which I think is the fastest time I have seen in the round so far. We've got Valby about to start his third solve. He already has a 22 flat, so he is definitely through. So somebody got a 21.57. I think that's Radomil Baran in the front row, but I am not certain. We have on your screen now Arthur Garcin solving, and Ben Stokes memoing right next to him. Ben with the SMID 7 memo, Arthur with a big pause. Welcome back, Chris.
Hello. How is Ben Stokes doing?
He had an extra on one of the solves.
20.9.
20.9.
That's
nice.
a PR.
He'll be very, very pleased with that.
That makes finals.
I think he DNF'd the first 2 solves, so he needed that.
He is stoked.
Ben stoked. But the fastest time we've seen is a 17.06 from Jakob Gunnarsson. We've got an 18.2 from Jens Haber and an 18.3 from Martin Egdal. The only 19 I've seen is also Martin, but I think he DNF'd his second solve, so.
Very good comeback from Ben after getting 2 DNFs. He, with lots of pressure on the last solve to get a good enough success to make it to the final.
Ben got a 20.90.
He got a 20.9 on the final solve, which is a PR for him.
Yes, I think that's national ranking number 2.
Yes.
We've got Krzysztof Boba solving off camera at the moment, but the display is off, so I cannot see the
Who
time.
is the man in the blue shirt?
I have wondered that the entire round. So the issue that Ben Stokes had during that round was on the second solve he got Ben Barron's cube. So 2 Bens in the fastest group of blind.
So I actually had a bit of a funny situation in this round. So in the first round of blind we had a 5-minute cumulative time limit, so you get 5 minutes to do as many of the free blind solves as you can in that time, and sometimes the time limits change between the rounds. So I remember thinking, oh, I should check what the time limit is for this round before I start my solve. I forgot to check, and then try to check mid-solve. And in the UK, underneath the time of the first solve, it then has the time limit, right? And if there's not a time limit, it's not there. So I glance over quickly, don't see that line, so I'm like, oh, I can take my time, try and get a mean. I then do the solve, get a DNF anyway. I then look and realise that they have the cumulative time limit in a different place than we have them in the UK. So I then had very little time for my second solve and none for my last. So that was a silly mistake on my part. Ben Barron is still solving now. He got a 36.11 DNF. So after this we have the 6x6 finals and then the 7x7 finals and then the Rubik's 5-a-side. So I am done for the day in terms of official WCA events, but I am still taking part in the Rubik's 5-a-side. So I have a Rubik's brand in my hand so I can get a little bit used to it before we use them in the 5-a-side.
So in blindfolded, different to other events, in other events, the red stage was usually ranks 1 to 13, but for this blindfolded round, it is around 21 or 22 people on the red stage, and so we would expect that everyone that is currently on the red stage will be the ones proceeding to the final. Yes. However, there are some very, very fast blinders on the blue stage right now that may have just tried to safety a solve just to make sure they make it into the next round. And so there could definitely be some upsets from the blue stage, people who make it in, and there are certainly people on the red stage who could triple, but I think I have seen everyone get a success so far on the red stage. I think the slowest time that I saw somebody get that I know is their fastest time was Tao Yu. I think he got a 30.4, and you needed 31.9.
26.4 for somebody on the blue stage.
That is a Lorenzo Maro from Italy.
Absolutely stoked.
So he will make the final with that time.
Yes. He is absolutely pumped.
So as mentioned, there could be people on the blue stage that upset, and he's going to be one of them.
39 for, I'm not sure who that is, but
Polish
either way,
Cuba.
they are absolutely psyched. Oh, that's Kacper. He is really happy with that. 31 for Harry Savage. That could possibly make finals.
Yeah, 31 could definitely make finals. 31.96 was 20th place in the first round. And if anything, it will be easier to make it because some people will triple, as is the nature of blindfolded events. So, on your top left is Callum James Goodyear, one of the organisers of this event. He has put in a lot of work over the past few months to make this competition happen, along with the other organisers. And here he is in the 3 blind second round. The red stage, as expected, is all finished. The members on the blue stage are all on their final solves. And there are a couple of people on the green and the yellow stages yet to start their final solve.
Could you pass me a bottle of water, please?
I could do that, because it is important to stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated for the listeners and viewers. I've got too used to saying listeners now. So everybody in this round of 3x3 blindfolded just got a success in the first round. Obviously it had to be under 5 minutes because that was the time limit. I was the second slowest person to get a success, I believe. So it's cutting out a lot of people. From 100 down to 20.
So, Harry's 31.8 apparently was a very easy scramble. It was 6 corners, 10 edges, and 1 flipped edge.
That's probably how Ben Stokes got such a good time on it as well. Less than an hour until the Rubik's 5-a-side. Very exciting stuff.
And whilst this blind round is finishing up, we have indeed confirmed our Cube finalists. All the results are in.
Let's have a peek.
So, from the US we have Zayn Kanani and Carter Kasala, and in 20th place Simon Callum, and then all the remaining finalists are from Europe. So we have Michael Krasovsky, Anthony Lafourcade, Luke Vukash-Baliga, George Scoli, Elias Malomgre, Uro Kilunen, Cesar Emar, Manuel Prieto de Anton, Bence Kiech, Kevin Gerhardt, Daniel Vele-Idea, Martin Vele-Idea, Fabio Schwont, Magdalena Pabish, Linus Lauren, Harry Savage, and Yanis Kostinchele. And
3 UK competitors.
Indeed. And shout out to Bence Kiech, who got the Hungarian national record average with 3.19.
Where did I place? Probably quite poorly. All the way down in 58th. Wowie.
But to make the final, you needed 3.74.
Too speedy for me.
The top 3 to miss out was Max Shaw with 3.77, Hassan Kanani with 3.78, and Jakob Gunnarsson with 3.79.
And I'm pretty sure that was a PR for Hassan Kanani.
It was.
And a success for Callum Goodyear.
Looks like the yellow stage is now completely finished, along with the blue and the red, but the green stage still has a few more souls to go, with Tim Reynolds about to start.
Despite being the third fastest in the round, third fastest group, because the orange stage was the slowest, they must have some slow runners or something. Oliver Wheat is doing a
funnily enough,
memorization.
because you mentioned about 5-minute cumulative time limit, a lot of the people on the yellow stage were only doing 1, 2 or 3 minute solve. So all of the people there were mostly only doing 1 solve, whereas the people on the green stage are going to be doing 3 1 to 1.5 minute solves. Yes. And because you have to constantly send those cubes back to get scrambled, that takes time, and there's obviously the waiting time before you start solving.
So
there's a big opportunity to quote unquote time waste.
What you're telling me is us lot on the orange stage are just better.
Yes, because you are so slow, it's actually faster.
We're just built different. Tim Reynolds onto execution.
And next to him, Joel Gooley, former UK national record holder for 3 blind back in 2009 with a 1:01.
Harry Savage with a 31. Can we check WCA Live to see how he is ranking?
For 3 blind?
For 3 blind.
Not many results are going to be in, but there is Jakob Gunnarsson's 17:06.
Swedish national record.
Indeed.
Harry Savage currently in 19th place.
So this is why Martin was disappointed. He got 18, 19 and 24.
Can you check to see who's yet to be entered? It's probably...
almost everyone. Only
so
20% of people are entered so far.
I think we can comfortably say Harry made it. It doesn't look like anybody yet to be entered is faster than Harry, so I think he can take that W. Currently in 19th place, where everybody yet to be entered is either still solving or was in the slower groups. So I'm pretty sure he made it. Not guaranteed yet, but pretty sure. He is celebrating. He's a very happy man.
It does make sense that the red and blue stages were entered first because they finished first.
We have Oliver Weech joining us once again. How did you do, Oliver?
I got success.
Woo! What was the time?
Not very fast, about 1 minute 12. Probably won't make finals with that.
A success is a success. Our very own Harry Savage has made it, Oliver. We believe.
We believe.
Harry Savage, we believe, has made it to the finals with a 31. Ooh. So has Benjamin Stokes.
You can see the few remaining staff that are sat at the blue stage.
I think what
very tired. Just a few more rounds to go. The venue feeling very subdued and tired.
And that's it for free blind. So 6x6 time.
Thank you everyone. This was the end of the blindfolded semi-final. We will now have our first final in the main venue, 6x6. All the
seated
people who
final.
qualify from place 1 to 20, please come on the stages. There will be fixed spots for competing.
How did it go, Adam?
Excited.
Yay!
20 for Adam Swain.
11 to 20, please come to blue. 10 to 1, please come to red.
It was a 6:10 dash for Harry, who got a 31 on it, and should make final. Oh wow.
So, 6x6 final of all of in the side room. So, in the final on the blue stage from 11 to 20, going from the highest ranking, so 20th down to 11th, we've got Paul Marvey, Richard Della Costa, Kevin Gerhardt, Max Xiao, Jinseo Huang, Magnus Lundegard Byrne, Ida Olivencia Gonzalez, Magnus Mamus, Patrick Konstrup, Anthony Patarakis, our very own Ellie J. So that is the blue stage. And on the red stage, where our cameras will probably mostly be pointing, we have Martin Idea, Peter Grossard, Ari Randers Pearson.
At the 20th spot, Paul Marvey from the United States.
I don't even need to do this. Okay, well, I'm going to shut up and let our announcer, Jean Desjardins,
from Switzerland.
do this.
Okay, so having a mix-up 1 to 10 on blue, 11 to 20 on red. It's the opposite of what I just said.
Why? So, I don't know if anyone heard the announcement. They just said that they're going to put 1 to 10 on the blue stage and 11 to 20 on the red stage. This is a change.
That might be because of some of the time of our punches we've been seeing on the red stage, possibly.
That is quite possibly the case, but it also might be for our benefit, as we are directly in front of what would be stage of solving stations 1 and 2.
That'll be us specifically, just the three of us.
All about us.
They've moved the entire competition just because of us three.
On 18th place, Kevin Gerhardt from Germany.
Germany.
sit on
17,
these
Max
stairs.
Yo from the United States. 16, Jin Seo Hong from the Republic of Korea.
Jin Seo Hong.
15, Magnus Byrne from Denmark. 14, Edo Olivieza Gonzalez from Spain.
Dante está la biblioteca.
13, Magnus Gansrud from Denmark. 12, Anthony Paterkis from the Netherlands. 11, Elleby from the United Kingdom. And now the top 10
Oh,
on the
he's at the
blue stage.
he's at the front
10,
middle for
Martin
us.
Egdal from Denmark. 9, Peter Gassard from France.
Big French contingent there. Very
8,
big
Aaron
cheer.
Randers Persson from the United States. 7, Arvid Rölz from Switzerland. 6, Celine Pan from Norway. 5, Mateusz Sulik from Poland. 4, Matt Bolt for the Netherlands. 3, Attila Kalou from France. 2, Sharon Behan from Ireland. And finally, at the top spot, Timo Kolasinski from Poland. And just a reminder, do not sit on the stairs, do not stand on the stairs. As
Do
usual,
not sit
do
on
not
the
stand
stairs.
in front of the stations. Thank you.
All right. We are getting underway with the 6x6 finals. Our first finals in the main venue of the competition. The venue is hyped, really loud cheers from every country, especially France.
Blue stage, yeah. Yeah, they know.
So the main two people we're going to be watching are Timon Koloshinsky and Kieran Vian
They
from
are
Ireland.
Absolutely the two favourites, and it's not even close.
Not even close. Timon did a bit of an upset because Kieran is currently the European record holder for both single and mean, but Timon managed to win in the first round.
Yes, Timon performed very, very well in the first round, getting very few parities. Kieran got a little bit unlucky with parities, and to be honest, the first round of 6x6 was just after lunch, right? So
yes.
I don't actually know who I think will win this.
I've got my money on Kieran.
I have my money on Kieran as
well. I guess I'll go for Timon then, just so that I can win some money. Or lose some money.
So,
Pint?
Kieran has
Drink
said
responsibly.
he's been practicing 6x6 a lot, and he could reasonably get the world record.
Looks like they're both inspecting now.
Please start at the same time. Yes. Okay, we've got Timon and
Proper
Kieran
race now.
starting at basically the same time. So
Timon a little bit ahead, and one thing to note is it's a big cube event, which means the cube is going to slowly disappear into their laps as they progress further and further into the solve.
although we can see a bit more from sitting up here, as when we were watching the first round, we were right down on their level, but we have a bit of a better viewpoint from up here, so we can see some of what they are doing.
No, Timon does not use Yao, but Kieran does.
That is correct.
Oh, Kieran does.
Yeah.
They both use Yao. So does our very own Lej.
Mats Falk uses Yao. I'm not sure about Abdi, Mateusz, or Selena.
A lot of people are switching to it nowadays.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you switched, Chris?
I am not a 6x6 solver really, but I have switched.
Fair enough.
I
Same
have
with James
switched as
Line.
well. I would say 6x6 is my most enjoyed event.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Yes. We'll try and let you know any of the times we see. We've seen a 150 from Kevin Gerhardt so far. I think he's the first one to finish.
Ooh, Ellie
And
looks like he's had a really bad pop.
Anthony Patarakis with a 141. A 147 for Paul Marvey.
Timon having a little
Kieran.
glance
You
over
see
at
that?
Kieran because they are both doing very poorly.
Just
on
had a
this
little
first
look.
solve.
Yes, Timon Kieran takes the first solve.
No. Kieran took it by
Yeah,
.05.
Kieran took the first solve by .05. Both quite poor solves for each other though. That was funny to see. I reckon the little look over from T1 might have cost him.
I reckon that was it, yeah.
Although he probably did that midway through parity, so
something like
I
that.
doubt it would have affected his time.
Was he trying to see whether Kieran had parity, do you reckon?
Abdi's also struggling quite a lot. This is a very slow solve for him.
Slow solves all round.
And,
Elleby is on to 3x3 stage by the looks of it. He had quite a poor pause, pop at the start. 136 for, who is the other Polish competitor?
What, the 136?
Yes.
That's Maciej Szylik.
Okay, and a 148 Abdullah. 151 for Elleby, big shake of the head. Very disappointed by that.
128 from Mats Volk.
142 for Magnus Bern, and a 152 from Max Schau. 148 for Ari Randers Pearson. So far our top three times are a 125.50 from Kieran Bean, and 0.05 seconds slower, Timon with a 125.55, and then Mats Volk with a 128.03.
Yeah, that's right. And
Selena Tran is about to get a really fast time with a 133.9.
Richard Delacoste, also the 19th seed coming into the round, got a 133.7 on the first.
Could you check what Selena's national record single is for 6x6, please?
Of course I can.
She got a 138.52 national record mean in the first round, and she just started with a 133.91. And her national record single is currently 130.89. So still a very good start for Selena. Probably performed the best out of how they all personally average. Probably performed the best so far. A 138 from Magnus Pinstrup.
And asked in the chat, are people using Yao for 6x6? I can tell you for certain that Timon, Kieran, Mats all use Yao. So three of the top four seeds.
Elleby does as well.
Elleby definitely does, the 11th seed. However, for the remaining solvers, I am not certain either way. I'm going to try and take a look and see how that census building is going. But I am reasonably certain Abdi, or Abdullah Kadur, uses full reduction still.
Timon about 15 seconds into his second solve, and Kieran just doing a bit of warm-up before he starts his second as well.
I think he wants to make sure there's a bit of a desync between the two of them. After that first attempt, they both very much underperformed. I mean, getting a 125, you can't get ER mean anymore. You can't get world record mean anymore. That's completely gone out the window.
Oh no.
Couple
of 100s.
Couple of 10s. I mean,
it's with possible.
The current world record is 109, right?
Yes, and the mean is 113.
And we saw Kieran get a 111 already last weekend with double parity.
Yes, with edge parity in his edge pairing and PLL parity. 146 for Anthony Patarakis. Timon is at 105 right now.
He's
nearing
just
the end of his
finishing
solve.
chain pairing. I think he's on 3x3 stage now.
This is quite a speedy solve.
OLL parity at 111. So,
and PLL
ZBL
parity.
and PLL parity.
118.83. Our fastest time in the finals so far, maybe in the whole competition.
No, I think he got a faster 118 in the first round. I will check. No, he got a 116 in the first round.
Oh, yes, that's right.
116.79 in the first round for Timon. But that is the second fastest time we have seen in this competition.
Kieran's got to step it up.
Oh, Kieran's had the proper pop, I think.
He's already at 115. This does not look like a good solve for Kieran.
Well, he popped earlier, so it's going to be a slow one.
That's very disappointing. And I think that's probably the win over, unless
honestly,
Timon gets a pop on the next solve, because he's already down a good 15 seconds. That is extremely unfortunate for Kieran. He's going to be quite disappointed. Although he still has one more solve. He's still fixing his cube. That is really unfortunate. It's very sad to see.
Yeah,
I think that's
6x6.
He can still lock in a podium position, but there's almost no chance he gets the win unless Timon has a huge, like a full explosion.
And then it might be somebody else to take the win if that happens, because, well, to be fair, Mount's Volk just got a 143 and Abdullah did not do too great on the first. But then Selena got a 133 on the first as well. So.
Yes, I didn't see what Richard Delacoste got on the second one, but I know he got a 133 on the first, so... Oh, Ellie got a 127. He's going to be very happy with that. However, as he saw, he popped on the first attempt as well. So
some of our UK
Ellie
spectators
does not know if it is NR, so we'll check.
Some of our UK spectators just looked at Ellie and asked what it was. And
it is a 127.38, so he's 0.13 behind NR.
Selena from Norway is nearing the end of her second solve. She started really strong with a 133.
She's just finishing off the end of edge pairing. It looks like she's on the 3x3 stage now.
Got a 137, which is quite poor for him. So I think he is out of the running.
Parity for Selena.
This is a really strong solve. I think she might be in third position. Yeah, so 128.49.
Norwegian NR, definitely. We checked that earlier.
Her current NR mean is what, 136?
Well, she got it in the first round. Selena's got 138. So she's got a 128 and a 133. So she is currently. What,
she needs
15 seconds ahead of the NR.
She needs like a 150 to get her NR mean. Yeah, that is really strong.
Yeah, 151 would lock in NR mean for Selena. So she's going to be really happy.
Timon has started his third solve. He is currently in the lead with a 125.5 and a 118.8. Kieran sadly got a pop, quite a bad one on his second solve. So he has a 140. So either Timon's going to have to give a pop or something's got to go drastically wrong. Or Kieran's got to get like a sub 1. Otherwise, it's looking like it's going to go to Timon. So I think right now, most likely to get second place is Selena Tran from Norway. She has a 128 and 133, which is faster than what Kieran's had. Looks like Kieran might be waiting for Timon Koleshinsky to finish his solve before starting his own.
Which makes sense. Timon's almost certainly going to be receiving applause as the likely winner. It looks like he's just finishing up now, right at the edge of... Yep, he's on 3x3 stage already. Oh, no, he's not.
No, he's still on edge pairing, so not great solve. But I don't think it's...
He saved parity
yes.
for the last stage.
It's a 121. So Timon is without a doubt your European champion 2022 for 6x6. He's going to be very pleased with his performance there, and wait to see what Kieran gets on his final solve. Maybe without the nerves of knowing that he could win because of that bad pop, he will perform quite well, but we shall see. Or maybe he'll be a bit down in the dumps and won't be trying as hard as he usually would.
Yeah, sometimes knowing that your average is already kind of screwed can help you with your single.
Or it can demotivate you.
Yeah.
It can go either way, depends very much on. I think Timon is one where he solves his best under a lot of pressure. Selena has just been delivered her final cue, final solve.
Looking around at some other times, Richard Delacoste gets 1:42 on the third.
So Kieran's just going to be trying his best to throw down a solid time to solidify himself on the podium. Or he also still has a really good shot of beating his European record single or even the world record single. But he's nearing the 1 minute mark, and we can't see his cube, but usually he'll bring it above the table if he's getting to 3x3 stage, so probably not going to be a great time for him. Kieran is not yet finished. So that's a 127. So it actually looks like Selena, depending on what she gets on her last solve, might beat Kieran. But I think Kieran should be solidifying. Yeah, I think he should be solidified on third place, but he's going to be pretty disappointed with his performance. Abdullah also looks quite disappointed, even though he finished with quite strongly with a 131.
So the venue is getting louder. There are still people solving, but right after this final, we are moving to the 7
Yeah, a 133. That's really speedy for him.
Hope everyone is enjoying the first final of the WCA Rubik's European Championship 2022. We are nearing the end of it right now, and we'll be moving on to 7x7 very soon.
Exciting scenes here in Copenhagen, in Denmark, in the Valby Hallen Sports Centre. Lovely venue. It's perfect in almost every way. Oh. 137. So she smashed her national record, and I believe that probably places her second.
Don't think she even has a clue she's close to the podium. She knows she's done well, but when she finds out, she's shaking her head because she knows what she did on that last song. It could have been better, but obviously her previous mean was 138, and she got a 128, a 133, and a 137. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Super good stuff from Selena.
Astonishing. So that concludes our 6x6 final. We're now going to be moving on to the 7x7 final.
To see who actually came out on the podium and in what order. We know for sure Timon has taken the victory in 6x6.
6x6 final is now over. Let's move on to the 7x7
we don't know who's second and
final of the
third.
Rubik's WCA European Championship 2022.
But we will see those 6x6 results come in as 7x7 is starting, and we will of course keep you updated as 6x6
11 to
comes
20
in.
on red, 1 to 10 on blue.
So somebody's asking what was Switzerland's time. So Richard Delacoste got a 133 and a 142, 147. Can't remember. I saw two of his times, 133 and 147, I think. So I missed that second time that he got. But again, we will update you with the results of 6x6 as they come in. But at the moment, we think Timon's definitely won. We know that for sure. Timon is your 6x6 champion at the 2022 WCA Rubik's European Championship. But second and third, we think it's Kieran and Selena in some order.
So we're just gathering all the competitors, and then we'll do a jour d'argentin. One of our announcers for the competition will be saying the name and announcing everybody as they walk onto stage. It will be very, very similar to the last round, which was 6x6, as 6x6 and 7x7 are very similar events.
Yes.
So the people who are fast at one are usually fast at the other.
Somebody asked for us to interview Selena. I would love to. However, she has just been called to compete in the 7x7 final.
Maybe we'll manage to have a chat with her after we are done. If we don't have, well, we've got some time before the Rubik's 5-a-side. Shout out to all our judges and other staff members who've been hard at work over the last few days.
So Richard Delacoste's time is in, and he got a 135 on the second, so he got a 137 national record mean for Switzerland. All of the times are coming in now. We have 10 of them in, so hopefully all the remaining 10 results will come in before the 7x7 final starts.
Yes.
And we can have a little discuss whilst the 7x7s for the competitors are being scrambled. However, if this is anything like 6x6, I would expect that the scrambling is well underway. The competitors have handed in their puzzles, and then they will get ushered to their stations and then immediately start their first serves.
Shout out to our data team over in the other side of the venue. Hard work, speedy typing in these times.
Congratulations to Ada Olivencia Gonzalez, who also got the Spanish NR single of 137.97 in the final. And of course, we are aware that Selena got both Norwegian single and mean NRs.
So now let's welcome the 7x7 finalists.
Right, we're going to shut up now.
WCA European Championship 2022. Place 20, Przemysław Kaleta from Poland. Place 19, Matt Borg from the Netherlands. Place 18, Daniel Evans from the United Kingdom. Place 17, Anthony Paterakis from the Netherlands. Place 16, LJ from the United Kingdom. Place 15, Ede Olivencia Gonzalez from Spain. Place 14, Kim Roger from Norway. Place 13, Martin Edel from Denmark. Place 12, Max Joe from the United States. Place 11, Peter Gassard from France. And now on the blue stage, place 10, Mateusz Szulik from Poland. Place 9, Magnus Bjørne from Denmark. Place 8, Celine Tan from Norway. Place 10, Paul Mavi from the United States. Place 6, Richard Delacoste from Switzerland. Place 5, Alvin Rolf, also from Switzerland. Place 4, Antonio Lopez from Spain. Place 3, Abdelakadour from France. Place 2, Sharon Behan from Ireland. And once again, place 1, Timon Kolasinski from Poland.
We have just received all of the results for the 6x6 final. So,
and another reminder, do not sit on the stairs. Thank you.
We can confirm that Celine came in third with a 133.46 NR average. Kieran Bihan with a 131.72 average, and Timon in first, of course, with a 121.88.
Yes. So, I owe you a pint.
You do?
Yes.
I'll make sure I note that. Drink responsibly.
Yes,
and
drink
now
responsibly.
7x7, which I think is more random than 6x6 is. Because neither Timon nor Kieran have practiced at all. But they are by far and away the favourites, as always. But the third place is wide open. I could realistically see anyone on this stage, on the blue stage, getting third place behind Timon and Kieran. But Timon's going to be quite nervous. He's going to want to win at least one of the big cubes. But I think Timon's relaxed. Timon has already won 6x6. He doesn't really care about big cubes as much as Kieran does. So I don't think Timon will be feeling the pressure quite as much. And a quick reminder for the chat, please keep it in English for the benefit of the viewers. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember when Timon started taking some of Kieran's ERs, and it was like, oh, come on, man, you're already fast at all the other events. Well, you got to be fast at this one too. And Timon had loads of competitions just directly after the pandemic, whilst Kieran had 0 competitions at this point, and so Kieran didn't even have the chance to defend his ERs. Of course, he only recently lost his streak of constantly having at least one ER, and then got it back instantly. So.
So for the fastest solvers in this round, we would expect times around 2 minutes for Kieran and Timon, and then for everyone else we will be expecting times somewhere between 2:10 and 2:30 on the blue stage, and on the red stage probably around 2:30 to 2:45.
Doth the Lord of the Land, James Molloy, accept Shakespearean English?
No. So I notice Abdi is doing a lot of Z2s. So Abdi, Abdallah Kadur, in the 3rd seed spot, does not use Yao. Kieran and Timon do. And if I'm not mistaken, Antonio Lopez also uses reduction. He does not use Yao.
Well on the way with the first solves. Our first time is from Antonio Lopez with a 2:22 and a 2:23 from Richard de la Costa.
2:31 from Alvin Woods. But Kieran should be finishing his first solve very soon.
Hope everyone's enjoying footage of the upper half of Kieran and Timon. Son cube. At some point that cube will emerge above the surface and we'll be able to see what time they get.
If you've just tuned in, we are watching the 7x7 final at the Rubik's WCA European Championship 2022 here in Copenhagen. Kieran Bien just finished his first solve with a 2:12, which is what he would be hoping to get.
Oh, Timon's finishing now.
That is 2nd best in Europe, and I believe the 3rd fastest 7x7 time in the world, and a Polish national record. So he's got a flying start with very little practice. He's going to be absolutely stoked with that, and probably not too worried about the rest of his solves.
The Eon mean is currently 1:58 as well, so that's a huge leg up on, on that time. So depending on how he does on the 2nd solve will depend on how nervous he gets for the 3rd, because, I mean, sure, the pressure's gone from the win because he's already got a 21-second lead on Kieran, but having a 7-second lead on the ER as well can certainly put some pressure on.
And we can confirm that that is the 3rd fastest 7x7 solve, or the 3rd fastest person who's done a 7x7 single. He has beaten Max Park, not Max Park, Felix Zemdegs, who had a 1:53, and one of our Chinese competitors, Azul, who had a 1:54. Oren Kujar.
Do you want me to say the names for you? Okay,
1:54.
So in 4th was Zhang Shuai, and in 5th, Aryang Kejrawal.
Not sure if that was much better, to be honest.
And he also overtook Kieran's single, because a couple of months ago in Glasgow, Timon held the European record single, but then Kieran took it away from him, and then Kieran lost it to Janos just a couple of weekends ago, who surprisingly got a 1:42.
So far, Kieran is in 2nd with a 2:12. Timon is in 1st with a 1:51. But the 3rd place time that I've seen is Selena Tran. Again, she got a 2:18 on the first solve, which is the 3rd fastest time I've seen in the round. And so she could end up getting a double podium in 6 and 7.
That'd be astonishing. She would not be expecting that.
No, she's been absolutely crushing Norwegian NRs this competition.
Always.
Kieran is now starting to inspect for his 2nd solve, and hopefully he'll pop up on screen. Incredible.
Like that.
And on the top left you have Richard Delacoste on the left and Alvin Rhodes on the right, both Swiss competitors. They got 2:23 and 2:22 on their first solves respectively.
What did Elleby get on his first solve?
I don't know.
Oliver, what did Elleby got on his first solve?
I think NR's 2:24 single.
Anybody in chat remembers, please do let us know. Although we probably didn't say it and they probably went on screen, so you know better than we do.
Ellie's UK NR single is 219.42. So 217 from Ellie.
We think.
If that's true, that would put him in third place ahead of Selena. And Ellie's been gunning for a 220-ish 7x7 mean for a while, but he always seems to get some pop or has some problem with his mean.
So surely 217's the third fastest so far, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, Oliver thinks he's wrong. Anyway, he's started his second solve. He's about 30 seconds in. And Kieran is nearing the end of his solve. A 213.
Oh, wow. 213 from Richard Delacoste. He'll be really happy with that. That's definitely the third best time we've seen this round.
Yes.
Right behind Kieran. And Richard got 223 on the first attempt, so currently on pace for 218 mean. Is that Reto Bubendorf judging
Kieran
Richard?
with a 153. Wow.
Wow, that's really spiced it up. And we know Timon hasn't been practicing, so
that is
all it will take.
fifth in the world.
Yes. All it will take is Timon to get a 210, and we're right back.
Yes, we're right back with a tight competition. So far, Timon has had a 151, third fastest in the world. And Kieran has had a 213 and a 153. So slow start, but bringing it back with that 153, which is the Irish national record.
Abdi with a 224 and Antonio Lopez with a 228 just off camera. And we've got a number of people working their way through solves at the moment.
Our very own Ellie J is nearing the end of his second. We're not quite sure where you got in his first.
It looks like he's still Shane pairing away there. Oh, that looks like...
This looks like 3x3 stage. And
That's
he's
what
only
I
at
was thinking.
210. Oh! That is the UK national record, right? Let's go. 218.
Yeah, it is.
218. Woo! Shout out to Ellie J.
If only we knew what he got on his first solve.
I'm going to text some people.
Got an NR then.
Yep.
Tag like Harry or something. Maybe not Harry because he might be judging. He's on his phone actually. Ask Ellie himself.
Tag Ellie in the middle of his round. So Selena's just on solve 2. Unfortunately not quite as good as the first one. 227 plus 2, so it's a 229.
Timon is at 140 so far, so he's nearing the end of his second solve. He started with that incredible 151. The current European record mean is a 158.65, I believe, by Janos, who's sadly not here. And a 154! Wow! He's going to need a terrible time to lose this now. This is astonishing stuff.
So 4 seconds on this solve, 8 seconds on the other solve, so he's 12 seconds ahead of the NR, so he needs a 209 to solidify ER mean.
We could be seeing the second fastest mean of all time right here. Looks like he's doing something with his cube. 154. That is astonishing stuff.
Richard Delacoste is now underway for his third solve. He's obviously had a really good start for him, 213 and 223. So we found out that Ellie got 232 on his first solve, so he's got a 232 and a 218, which is probably not quite in the running for podium places at the moment, knowing Richard's first 2 solves and Selena's first 2 solves as well.
Shout out to the Seagulls.
Yep, they've been here all weekend.
Shouts out from the Seagulls, yes.
Timon was grinding 7x7. I can guarantee you he wasn't. Timon for
a couple of months ago, maybe.
A couple of months ago, he got a sub 12,
sub 12 average of 2.
Yeah, sub 2 average of 12. However, I know for a fact that Timon has been grinding 3x3 like crazy for the last couple
and it paid off.
It has paid off. Got that 397.
238 for Daniel.
Bruh, he literally was, well, I asked Timon this morning how much he's been practicing 7x7, and he says he has not touched a 7x7 for a couple of months. So I would rather take the knowledge from Timon's mouth himself than you, I'm afraid.
So our other UK competitor from our UK competitor in the 7x7 finals, Daniel Evans, just got a 238, which is pretty good for him. Kieran is nearing the end of his third and final solve.
We've also got Matsfalt on your screen.
Looking like he might be about to finish, though we cannot tell. Past the 2-minute mark. And
205.
205 for Kieran. So that's going to be about around a 205 mean for him. So Timon is going to need like a 220 or something to lose this round. So he's basically locked it in. Unless he gets a drastic pop, I think we can safely say that he is going to be our European champion for 7x7 as well as 6x6. Astonishing performances from him so far at this competition.
If Timon gets another sub-2, he's going to be very excited about it.
Yes, that would place him second in the world for 7x7 mean.
The entire crowd will erupt at that. .219 for Antonio Lopez. That's a very, very good time. I did not see what Richard Delacoste got on the third solve, I'm afraid. So I don't know how well he did, but he got 213 and 223 on his first two.
Timon inspecting for his third and final solve of the round.
Ooh, and Abdi gets a 213 as well, so there's a lot of people contending for third place. I think Abdi and Antonio are trying to calculate at the moment. I think Antonio's saying Abdi's got it ahead of him, but Richard could be there as well, but I think Abdi's just got it.
What does Timon need for a European record?
Chat is saying 207.
207 for second in the world. That is extremely doable.
And we've also got Selena in the back. She got...
Has Karan done his third solve?
He has.
Yes, he has. He got a 205.
205.
Okay. Ellie is just finishing up his third solve on the right stage as well.
He's going to need to finish it in a couple of seconds to get national record, but he's still on edges, so still a national record single for Ellie, but not the mean. And I think it will probably end up placing quite well as Timon just over a minute into his final solve. I really wish we could see his cube right now.
So, Selena's on 3x3 stage as well. This is a great time. This is her parity. This is going to be a very, very good time for Selena. She's got a 218 and a 228 so far. But I don't... Oh, it's going to be so close between... Oh!
Ooh, almost a second plus two.
That's definitely Norwegian NR, right?
All right, Timon finishing up his final solve. He needs a 207 for the second fastest mean in the world and a European record.
I'm trying to see what he's doing.
Oh, he's still on edges. Oh, no.
Oh, this is 3x3
3x3 stage. He should be getting this. It's going to depend. And a Pila and a 205.50. Timon Koloshinsky takes the European record with, I believe, probably a 156 or 157 mean. He is your 6x6 and 7x7 European champion. Kieran Meehan is going to be taking second place, and we're not quite sure who's taken third.
I think it's Abdi, but Selena and Antonio and Richard have all done really well in this round.
Wow, astonishing performance.
Yeah, to perform like that under the pressure of a major championship final, it's pretty big.
I believe that's our 3rd European record of the competition. First one being Daniel Valen's 4x4 single.
Blindfolded single.
4x4 blindfolded single. With a 1:31, and then Team 1 earlier today got a 3.97 3x3 single, and now this, around a 156-ish mean. 157.14 mean. Thank you, chat.
Chat always knows.
Chat always knows.
Chat is a cube.
Except about
Everything
how much he
is a
practices.
So
what is after this?
We're going to be doing the Rubik's Nations, not Nations.
No. It is
European
the Rubik's European 5-a-side.
Which I am taking part in.
See ya.
Bye, Chris.
Go get it.
I don't think it's quite time for me to head off yet.
No, we still have a couple of 7x7 solves.
Yeah, we're not over just yet.
So Kim Larsen is solving, Matthias Schulich and Paul Marvey still have their final solves.
Once one's done, everyone's out.
So, Rubik's 5-a-side is up after this. Let's run down the format quickly. So, 5 people from each country, total of 8 or 16. 16 teams.
The qualifying 5 people are done by 3x3 single. The fastest 5 3x3 singles at the time of qualification.
So, our top team are France, because the teams are seeded based on their 5th member's best 3x3 single in competition. So the UK are seeded 4th, which is surprisingly high. Each team will go head-to-head, one at a time, starting with the slowest members. And it is a best of 5 knockout format. So the first team to win 3, as they go head-to-head one at a time against each other, will then proceed to the next round.
No practice and he does this. Man has been grinding 7x7 for weeks. I can tell you for certain that he has not been grinding 7x7. And here comes the man himself.
Oh.
Let's quickly grab him for an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
All
right, you can go, Chris.
I'll head down and chat to Team 1. He is absolutely stoked.
Let's go, bro.
Hugs all round. All right, and we'll be back in a minute with our interview.
So Chris and Timon are heading down to the camera to get an interview right now. He just obviously became 6x6 and 7x7 European champion here in Copenhagen for the WCA European Championship 2022.
Let's now move on to Rubik's Europe 5-a-side.
So whilst they're setting up for the Rubik's 5-a-side,
please gather behind the stations in the waiting area.
So Chris Mills is competing for the UK. Oliver's just quickly gone to take a little break before it starts, and I think is Erik. So Erik won't be up here on stream because he will be coordinating all of the.
All right, so I am here with our European champion for both 6x6 and 7x7. So let's start with 6x6, okay? How was that for you, and how do you feel it went?
Well, so the first solve was really weird because me and Kieran got our cubes delivered at around the same time. He started inspection, and my thought was, well, okay, he's going to finish his solve in the middle of my solve unless I start right now. So I started, and he inspected for a really short time. So I saw him put down his hands on the timer, and I was like, okay, well, same logic, I got to go right now. I had something planned out, so I was like, okay, let's go. So we basically had like a friendly race inside the Euros final for 6x6. I mean, I lost that solve by 0.05, which is quite funny. And yeah, I mean, I had like time to look at his solve in the middle of my solve. It was great. And then yeah, I mean, it was really unfortunate that he got a pop on the second solve. Well, it was multiple pops actually. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't the way I wanted to win, but I'm happy to win either way.
You still got some pretty good times with a 1:18 in that round as well. So, yeah, you managed to win that with Kieran coming in second and Selena from Norway coming in third. So then we had 7x7 finals. Wasn't a great start for Kieran, but then you started with your best time ever in competition. How did you feel that sort of went for you?
Well, I have been practicing 7x7 like a few weeks back. I didn't really practice before the competition itself, but you know, I made some progress, so I knew maybe if I pop off, do really well, I could get an R, maybe even ER. But you know, to start with a 151, that was a really good start for getting ER. And then a 154 on the second solve, that was just insane. At that point, I mean, it was basically impossible not to get ER for me unless I did something really, really terrible.
It was pretty close. Chat was saying you needed a 207 on the last, and you didn't only get 205, but still a really good solve, and the crowd went wild. You looked very happy. So yeah, congratulations on your time, and good luck in the Rubik's 5x5, which is coming up now.
Yeah, I also wanted to say, whatever is happening to Janos, I know, you know, he was supposed to be here. He didn't come. It would have been great to compete against you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope I see you at some competitions in the future.
Cheers, team on.
Is the official events done for today, but we obviously are right now for the Rubik's European side. The flags are out, the spectators are filling up behind us now, and good luck in the event, Chris, because he is competing for the UK. There are 16 teams that are seeded. We have all of our matches. I think Erik is with. This is Italy, Spain versus Ireland, UK versus Switzerland, Poland versus Latvia, Germany versus Hungary, Netherlands versus Belgium, versus Denmark, and Norway versus Finland. So we have a lot of Scandinavian matches. The Belgium match. Norway, Finland, we've got all these neighbouring countries going at each other.
Who's your money on, James?
Oh, that's a really difficult decision.
It is, isn't it?
Okay.
One team.
If I had to pick one team to go the distance, I think I would pick Germany.
I was going to pick Germany, but only based off of their performance in the Nations Cup.
In previous events, yes.
Yeah.
just sorting out the final bits of logistics for the five-a-side, the Rubik's European Five-a-Side Cup at the moment. So, Chris will be competing for the UK in this event, so he's down at the back with all the countries at the moment. Erik is going to be doing the announcing and the moderating for all of the five-a-side that's happening on the stage. So you'll see Erik, and Oliver is going down to the AV setup, and he'll be controlling the score on the screen. So it'll be just me for the commentary, unless there's somebody that I could borrow. I do have 2 microphones, so I'll see what I can do. So, I've gone and fetched some experienced competitors who have the knowledge. They know the people. We've got Mikela.
Hello.
Hello. And we've got Patrick Ponce.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I'm chilling. I'm enjoying the Euros.
Yeah.
My first Euros.
Oh, it's your first? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's how many Euros have you been to?
This is my 3rd, I think. So Prague, Madrid, and now Copenhagen.
Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, the final preparations for the Rubik's European Five-a-Side is happening. You can see on the camera that's shaking due to a lot of Cypriot competitors. You can see on the camera to the left of the screen a gaggle of competitors. That is all of the countries wearing flags as capes, getting their teams ready, psyched up for the event. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. It's such an open field. Yeah. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen.
So,
can you kind of run us through the format? I'm not too familiar with it.
Yep, so this is a new format. Obviously, we're all experienced with the Nations Cup and how that worked in the past. But for this event, we are doing 5 people per team, and they will go up against each other one at a time from worst to best. So,
and it's by ranked by single, right?
It's ranked by single, that's correct. So we will have 5 competitors from each country. As you can see, I don't know if it's on the stream or if it's just on our screen, but it should pop up pretty soon for you guys, hopefully. But 5 competitors from each team, they will go off against each other one at a time, starting from the lowest seed all the way to the top seed. I'm not sure who is going to be solving first, and I don't know how it'll all happen, but I'm pretty sure even if one team wins the first 3 solves, we'll still get to see the best of the best competing.
Yeah, and looking at the first matchups, they're just been fading out, but already seeing some really interesting ones. I think United Kingdom and Switzerland.
Yes,
that's really close call, I think.
There they come again. Norway, Finland, also very interesting.
Yes, Sweden, Denmark,
Netherlands, Belgium.
There's
exciting.
There's a lot of these rivalries going on.
It's not just cubing, right? There's a lot of cultural rivalry.
Yeah,
two countries. So that'll be exciting.
France, Italy as well. I mean,
yeah. So Patrick, who do you think is going to take the title here?
I think I'm just going to go off precedent and say Germany.
Yep.
They're very strong.
Yep.
A bit seasoned, at least some of them.
Yep, they've performed well historically in the Nations Cup, do well under pressure.
Yeah.
And is it the same for you, Finn? Are you supporting your home nation?
I'm pretty sure I would also say Germany is going to win. But I do think France and the Netherlands also are in for top 3, I think.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Netherlands is strong. I mean, now they have Anthony. He recently, not about a few years now, is Dutch on his WCA profile.
Yeah, that's right.
And we have a new talent, Tom Dulemont, who's actually now the NR holder.
Yeah,
so
that's right. In fact, Anthony held the NR for
Netherlands
for 1 day before Tom took it.
Oh,
that
you are ready for some world-class solving. Awesome. So we're going to do the Rubik's Europe 5-a-side. This is obviously a new event. In this event, there's going to be battles between the countries where 5 against 5 of the other country will battle against each other. And it's going to be like this. The slowest one of every country starts with a race against each other. The one that wins gets a point. Then the number 4 against the number of 4 go against each other, and again the winner gets a point. The first country to get 3 points wins the whole match and advances to the next round. Sounds very good, is very good. I hope we're going to see the last battle as well, because obviously those are the fastest guys. They're ranked by their fastest singles. We will have the bracket up here, which is going to be updated by none other than Oliver Wheat. Hi Oliver! So Oliver has been helping us out with statistics on the stream all day, yesterday, the day before yesterday, and tomorrow. Thank you, Oliver. It's going to be good. So you can have the bracket up on the screen. So the bracket tells us the first round, the first match is going to be France against Italy. Who is it? So who's rooting for France? How about Italia? Sounds like a fairly matched battle, at least in the crowd. So once all the competitors have handed in their cubes in our scramble, I'm going to ask the first competitors of France and Italy to join the stage with me and give them a big hand of applause. France and Italy. Please collect your name tags, join the stage, and sit down on your designated seat. The fastest ones in the middle, slowest ones on the outside.
So the Italians invented a chant.
The Italian team, from left to right, we have Sebastiano Tronto, FMC world record holder, Alessandro Ricci, Square One legend, Giacomo Daniel Coro, Simone Cantarelli, and Valerio Locatelli, the current national record holder for Italy. They are the 10th seed in this event, and for the French, we don't have their exact lineup.
A quick reminder, there will be 12 seconds of inspection, after which I ask you to put the cube down and put your hands on the timer. I will count 3, 2, 1, go, and then you solve the cube. When I say you can start your inspection, you remove your cover yourself, obviously only the first battle. The first battle will be Elia against Sebastiano. Hello.
So from left to right, we have Juliette Sébastien, Jules Desjardins, somebody, Alexandre Callier. Oh yes, Nicolas Gabner, and then Alexandre Callier and Quentin Revaux.
That is not Nicolas.
All right, are you all ready?
It's
Do you
not
have any
Nico.
questions?
Nicolas Gabner? No.
No, it's somebody else. Yeah.
You will start at the same time. When I say go, you can lift the cover, start your inspection. 12 seconds. After 12 seconds, I say stop inspection. You put the cube down.
It's the only team we're missing the full information
from. When go, you have to go, and we can see your awesome medal. Are you ready? Okay, start inspection.
So this is the 5th seed. This is Sebastiano.
I think Ilya. I think I heard Erik call him Ilya.
Stop inspection. Place your hands on the timer. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
The room is quieter than it was for mine. 7.38 for France.
Great start for the French team.
That's one point for France. 1 point for France.
That means we will move on to the next battle, which will be Alexandre against Alessandro. Are you ready?
I mean, Alexandre is just more experienced.
Much more experienced. He obviously made the final in Worlds 2017.
Right, and
so he's used
had
to this
quite a high placing as well.
Yes, yeah.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Very solid. Pretty consistent for the Italian team there, but obviously France are some of the favourites coming into this.
The higher seed definitely would have been upset.
The question is, will we see our beloved Simona solve a cube as well? We will find out, because it's match point for France.
I would be very disappointed if I didn't see all of them solve. To be
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should allow them to solve anyway.
You almost want every team to go 2-2.
Next battle, are you ready?
Ah, yeah, look. The French flag has all of the names on it.
Ah, yeah. So this must be Quentin.
Yeah, Quentin. Quentin.
Quentin.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Giacomo got a very, very good PR average in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. It's very difficult under the pressure.
Yeah.
You know.
Do we want to see the other two battles as well?
So this is going to take So this is going to be obviously a bit of a longer setup, but
cool.
yeah, no pressure on either of these two. Yeah. Obviously, loads of people love Simone and Jules.
Yeah.
And Jules cross on left solver. So
yeah,
this will be.
Yeah, he's red and then COL. It's some of the most unique solving.
Yes.
I think now the fastest cross on left solver.
Yes, I think that's
yeah,
true.
Yeah.
Now this is going to be a good matchup.
Do you think you can restore the honor for your country?
No pressure at all. It's only all resting on you, Valerio.
This could very well be the most even one, I'd say. I think Valerio is known to kind of underperform.
Yeah.
And Juliette, I don't know, she's kind of...
Stop it.
You can never know what she's going to get.
She's been doing pretty consistently over the course of the competition so far in all of her favourite events, so I'm expecting her to do well.
Okay. Ooh.
And there we go. Oh,
yeah.
A very great match.
Yeah.
6.8 from Juliette is obviously...
Very dominant France, 5-0 France.
We wouldn't expect anything less from the first seed in this event.
Right,
Thank you, Italy, but unfortunately, you are knocked out of the competition. France, we will see you in the next round.
Yeah.
So our next match is Spain versus Ireland.
So, let's see the next battle.
I'm really interested to see the whole Irish team.
Spain against Ireland.
This is going to be really interesting because Spain has like a more consistent lineup.
Yeah.
But of course, Ireland has Karen and Tario.
And Richard Madden's not far behind at all. But unfortunately, the Irish team seeded 16th. They're the lowest ranked team of everyone available. And yeah, they lack a little bit of the depth that a lot of the top seeded teams do have. So Mary is the delegate for Ireland. And she has the slowest qualifying time of everyone in the competition with 11.4. So this would be an upset.
Has Ireland just beaten Spain in the crowd cheering?
Absolutely. We've got all of the UK behind them.
Yeah, and Tim Reynolds too. His Irish heritage.
He's got some Irish in him. Yeah.
Here come the cubes, here come the cubes. So the first battle will be Mary against...
Rafael
Santana. Yeah.
In Spanish finals, usually there's chants for everyone.
Yeah, a lot of people have their own designated
chants.
Chants or rhythms. Yeah.
I have heard that the UK have been creating chants for their team as well.
Oh, okay. All right, start inspection.
So let's see. Can we have the upset of the century? Seed 16 versus seed 8. Spain versus Ireland.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, that's good. There you go, Mary.
Nice little two-look going on there.
Come on, Mary.
Yeah!
And
for our second battle, we have Manuel against Simon Kelly. Are you ready?
Manuel Prieto Danton, obviously a very, very good cube solver. Probably one of the best going in into the final. And Simon Kelly is. So the Spanish team has a lot of depth. All of the remaining Spanish competitors have 5 singles officially. And Simon has 1 sub 10 officially.
Ooh.
You know, you could get another one.
All right.
Yes, come on, Simon. All right. So, match point.
Isn't Kieran's dad also here?
Let's see what happens.
I don't know.
He told me his parents are coming to cheer him on.
Maybe they are here.
I hope that.
So
Eder Olivencia Gonzalez versus Richard Madden.
yes, and Richard's sister's actually here in the audience. She doesn't cube at all, but she does a lot of the organisation in competitions in Ireland.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah.
But this match could actually be quite close. Ada's obviously very experienced at this point, and Richard is a bit newer. But there's always a chance he's a very fast turner.
Eder is turning so quickly. There you go.
Oh, that's a really fast time for Ida with 7.9.
Yeah.
So that means Spain have taken this one 3-0, but I'm sure we're going to see the final two.
That means Spain wins, but maybe we can see if Ireland can still get some points on the board. Let's go.
Yep.
Are you ready? Start your inspection.
So
we've got Tao Yu
versus Lorento e Kraskuskaya.
Tao Yu, of course, known for learning all his algs on the computer.
Yes.
With the computer keyboard.
Yeah, yeah.
Tao's recognition of ZBL is arguably the best in the world.
Yeah.
It's near instantaneous. It's ridiculous.
Oh. He's really happy with that win.
I saw this with Tao as well in Nations Cup in Paris.
Yep.
He's the quiet type, doesn't really react that much.
So seeing a
but
reaction
when
like
he
that.
got a good result, he was flailing his arms, doing the whole thing, yeah. Sometimes that national pride just brings out, brings out the festive side.
And this is Biel Gonzalez, who actually has a faster single than Kieran, even though Kieran's world class in multiple events.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh no.
I mean, it's
Whoa. Yeah.
very solid.
Oh, it was so close.
It was very close in the end. That's 3-2 to Spain.
Ireland fought well, but unfortunately for them, Spain won with 3-2.
And now we're going to get some big cheers. It is the UK versus Switzerland.
Some of you again tomorrow, and Spain, you can say, we can see you in the next round.
So Switzerland coming up is the 13th seed. They obviously have a couple of really talented cubers. We've obviously seen Richard and Alvin both in the 6x6 and 7x7 finals.
Okay, let's see who's
Richard actually coming third in 7x7.
Yeah.
Oh, he did come third in 7x7.
Yeah, in our 7x7 meet.
Yeah, we saw him performing really well, but we really had no idea who would get that. Third place. But the UK, we might not have crazy fast cubers like the US does, but we've got so much depth. A lot of low sevens, and Chris obviously with quite a number of high 6 averages now.
Yeah.
One of the most competitors here.
It's a full sub-8 team.
Yes.
Providing the most competitors in this competition. Let's see if that means that they're also one of the better, if they have one of the better groups of competitors as well.
And so our first matchup is going to be Harry Savage versus Mike Ditton. Now Mike's personal record single is 8.24, and Harry's average usually is around that as well. So
Yeah.
So Mike would need to get a great solve here to be able to beat Harry. And fun fact about Harry, he's left-handed.
Probably only left-handed one in these people.
No, that's incorrect. Richard Delacoste is also left-handed.
Ooh. Good. And he turns left-handed.
He does. Harry with a bit of a lock on.
Oh, you got a low skip.
UK with a great start there.
Very nice.
Not bad. But let's see what
He's
happens
better than
next
your
in the
nan.
second
We've
battle.
got Harry Savage, as the chant goes.
Looks like we've got a lot of
Harry
support in the
Yes.
chat.
And so the next matchup is Sandro Mattenberger for Switzerland and Jacob Chambers for the UK.
Yeah.
Jacob is obviously one of the best in the world at clock and arguably one of the only 3 people that could possibly take the world record off you now. But Jacob is a very talented all-rounder, just like a lot of people.
Yeah.
Jacob historically has done very well in head-to-head finals, getting his PR average in Spain, I think.
Yeah, but now it's getting a little spicier. But we've got Theo for the Swiss people.
Yeah, very chill guy.
Currently lives in Canada.
Are you ready?
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Theo.
Oh,
Cool.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Excuse me, Ellie. Are you ready? Are you ready to take the win, or do you want to leave it to George? We'll see.
Ellie does have some nerve troubles, but anything can happen.
Yeah.
Tio's super chill.
And this
so
would be the first time that no one wins with a 3-0. So
Yeah.
Tier also only has a
That's
couple
it.
seconds of
It's
inspection.
over.
Yes.
We can start your salt in 3, 2, 1, go.
So UK 4th seed, Switzerland 13th seed. Will it be a 3-0?
I think it's. Oh, it's so close.
And the UK does
Down
take
to the wire.
Down to the wire. Yeah.
Another clean sweep. But let's see if Alvin and Richard can save their honor by getting maybe 2 more points for their country.
So these are going to be much closer now. Obviously, George
George,
and Chris
Alvin,
have a lot of
are you
experience
ready?
in the head-to-head finals.
Yeah.
And Alvin and Richard are both kind of quiet, but they're both very talented.
Yes, Alvin already got an R's this comp.
Yes.
In 6x6.
So both of these fights could go either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. He recently got a low 7 average.
George notably only doing green cross.
Oh, yeah, he's got it.
Dansk chocolate.
Chocolate.
So yeah, George taking that one. But you can see even really talented cubers like Alvin really feel the pressure of this.
Yeah.
One at a time
I'm
solving.
very excited for this matchup. These are really close. Chris Mills.
Are you going to show mercy?
They're both very closely ranked.
I mean, Richard just got a podium.
Yep, he did.
Maybe that confidence can take him.
Yep. Will it be the 5-0 for UK versus Switzerland? Chris starting off very smoothly, so is Richard.
Already.
Oh, Chris got it.
Yeah. That's right.
So UK taking a 5-0 versus Switzerland.
But thank you, Switzerland.
And now the venue might get loud.
All right, Chris and Erik will see you in the next round, but we
There
will
might be
continue with the next
a
battle,
certain
which will be
Polish
Poland
team.
against Latvia.
And so Latvia is the team just ahead of Ireland in the rankings. But unfortunately their top end isn't quite as strong because the seeding was done based off the 5th place solver in your team.
The fastest ones in the middle. Equal side.
And then of course Poland, 5th seed.
But with somebody who is performing extremely well in this competition already with 2 championships.
And there's a huge difference between 4th and 5th seeds already. The rest are all low 5.
Oh, yeah.
So if you actually look at this matchup, the 5th place person from Poland is better than the 1st place person from Latvia.
Wow.
So this is quite in favour of Poland. So I'm very much expecting a 5-0 here. So you have to give props to Ireland for taking some points off of Spain in the first round.
Yeah,
definitely.
So the competitors not being very good at putting the thing right in front of the cameras.
Yeah.
In front of the cameras.
Giannis, one of our few delegates competing in the Europe 5 side.
Yeah, I mean, we already had Simone from Italy, also
Yeah,
delegate.
and
So
I think
we got Mary.
the other one is Mary and Nico.
Yeah.
Okay.
The timer is off, Giannis. What does the timer say?
Can you tell us what happened there on the start of your soul?
Well, I was confused, so I started.
I'm afraid I can't let that count, so I'm going to give the point to Latvia.
Unfortunately, the Polish number 5.
You are supposed to start when I say so, so unfortunately, nothing I can do there.
Yeah.
Let's see if Poland can recover
That's some heat.
That is some heat indeed, but as we've already established, the Poland team is very good.
Yeah.
And so I don't think they'll have a problem taking the remaining points off of Latvia.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Very, very good time from Bartłomie's Otcharek.
Means it's neck and neck, 1-all. Let's go to the third battle.
Neck and neck.
Are you ready? Start inspection.
And we are on to our third matchup. Tied up at 1 apiece. Poland versus Latvia. Yeah, so Łukasz Beliga versus Jakabzianos.
3, 2, 1, go.
Łukasz, obviously, super talented, very, very good at ski, as well as 3x3 knowledge.
Yeah, yeah. And he's got it.
Solid 846 from Łukasz. And he takes it over Jakabs.
Now let's see if Magda can secure the win for her country. Are you ready? Start inspection.
So Magdalena Pabish, very, very, very talented all-rounder. She started cubing pretty recently, and we've already seen her making a ton of finals, especially in the side events. And this is against Rudolf Winkals,
3, 2, 1, go.
who I've seen around in quite a lot of the big cubes, I think.
Oh, Magdalena is sewing so well.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't that far off.
That was very close.
Less than a
Magdalena,
second.
yeah. Magdalena obviously closing that one out, but yeah, very good time from Rudolf there.
Yeah.
Very calm driving.
So this is Mikus Lemberg, the Latvian national record holder, and let's see if he can have the upset of the century versus Timon Koloshinsky. Obviously Poland have already taken the win here. They are 3-1 in the lead. So let's see if Timon can continue his winning streak.
Yeah, and let's see if he can get the fastest time so far, which I think is Kieran 691, if I'm not mistaken.
Fastest time ever in Europe.
Bit of a pause for ZB there.
Yeah. He does get it.
667 though.
Yeah.
Good job to Latvia coming here and giving it a go, but yeah, getting matched up against Poland is
yeah.
Congratulations, Poland. Thank you, Latvia. We'll see you in the next round.
So good Germany and Hungary coming out.
Next in our battle, Oliver.
So Hungary is surprisingly well seeded as well.
Yeah. Hungary with the 12th seed. I think this is the unluckiest matchup of the set.
Of course, Germany known for their Nations Cup win in 2019.
And we mentioned that, Erik.
And 17.
Yeah, but of course, Cornelius Diekman is not here today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there they are.
So no Cornelius in the team, but the Weyer brothers are both back in business.
Gibt's auch ein paar deutsche Fans oder wie sieht's aus?
Eric's wondering where the German friends are, and they appear to be a bit all over the place.
Yeah.
There's no real
I mean,
German
we've got one
contingency.
commentating with us.
Yes, of course.
Hungary.
I know all of them very well. Got Henry first. We all know for his feat accomplishments.
Yes.
What's up, Henry?
European record holder.
England?
Yes, European record
Yeah,
holder.
he also had a European record in Megaminx.
Yes, Megaminx.
Megaminx
yeah,
single.
you're right.
Yeah.
I think back in 2016, 2017, he was either ranked first or second as an all-rounder as well.
Summer
So
Ranks.
Yeah, he is.
He was one of the first of the Summer Ranks people.
Yeah.
Philip losing his.
For everybody that didn't know, this is Philip Weyer.
It's also great that Sebastian is seated higher than Philip.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Because it's
Done by single.
Yes.
And famously, Philip won the last World Championship, and Sebastian came third.
Yeah.
So we've got Henry Gerber versus Gergely Novotny. If I'm not mistaken, Gergely got an NR.
Yeah, for Mega Minx.
Yeah.
Yeah. So two Minxers.
Yes.
Oh, Henry's turning so well. Yeah.
Yeah, 7.91. Oh, that was really close.
Very good, yeah.
Very good performance by both of them there.
These battles are getting closer and closer.
Good Leon.
So, Germany takes the lead.
As we've mentioned 100 times, the German team is crazy stacked. They are the second seeds, of course. And so Hungary getting a point, or getting close to a point, would be huge for them.
Right. Leon knows he's known for a little bit of nerves.
Yes.
Stop. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bit of a locky turning from Leon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so close.
Solid,
Leon.
solid. It's getting close. It's getting pretty close.
Oh, but Leon touched the cube right after, +2.
So, Kevin
Gerhard.
Are you going to do it?
Kevin says yes.
Record 2 by 2 at one point.
Kevin obviously has a ton of experience with finals across many majors.
Many events.
But his opponent is Abrish.
Yes.
And he just got a record, 699 OHER. So I don't know, maybe that gives him some edge.
Stop the picture. 3, 2, 1, go.
Beautiful solve from Kevin here.
No hesitation at all. A veteran competitor. So Germany have taken a 3-0 lead.
Germany only having the B team, but still winning. Now the Buyers also got the shot.
You want to go against each other? You want to switch countries? Would you want to trade one of you with them? Yes? All right, let's go.
Truly basking in the unofficialness of these last two. We're going to have a Vire head-to-head.
Vire head-to-head.
So Philip and Christoph, are you ready? Start inspection.
Obviously, the brothers, the twins.
It'd be great.
How many times have
if
we
we could
seen
get
them
a
head-to-head?
repeat of the Red Bull Russia Cup in Moscow, where they got the exact same time, but the third decimal decided it.
They do have the same. Oh.
Point for Latvia.
Hungary.
Hungary.
This is sweat.
Alright. Sebastian, or, well, the new Sebastian. Are you going to let Hungary win? Or are you going to take it for Germany? Either way, start inspection.
So Gabor and Christoph are actually very closely ranked, so this could also be a pretty good matchup.
Yeah.
That 607 from Sebastian was actually the fastest solve so
far
far as well.
Get to go.
And he didn't reset the timer yet. He's very proud.
Oh.
Nice. That means that Germany barely takes the win. I'll see you in the next round. Thank you, Hungary. And we will move on to the next round.
Oh boy, here we go.
Somehow I get the feeling that these draws are not completely random. Not sure why, but we have 3 battles upcoming with neighboring countries, starting off with the Netherlands against Belgium.
I am so excited.
This is going to be a great matchup. So Netherlands are actually the 3rd seed. They have a lot of talent. And Belgium, unfortunately, it's the same thing again. The lower seed. Their best best player would not qualify for the other team.
Yeah.
However, you cannot rule out any of these Belgian competitors.
Definitely not.
Especially not Bruno Vervoort, the number 1 seed. He's been cubing as long as I have, I think. I think we have the same.
Yeah. He's going for he's going for a streak of 1 NR per year.
Yes.
He's about to match Felix. Well, he's right on par.
I know there are also some Belgians here, so let yourself be known.
There's a lot of people who applied for both, interestingly.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, get ready.
Maybe the Luxembourgish competitors.
Yeah, maybe.
So we have on the Belgian team Arthur van Voorthoven, and on the Dutch team Reinier Schippers, infamous for the worst rank in the World's 15 final.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Rainier's got it. Oh, no, he messes up his piano.
Shouldn't have. Knocked over.
Definitely adding some heat with his stop there.
Randy remembered his set for him in the end.
That's a tough beat for Arthur.
Let's see if Mika knows his PLLs a little bit better than Randy. Are you ready?
Now we have
Start inspection.
Nicholas Monstein versus Mika Schmiders.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, Mika is very shaky, but it's still
but he's
a really
doing
good
so
solve.
722.
Very good time from Mika, even with the shakes.
2-0 lead from the Netherlands. He showed that he didn't even need the PLL, he just needed the PLL.
And I don't know if you can hear the cheers behind us, but we have Guillaume David behind us. And then the Dutch team, Twan Julemon, the current national record holder for the Netherlands. But
are you ready?
It's done by singles, so he's the third rank.
Yeah.
And Twan and Mika are both from like the same generation of Dutch cubers.
Yeah, Twan is like he's only 16 years old, and he's just straight up talented.
Yeah.
His solutions are very Timon-esque.
Oh, his TPS is so good.
Oh my.
Look at him go. 637.
Beautiful solve. Truly beautiful solve.
All right. Netherlands advances to the next round. But we still have 2 bonus battles left.
So I don't know if you know this guy on the Belgian team. His name's Milan Struif, or you might know him as Cubehead, versus Anthony Patrakis, formerly of Greece, now of Netherlands. But he also held the Dutch record for a day.
Yeah.
Stop it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
Solid performance. No +2 from Milan. But now we've got
You ready to save the honor for the country?
This is a matchup of people from very past generations. Bruno Vervoort and Mats Valk have both been cubing for over 10 years.
Tirelessly helping us all time. Thank you for that.
Surely they've shared so many competitions together.
Absolutely. This is going to be very, very close.
Some mind games going on here. Are you ready? Start inspection.
Mats still has that 474.
He does.
Yeah, Dutch and R.
Still in R.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bruno seems a little bit nervous, and Mats, the experience. Mats has been in so many major championship finals, he knows the pressure. He doesn't feel it at all.
He's got over 10 years of major championship experience.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Oh, you guys are not ready for the next matchup.
That means that the next round will already have a very spicy battle. Germany against the Netherlands. But this next one is also very spicy. Sweden against Denmark.
So, even though this is the first round, Sweden are the 7th seed, and Denmark are the 9th seed.
Of course, Denmark the host country.
Yes, but I actually cannot predict this.
It's really so hard.
If you had a gun to my head, I would probably say Denmark, because the Swedish team, they have quite a few newcomers, whereas the Danes are a bit more experienced. Rasmus, both Egdal brothers, have been competing for a while. And the Swedish team is very young, with Jakob and Daniel being
remembering the way his flag is
being the experience in the team, with obviously Daniel being a delegate, as is Daniel.
All right, let's hear it for their hometown, Denmark. Are you ready?
So this first match is William Jensen versus Magnus Søndergaard Bøhn.
And their single is just 0.08 apart.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think this is the
This
closest.
is the closest, the closest one yet, isn't it?
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Magnus turning very. So
William turning very good.
Oh,
it's really close.
Oh, that's.
I think he stopped the timer when he dropped the cube, but I'm not sure.
It's. Oh, someone definitely clipped that.
Yeah, clip that one. Clip that one.
See if the next one is going to get even closer.
Yeah, I think Eric's just gonna go ahead and give the point.
Are you ready?
Yeah. On to the next one.
We'll see our delayed input, but we'll go on to the next match. For now, this is
Linus versus
Linus Tiber versus Daniel Vædele.
3, 2, 1, go.
Daniel already.
Sweden taking ahead. That's a great time. 7:45.
Yes, that's what we like to see. Excitement and a close battle. 1-all.
He did stop early.
He did stop early. This should
So
be
we need to go
2-0 Sweden.
Who gets in the lead the next one? Are you ready?
I think I have to tell him before the.
Surely.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I don't think he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alexander toasting. Yeah. Oh, that's gone. Oh, that is really close, but I think it is a +2.
Oh, they're checking for a +2.
It's good. It's good. But
He did stop early.
But Erik doesn't know yet that means Sweden has won.
That means Sweden has won, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 3-0 for Sweden now?
Yes.
Yeah, because yeah, Magnus did stop the timer early.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to revise the previous battle, unfortunately. I was informed that Magnus didn't really stop the timer properly. That means that Sweden now has a 2-0 lead.
No, 3-0.
It's 3-0.
That's 3-0.
3-0.
And as I say, the youngsters from Sweden have really turned up.
I cannot believe this. I thought Denmark had this. Wow.
I'm sorry, Denmark, it's just the way it is, but we still have some exciting battles left. Martin, ready to go? Let's go, start inspection.
Yeah. Martin versus Jakob.
Denmark in shambles.
They're taking it in stride.
3,
Oh, yeah.
2, 1, go.
They also had the exact same inspection orientation. It's interesting.
Is this? Yeah.
Sweden really showing up.
Yeah. Putting their foot down.
And I mean, consider the seeding as well. Sweden are the 7th seeds.
Yeah.
And they're doing as well as the Spaniards and the French have been doing.
Right on par.
If Sweden keep up this kind of performance, we could see some major upsets later.
Yeah, definitely. Wow.
They're gonna be in the next round, or you know?
Well, Daniel,
don't know.
help with the steamrolling here by Sweden.
This is Daniel Vallen, another delegate, and Rasmus Stubelsen, the former Square One world record holder.
Stop inspection.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Daniel is one of the most fun to watch in blind.
Yes, he's very, very animated.
Rasmus has a really good solve going.
And Daniel does
Yeah,
not.
he's got it. Great sportsmanship there by Daniel.
Yeah.
That means Sweden advances to the next
Sweden and
round,
Denmark obviously have a very healthy rivalry.
Yeah.
Being neighboring countries. But speaking of neighboring countries...
And maybe not so friendly.
Oh, that was actually the first round, sorry. No, I am wrong. I am totally wrong. Because we have one very spicy battle left.
Germany-Hungary, 3, 2.
This one is quite exciting.
I think someone's trying to win the style contest. We saw the Danes rocking some nice hats before. But I like your sunglasses as well, Finland.
That might affect their performance, the sunglasses.
Yeah, but it'll also affect their swag levels.
That's true.
Intimidation to the other team.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, if anyone remembers the Nations Cup, Norway were the ones that put sunglasses on after each of their solves.
Really? Wow. Oh. How the turntables.
So we've got Nico Ronkainen, delegate, versus
Stian.
Stian, Ystad Ustin.
Nico starting crossed, which is, I guess it's legal. Ooh, it was close.
Norway taking the good start. So Norway are the 6th seed and Finland are 11th seed. Oh, here they come. Here come the sunglasses.
Maybe waiting to put them on after the solve was the strat.
Norway takes the lead. See the next one.
So now we have Arttu Puttonen and Selina Tran. Selina just took
In 6x6.
She just took the 6x6 podium. She took 3rd place.
She also lowered the 7x7 hour by 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow. So cool.
It's like they planned it with the Finns and the Norwegians.
Maybe it's better to do it without the sunglasses.
Now we have Viljo Eller, who just took the one-handed record, Ru user versus Philip Nielsen.
Philip Nielsen, the Norwegian champion.
Yes, indeed. You could arguably say a surprise winner. There's a lot of talent in Norway with Knut, Herman, and Roy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Morten Auer can always come as a wild horse.
3, 2, 1, go.
Eller Rue solver. Philip Scott. And. There it is.
Finland in shambles.
Finland are absolutely in shambles.
Yeah. Fortunately, our Norwegian cameraman not quite getting the still.
Let's see what happens here. Are you ready?
Finland are getting outsolved and outstyled.
So, Knut Skal Carlsen.
Urho
Kinnunen.
3, 2, 1, go.
Interesting timer start.
Knut is a ZBLS solver, but he seems to opt for CFUP for this, and he's got it.
Nice
and
safety,
away.
786. And now it's Olen Linus Lauren, who is actually ranked higher than Herman Vesely and Callum.
Oh, he does have the coolest glasses on.
I think that's true. He definitely has the coolest glasses on of the table so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would love to see Herman's.
Honor of your country? Yes? All right, let's do it. Start inspection.
For the honor of Finland, for Suomi.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Linus looking
Linus
very
looking.
fast.
Oh,
Both of them looking
they're on
pretty
PLO. Oh.
And the sunglasses
And the
come
sunglasses
out.
to cap it off.
And Norway sweep Finland. Wow.
In style.
Norway against Sweden in the next round.
Poor neighboring
Norway.
Norway.
On the podium here, and Norway has the better of them. Congratulations, Norway. Thank you, Finland.
So that is all of the first
That
rounds.
means we have concluded the first round, which means that we have done half of the battles. We will move on to the quarterfinals of these five sides.
boy.
Oh boy.
How is it starting?
So this is seed 1
We will
versus
start off
seed
with the first
8.
quarterfinals with France against Spain.
That was the loudest cheer we've ever seen for the combined.
Ooh.
Oh.
Confidence curse there.
Yeah. So we have multiple Spanish flags being flown here.
Yeah. I see the flag of the Basque Autonomous Region.
Yeah.
I see Catalonia.
No pressure on you guys. So let's start off with the first battle. Start your inspection.
All right.
So this is Rafael versus
Elion.
Elian.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh boy. Oh, they're both on PLO.
It might be a +2.
Oh, it has to be a +2.
Eric's going up. Eric's going in.
It's not good. It's It's
So France take the win on a +2. That's a bad break.
It is unfortunately not solved. That means that France takes the lead. 1-0.
Wow.
So now we have Manuel versus Alexander.
And that was their best chance, probably.
Yeah.
To take an early lead.
Start inspection.
Yep,
In the first round, I mean, Alexander was very nervous on his first solve. Just barely winning.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Manuel very happy with his time,
but it just wasn't enough.
Alexandra pulled out this mid-6.
That means France takes the 2-0 lead and is on match point. Alright, let's get ready and start inspection.
So we have Quentin versus
Eder.
Wearing
Basque flag.
Yes.
As he is from Bilbao. Oh no, he's messed up his cross. Quinton's. Yeah,
Trying to recognize the
but
ZBL.
no way.
No.
He's done it!
Oh my god, Ada messed up his cross, but recovered to get the solve. Because Quentin...
he had just served to him a silver platter. He's thrown it. Could this cost France?
Jules is cool, Karma Collector. He's been in major finals for a long time.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Are you ready for the next battle?
Wow.
Basque strong.
Start inspection.
That kept them in it. Will Laurent Thor be able to make it 2-2, put it down to a final battle? It would be the first of the tournament.
Oh boy. Oh,
Jules is fast.
Oh. He's done. He's done it.
That's the win for France. They are 3-1. Good effort from Spain, the 8 seeds.
For this competition. Thank you, Jules, also for your efforts. Congratulations for securing the win for France. Well, let's see what the next and last battle will bring us. Are you ready? Start inspection.
All right. Biel versus Juliet.
3, 2, 1, go.
Juliet with a mid-6 on the first one, 6.8.
I think. Yeah.
It's only an 8, but it's enough to secure the 4-1 win for France.
Yeah. Sad to see Spain go, but it is what it is. France is seed 1.
And it's such a different situation.
Yeah. Some eager excitement for our next matchup.
Moving on, we will have the United Kingdom against Poland.
Look at how England's walking up, or UK rather.
Hand on heart, God save the Queen.
Yeah.
I did hear a chant they made up called George Save the Queen.
Yes. I know Poland are not the highest seeds here. UK are 4th.
I do think Poland might have the edge on the nerves side.
5th seed.
Yeah.
So this is going to be... This is the closest match we've seen so far in terms of seeding.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to think, Timon is a lock for 1 point for Poland.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of pressure on the rest of the UK team.
Oh, definitely.
Harry versus Carol.
Ooh, I think they're both on that slayer. Oh, Harry with a point. Securing a point, big point for the UK.
UK goes in the lead, but nothing lost yet.
We know Jacob performs under pressure as well.
Are you ready for the second?
So
Start inspection.
it's Jacob versus Bartłomiej. The thing about the long inspection, you can really be secure on what you're doing.
Yeah, definitely. I think
good last layer
for
Carol.
Very nice.
Jacob feeling the pressure there. 1-1. So Vukash versus Ellie.
Very nice, very nice. 1-all. Tension is building. Are you ready for the next one?
Ellie versus Vukash.
Start it.
So Ellie's solves in competition are very up and down, whereas Vukash is quite consistent. But this is, I think
Vukash will go all the way.
Yeah, I think Vukash is white only, right?
I think so, yeah.
He's doing orange cross.
As he does in orange cross, yeah.
They're both doing orange cross. Oh, Ellie's locking up.
Oh,
we got an PLL skip.
The PLL skip.
God.
Oh.
That's very unfortunate for Ellie.
All right, so Magdalena could seal the deal.
Yep, absolutely.
Putting Poland in match point.
We know the experience George has, but George is only one cross color. We know he does green
Yeah,
only.
is Magdalena Polish?
Say about it.
I think she
Are you ready?
is.
Okay, I mean, I guess we'll see.
A lot of the up and coming Cubers are just.
She has put white on bottom.
It looks like red's on bottom actually.
She might be solving an X away.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, it's a white cross. Okay, but George is turning really well. Oh, he's on last layer.
Great time from George, 7.2. So now it's down to Chris versus Timon. They're both very friendly in real life. Two good friends. But
So we're gonna have our first decider here. Chris and Timon.
I'm gonna shout. I'm gonna turn my mic off.
Are you ready?
You can do it,
Are you guys ready? Start inspection.
All right. So Timon's obviously well known for his crazy solutions and his performance under pressure.
Yeah, but
and Chris is a
you
bit
can't help but root for the underdog in this situation.
Yep.
Chris can do this.
Okay. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Yeah.
Wow, that was a really close match. Chris and Timon obviously really good friends.
Yeah.
So this is the first seed upset. Poland with a 5th seed, UK with a 4th seed. So
yeah.
First upset.
Yep. Great performance by Poland there.
Sportsmanship atmosphere here, especially between Chris and Timon. Good friends, of course.
Oh, that was exciting.
We will move on to
That was
the
a good
next
one.
spicy battle.
boy, it's spicy battle after spicy battle.
This ones will be so hard. Trying to get. This might go to the wire.
Germany against the Netherlands is always a very spicy battle, no matter what kinds of sports we're playing or games.
So these are actually seed 2 and seed 3.
Oh boy.
Seedings are a little bit off. I don't think these two should have been in the same quarterfinal, but
Smaller country, but they make more noise. Are you ready? Start inspection.
Henry versus Rainier.
Versus Rainier first.
this is Henry Gerber. I would be shocked if Germany get knocked out here, but Netherlands have the capability to do it.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Oh, is that a Pilo? Oh! Rainier was so close, actually.
Yeah.
But that actually dropped, and
Henry had a really, really good last layer.
Yeah.
Really smooth.
Yeah.
Germany goes in the lead, but nothing lost yet.
Mika versus Leon.
Now we saw how much Mika shook in the first round.
Yeah.
But we know Leon
Start inspection.
gets a little bit nervous as well.
He has beat Leon before in finals.
Oui.
Hamburg Open 2019.
Oh, that's good knowledge.
Yeah, Finn with the stats.
Bringing the Central European information.
All right. I do see those shakes.
Yes. Leon looking very smooth.
Oh, but I think Mika's got it. Yeah.
Oh, yes. That's 1-1.
Very nice, very nice. Kevin and Tom up next. It's 1-1.
Oh, this is the old school versus the new school.
Yeah, yeah.
And
we did
both.
see that. Tvum's first solve was ridiculously solid.
Yes.
But
Super
so
fast.
was Kevin's, so we'll see. We'll see.
This will all depend on the scramble.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Tvum is so fast.
Yeah, but so is Kevin.
Oh my god! Imagine getting a 6.5 and not taking the win.
Oh my.
Tvum is sick.
Just as Erik said, that is the highest caliber.
But look at these matchups. Philip versus Anthony. And then Sebastian versus Mats.
Anthony, ready as well?
Yeah.
Start inspection.
This is match point for the Netherlands.
2-1.
But it's a really difficult point.
Yeah.
See a fire brother, nerves of steel.
3, 2, 1, go.
They're both looking so smooth.
But oh, they're both.
Oh!
No, he's done it! He's got it! He doesn't know it!
Oh, 2-2. Anthony started a little bit early.
Wow.
So Philip didn't think he had it, but he did.
Don't never concede too early.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And especially in cubing, you can stop the timer and still have a +2. You have such a huge window of time where you can still win and not know.
Yeah, yeah.
Another tiebreaker here.
This is one. This is the moment for the books.
This is
Sebastian Valle, Mats
reminds me of 4x4 in like 2012.
All right. It comes down to the difference of cross colors.
Yep. Green versus white.
Oh.
Oh, it's
I
close.
think it's Seb, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Seb's on it.
Matt's feeling the pressure. Oh, that was nearly a crazy upset, but what a battle, what a battle.
Wow.
Awesome cubing, guys. Awesome. That means
Massive
that Germany advances to the next
understatement.
round. The Netherlands, it pains me to say, but you are knocked out. The next quarterfinal is, again, a Scandinavian one. We have Sweden against Norway.
Actually, Erik, Finland is not part of Scandinavia. Scandinavia is only Denmark, Norway,
Yeah, but we
and
did have a Sweden versus Denmark in the first matchup.
But this is the other Nordic battle.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, how can you predict this? It's seed 6 versus seed 7.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Sweden.
Really?
Personally,
Yeah, I'm going to as well.
I think they have the momentum.
Yes.
They do.
I mean,
They were so dominating
but
against Finland.
Norway has swag sunglasses.
Norway swept the first round as well, so they have that confidence.
Yeah, somewhat unexpectedly as well.
Yeah, I can't call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my Swedish bet. Let's begin.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is William versus Stian. Oh, Stian's very nervous.
Very nervous.
Yeah, but Williams not making much progress, both on PLO. That's just a centerpiece. Yeah.
Sweden takes the lead with 1-0.
A 6.5 in the same round didn't win, and now a 12.7 does.
I mean, that's just the nature with the single elimination. Yeah.
She come back. Are you ready? Start inspection.
We know how cool Selena is under pressure.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
But can Lena
She's
take
nodding. She knows what to do.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, he's on PLO. Minus. He's got it.
Trying to remain cool and collected
Yeah,
on the Norwegian side, but Sweden taking that 2-0 lead.
Alexander Tosting versus Philip Nilsson.
In the last three, the Norwegians are a bit better.
Yeah.
But they
I
still
think they
need
both
to
have
execute.
very similar, just very fast, spammy solve styles, so it'll be a close matchup.
3, 2, 1, go.
I want this to go all the way as well. Well, Philip is very shaky.
Yeah, but Tosting's on Pilo. He's got it. He's done it.
7.9.
Oh, he's happy. Yeah.
Alexander's performing so well. He got a 7.4 in the first round, now 7.9. He's really performing great.
Didn't help a bit because Sweden takes the win. Two more bonus medals left. Let's get the show on
I'm
the
really
road.
eating my words after that. Oh, the young kids might not do so well. Comment from the first round.
Young kids are doing exactly what they have to.
Being cracked.
Right, Jakob versus Knut.
Gunnar versus Knut.
Oh. Now it just looks like they're putting on the glasses in shame.
Yeah, to hide the pain in their eyes.
So someone said that in chat.
Norway is determined not to go down without a fight. Are you ready? Start inspection.
Daniel versus Herman.
I think Herman's gonna give some consolation to his home country.
For Norway.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, Herman's on PLL. Yeah, he's on it.
He took the point. Didn't get swept, was very important.
Some Scandi love.
That means that after the semi-finals, we know our semi-finalists. Well, after the quarterfinals, we know our semi-finalists. We will start off the semi-finals with France against Poland.
So both these semifinals, the nations themselves don't have their own rivalries, but they will be very exciting matches for sure.
Oh, it seems like all of the Spaniards are behind the Poles.
The amount of Polish citizens in the crowd has doubled.
Yes. The Polska Górą chants are drowning out all of the Vive la France in chants.
Looks like a lot of people moving from Spain to Poland.
What's the translation? What's called Górą?
It's like Poland strong.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Very well. Starting it off. And
So we have
versus
Elian.
Carol.
Yes.
It's, I think, really exciting match again.
Stop. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's very happy he didn't let his country down.
France goes in the lead.
He would never be happy with a 9.3 in competition, but here,
He's really happy.
Start inspection.
now Alexander versus Artemios.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Poland barely takes it.
Yes, gonna love this, gonna love this.
Wow.
Something to note with this matchup, I mean with any matchup, Poland have team on, so it's almost kind of like a locked W.
Yeah. You need to win before.
Yeah, so if you want to beat Poland, you've got to beat them before they get to team on. So having it 1-1 at this point.
Yeah,
France
Quinton
to win the next 2.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, very close. Very close.
Oh!
That ZBL recognition.
Yeah. Oh no.
Killed us all.
Timon being a great team captain, going to congratulate all his team members for winning.
Yeah. No. If you saw earlier, he made sure the flag was visible and shot.
Yeah.
That's the counter giant.
Are you ready? Start inspection.
Jules with face of steel.
I don't think Jules sees much.
Yeah, that red cross does look quite grim. Let's see what Magdalena puts together. She opts for yellow. Ooh, Jules not looking too strong. I think Magdalena's going to seal the deal. Oh! I do think she, yeah. Yeah, I mean the crowd, sometimes leads the players to the win.
To the finals. We will see France back in the battle for 3rd place.
Now it would be
We have one more
fantastic
battle left.
for Juliet to get this point.
Yes,
it's not just getting a point for a country; it's beating Timon.
And Germany taking the 3rd time in a row.
Yeah. Wow.
So France, obviously the first seed, have been knocked out. Another upset. Timon shaking his head.
Have they started without Eric's word? There will, I think Eric's.
I think they both
Is
started.
that
Congratulations, Poland and France. We will see you back in the battle for 3rd place.
What a great matchup. Now, the Swedish youngsters, can they do it against
Germany? Final, or will it be Sweden?
Germany, the 2nd seeds.
Yeah.
Sweden, the 7th seeds. So Sweden outperforming their seeding.
Yeah.
And they've been dominating.
Yeah, they've been.
I mean, just going off intuition. I mean, Germany, all of their competitors have been cubing for at least 8 years.
Yep.
Yeah. Sweden does have those youngsters, and the first 3 really, William, Linus, and Alexander. They're very young.
Yep.
But they're so fast.
Yeah.
Any slip up by Germany's first 3.
Yeah.
Every solve matters at this point.
Absolutely. I'm so excited to see this matchup. Sweden Gudom in the chat.
Are we ready? Start inspection.
All right. Henry versus William.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Henry's doing very well. He's on Pueblo.
Very solid by Henry. It's a good start for Germany.
Yeah.
Henry with the 8-19 securing the 1-0 lead for Germany. Second battle ready?
William obviously very unhappy with that.
Yeah.
Can Linus bring it back for Sweden?
I think he obviously can.
Because looking at these top 2 seeds for each team,
3, 2, 1, go.
Levia's seed.
Yeah.
Nearly unbeatable.
Fantastic start there. You can do X-Cross. APL. Yeah. Very solid start from the nutrition.
Now the youngsters are really feeling the pressure. against the real powerhouse of Germany.
Yeah, Alexander did really well the last two.
Yeah, but
So-
he's going up against Kevin Gerhardt, not the easiest opponent. Oh, but Tussing is asking for the crowd support.
Kevin so far with a 7.7 and a 6.5.
Yeah.
Ready?
I can't see him doing worse than that. So Alexander's going to have to get a real good time to take it from Kevin.
Stop this motion. 3, 2, 1, go.
Right. Tussing not solving poorly. Kevin's on PLO now.
Really close.
Oh, he's done it!
Oh my god!
No way! Alexander Tussing! Can Sweden complete the first reverse sweep of this tournament?
That would be insane if Sweden took this from Germany right now.
Sweep.
Oh my.
I did see that the Vyers were a little too confident with their gestures.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, we don't have to do anything.
Feeling some pressure. Sure. Are you ready? Start instruction.
Philip, this is Jakob. Phil immediately putting the cube down.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, wow. No, he's... Yeah.
Solid from Philip. Absolutely solid. You can never write off the Wire brothers.
Who will be in the finals?
Oh, boy.
But there's one bonus battle left, Sebastian and Daniel.
Even Seb cheering for Sweden.
Even Seb is cheering.
Everyone, including Seb, cheering for Daniel. Ready? Start inspection. Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1.
Seb's very, very solid. Yeah.
So solid.
But Daniel wasn't that far up.
Yeah, still a great time.
Yeah.
Especially in the last two rounds, he wasn't doing as hot. So it's really good move.
Medal for third place. Sweden can stay, or rather they can hand in their cubes while they're with them. So for this Rubik's Euro 5-a-side, of course sponsored by Rubik's, the third place, the second place, and the first place teams will get a Spin Master prize pack containing various puzzles and games depending on the placement, obviously. So the first place will get a much nicer one than the third place, so it's definitely worth battling out until the end. So we will start off with the battle for third place, the bronze medal. We will have France against Sweden.
Yeah, it's a chance for Sweden.
Oh, it's getting loud again.
Oh, the Spanish are moving over to the Swedish side of the stage. I think they're being joined by the Italians as well.
Yeah, I saw some Italians.
And Spain moving to Sweden at once.
You know what's coming.
Support is still going strong though, nice to see.
Some Allez blue chants. But France, obviously the seed 1, Sweden seed 7. We're expecting France to take this, but Sweden have been showing up.
Are you ready?
But I expect Alexander to do a really good time like he's been doing.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they've done so many solves at this point. You know, you think they have some practice under the belt.
Yep.
Put that on their best performance.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Eliam doing some strange cross position.
Oh, it's
PLL.
close. Elian locking up on PLL. I think he started PLL a little bit earlier, but William keeping it together.
Yeah.
Sweden in the lead then. Let's move on to the next battle. Are you ready? Start inspection.
Alexander looks so calm right now.
All the time.
Yeah, I think he might take this one over Linus.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Linus is turning really well though.
Yeah,
oh, so is
but
Alexander.
Alexander's on
Oh, it's
PLL.
close. Sweden! Let's go! Sweden are 2-0!
These kids are so good at PLL.
They have the whole room behind them.
And a very, very close battle.
And Alexander Tostig has been doing so well in this tournament so far.
Yeah. No, I don't want to curse him, but Toasting has got this.
Get ready and start inspection. Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
And Prime U2M.
Yeah. Wait, but he's on
Oh,
PLL.
no way.
No way. He's done it.
He's done it! Sweden got third!
No way.
The 7th seed have come up and beat the 1st seed for the 3rd and 4th place.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Awesome to see
I would
Sweden
never
has
have
won
predicted
the bronze
Sweden
medal.
coming
We still have two
top
battles left.
3 at the
Just
start
for
of
the fun
this.
of it.
What a performance. Now we have our 2 bonuses.
Are you ready?
Oh boy.
Start inspection. Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jakob did not even pause. Of course it was a J-perm, so you can usually see those blocks forming through the OL,
4 to
but
nothing for Sweden.
he just went into it like that last layer like it was nothing. He was already shaking, he was looking up, and he still did OL in 2 seconds.
It looked like a Vire last layer.
Yeah.
Now,
Jakob Jørgensen.
are you ready?
It's up to Daniel for the to see if
five?
Sweden can get
Oh.
the sweep
Yeah.
of France.
Against the
And
first seed.
unfortunately for Juliet, her solving hasn't been the greatest.
No.
But neither is Daniel, so it's really hard to tell now.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh, Juliet. Great solve so far.
Oh, Daniel locked up.
Point for France.
Nice, very nice.
So they do take the 1 point.
Very nice.
Just a few moves off.
Yeah. I'm seriously impressed with the Swedish team. Wow.
These kids in the Swedish team, you're going to see them in a lot of finals in upcoming championships.
Keep your eyes out for Alexander Toasting. That kid is definitely got
look how confident he
great
is.
potential on him.
They won bronze and the heart of the crowd.
Yes.
Absolutely.
But now, what a match we've got coming
We're going to
up.
get ready for the finals of the Rubik's 5-a-side.
Mm-hmm. Of course, it's a bordering country battle.
And they're switching sides again.
The Germans are trying to get the German cheers.
Yeah, Germany's really not known for cheering.
You know,
All right. Let's get them on the podium here on the stage. Poland and Germany.
Thank you to all the viewers watching. We've got over 400 viewers so far.
Yes, on Twitch.
Yeah. And I hope you're really enjoying this Rubik's Europe 5-a-side. We've already had Sweden block in third, and now we've got Germany versus Poland for the win. Now, Sebastian versus Timon. I would not say this is a lot for Timon.
Yeah.
All of these matches could go either way so easily.
He's a very nice guy, so I can understand definitely. Ready to start these finals. Start inspection.
All right. Marie versus Carol. Hopefully he doesn't DQ his start like he did versus Latvia.
3, 2, 1, go.
Carol looking very smooth. Oh, it's close. Poland take the lead.
That means Poland goes in the lead. 1 below. Let's see what Leon can do. Are you both ready? Start inspection.
So Leon looked very calm and collected in the last round.
And he did win a point for his team
did.
in the last round, so.
Stop inspection. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Leon's on PLO.
Leon's doing so
Can you
good.
do it?
It's gone to 1-1. This is exactly what we wanted to see.
Leon's
Wow.
obviously very experienced in these kind of situations.
Sigh of relief for Leon.
Yeah.
Poland, for the first time, switching up their chance.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Start inspection.
Kevin,
I think this is a good scramble just based off of Łukasz's expression on his face.
They're both holding the cube a Y2 away from each other, but
Yeah,
they're looking at the
very
same draw.
interesting.
Yeah, maybe. Łukasz.
Kevin's looking so good.
Is he on Lacer already?
Yeah.
He's on PLO. Yeah, but Łukasz is doing ZB. He's
Wow. So they could finish this before they hit Timon.
Yeah. And that's what I think Germany really need to do it. If Germany want to win, then Philip has to take the win over Magdalena here.
Yeah.
Looks like the crowd is rooting for Magda to make it 2-all.
But Magda's obviously one of these young kids.
Yeah.
As cool as a cucumber. Let's see. Are you ready? Start inspection.
I think they're holding the cube the same way. It's like a white cross.
Both white cross solvers.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Philip's very smooth so far. So is Magda. That's apron. That's.
Germany takes
There you go.
So Germany locked it in.
Germany, the winner of the Rubik's Euro.
But we of course want to see
Wow.
Zeb versus Timon as well.
They've got a strong hold on these team events, don't they?
Yeah.
So we still have 1 battle left.
This would be.
This is where Timon gets a 2, right?
Yeah, this is where Timon tops Maddie Hiroto and Albus 308 from Nations Cup in Toronto last week.
Yeah, he's going
Could
to
you
make a
imagine?
Maddie.
Oh, Timon can't find anything. He's looking through both white and yellow pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
I think he's found something on yellow.
Okay.
Sebastian, obviously a white-only solver.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it's a kind of sizable lockup for Timon. But he's fine. He's chilling. Yep.
7-1-7.
You can beat Poland, but you can't beat Timon.
Congratulations, Germany.
That was so important.
Yeah.
They didn't let it
Wow.
get to that.
What great battles. We saw Sweden top France in the third, fourth playoff. And we've had Germany toppling Poland. in the final. So that's the winner of the Rubik's Europe 5-a-side is Germany.
Yeah.
Second place, Poland, and third place, Sweden. And obviously, huge congrats to all of the competitors from all the countries. That was great fun.
Well, James, who did you predict to win?
I predicted Germany.
And who did I predict to win?
Germany.
And Germany won.
And guess who Finn and Patrick predicted?
Germany?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
They are just...
It was close, though. It was close.
They're just unstoppable in these team events. They're so good.
Amazing that Sweden managed to win third. So that was pretty cool.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back. How was that for you?
Oh, that was great fun. Good vibes all round.
Yeah. Good, great effort versus Poland. Great effort.
Yeah, I'm really happy we got to the 2-2. I had no shot against Team 1, but it was fun to have the opportunity to at least try and beat them.
Yeah.
So Team Sweden, Team Poland, and
Thank
Team
you,
Germany.
Patrick
Can I
and
have
Finn,
you
for joining
in
us.
front of the stage here?
And I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of you on stream
Mikela
tomorrow.
has something for you. As a symbol of the prizes that you're going to get later, obviously.
Yeah. The solving is over.
Favorite chant?
The Harry Savage one.
All right. Team Sweden. You did very well, obviously. The crowd love you.
So Everett.
Congratulations.
Sweden! Yep, and so we were just, at the very start I said, I don't know how well Sweden will do. They've got all these young kids, and they performed incredibly.
Alexander Tosting, the guy who was in the third seed, absolutely nailed every solve.
Yeah.
I don't think he got worse than a 7.
These kids are ones to look out for future European Championship titles.
I want a flower.
Team Poland, congratulations again. It was a very tough battle. I mean, the Germans got you in the end, but I really enjoyed seeing you. Congratulations, Callum. Please stay here until after the end. We still want to make a group picture of all the winners. And your winner, Team Germany. Congratulations. Good luck.
Shout out to Twan Gullemond, who I believe got the fastest single in the entire thing with a 6:32.
Sebastian Varg got a 6:07.
Oh, so no sub-6s then?
No sub-6s.
sub-6s.
Disappointment, guys, disappointment.
Yeah.
Not even from Timon.
I hope you all got a nice taste of what the finals is going to be like tomorrow. The 3x3 finals, of course, the final highlight of this competition. But I've really enjoyed this Rubik's Euro 5-a-side. Thank you all for all countries competing. Thank you to the crowd for making this possible with an amazing atmosphere. Congratulations to all the winners. And I hope you have a nice evening today. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Stay safe, have fun.
So as Erik said,
One last hand of applause to all the winners.
3x3 finals will be tomorrow, starting from 4:20 CEST. And that will be an amazing thing to watch. So if you enjoyed this, you should definitely watch that.
Hi, Erik. All right, that wraps up the Saturday of the Rubik's WCA European Championships 2022. What a great way to finish an amazing day. We had 2 European records today, both by Timon Koleshinsky.
Yep.
Sadly, he couldn't carry his team to a victory because they'd already lost by the time he got to solve. But still an amazing showing of lots of different skill levels in the final. Great to see the crowd supporting their own country and other countries as well. It seemed like the moment their country was out, they picked another team to support.
Yeah, that was very funny, them just running across the stage to join different teams. So make sure to stay hydrated.
Yes.
Get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
We're still doing this, James. Wear your seatbelt. Anything else, Adam? Have a paracetamol if you have a headache. Make sure to brush your teeth twice a day. Eat 5 fruit and veg. Stay healthy. I've already said wear your seatbelt, James. Come on.
I didn't hear that one.
All right, that's it. We're done.
We're not quite there. Oh, should we wave to the camera?
Yeah,
goodbye?
I think we'll wave to the camera. We did that last time.
Get out of the way,
you're in the way. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching.
Good
and we'll
night,
see
good
you
morning, good
for
afternoon.
day 4.
See you in the morning.
Bye.
Bye.